hot and cold. Dynamo, are you ready to blow? Explode, start the show. Let's go, feel the crowd applause. Let them know we've been counting down the days, been riding through the haze. We'll take it to the grave, be the unstoppable. I'm coming up, unstoppable. Don't let it drop, we're going down slow. I'm coming up, unstoppable. Don't let it drop, be the unstoppable. Start the show. Whoa, dodge the blows. Go, knocking on the main stage door. Whoa, feel the applause, feel the roar. I'm coming up, unstoppable. Don't let it drop, we're going down slow. I'm coming up, unstoppable. Don't let it drop, be the unstoppable. see it rise. We've got all that we could ever want, so come with me. Let's be bohemian. New light inside, so alive on this high we're living on. Set you free, it's all here in us. One more step into this open ocean, and we'll never forget all that we're made of, our foundations. Soaring up, wide awake, for you and I, this is our day. Now the world is ours to take. Soaring up, wide awake, for you and I, this is our day. Now the world is ours to take. The world is ours to take. The world is ours to take. New horizon, open eyes on the future and everything that we could be. Take my hand, so take my hand now. One more step into this open ocean, and we'll never forget all that we're made of, our foundations. Soaring up, wide awake, for you and I, this is our day. Now the world is ours to take. Soaring up, wide awake, for you and I, this is our day. Now the world is ours to take. The world is ours to take. The world is ours to take. One step into this open ocean, and we'll never forget all that we made. The world is ours to take. How I used to be was so good for me. In my mind all the time, no one I could turn to. Now that I
were fallouts, we've been up, down, but I blame myself. There's no doubt we're back up now. Who knows why we fell? Pulling, pushing, holding on for something. The blue sky is coming, 'cause we're still here. Oh, I feel the love, yeah, I feel the love. It's something we don't need to understand. Oh, I feel the love, yeah, I feel the love. Let's just go, no, we don't need a plan, 'cause I feel the love. 'Cause I feel the love. There were rough seas where we barely even knew ourselves. There's a cool breeze as the air clears. I don't know well. Pulling, pushing, holding on for something. The blue sky is coming, 'cause we're still here. Oh, I feel the love, yeah, I feel the love. It's something we don't need to understand. Oh, I feel the love, yeah, I feel the love. Let's just go, no, we don't need a plan, 'cause I feel the love. 'Cause I feel the love. Oh, I feel the love, yeah, I feel the love. It's something we don't need to understand. Oh, I feel the love, yeah, I feel the love. Let's just go, no, we don't need a plan, 'cause I feel the love.
Oh my dear, there's something worth saving here. Oh my love, if we just rise above, like staring at the sun. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. You shine a light. Yeah, it's the real thing. Yeah, it's the real thing. You shine it bright. Yeah, it's the it's the real thing. You shine bright. Yeah, it's the real thing. Oh, it's the real thing. You shine a day, you shine a night, you shine it right in every single way. You shine a light. Yeah, it's the real thing. Oh, it's the real thing. Yeah, it's the real thing. You shine a light. You shine it bright. You shine a light. You shine it bright.
Yeah, yeah. I've been waiting a long time, just longing for a glance from you. Yeah, a chance to look in those big brown eyes. No telling what my heart would do. Hey, when we met, I sure knew it felt as good as it could be. In that moment, though it felt so good, I wondered why you noticed me. If you gave me just a little time, it would sure ease my troubled mind. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me these are feelings that I ought to hide. I don't care where you came from, just tell me where you wanna go. If there's a chance to be together, that's all I really need to know. Is it real or make believe that keeps me thinking of you? If you've got time to walk with me, I'll show you how my heart is true. And here I stand, waiting for you. Tell me, baby, what I gotta do. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me these are feelings that I ought to hide. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me these are feelings that I ought to hide.
Feet up and off the ground. Been a long time since I felt free. Let's lift off, give it up. Let's touch the infinite.
What the fuck is going on? What's happening?
DreamLeague Season 29 is brought to you by DHL.
Hey Jenkins, what you doing?
Oh, I'm just fishing.
Any luck?
Can't really catch anything.
Oh, have you tried race baiting?
Okay, let me try. I believe supports should get no gold for killing wards.
What?
Oh, that worked.
Oh my God, that worked!
Falcons is fun to watch. No! Did that really work? Oh, what a great haul.
You are watching DreamLeague Season 29. You just listened to the amazing PogChamp Pandas, who will be accompanying us all day. And we're here to talk about a lot of Dota 2 things. But first, we're going to introduce you to Jenkins, which you already met. Odie Pixel, Fogged. Good morning, Fogged. How are you doing? Missed you a little bit at the start of the days.
On the mend.
On the mend.
On the mend.
Are you? How much did you sleep last night?
I actually got 6 hours, so.
Is that
Really?
good or
Yeah,
bad?
that's
Not
very
bad.
good. It's very good.
That's very good.
That's
the
not
most
bad.
I've gotten by far in the last.
For him, a small 6 is
good.
good,
Yeah, so.
Oh dear.
honestly.
Owen, how are you doing?
I'm good. I'm looking forward to today. I mean, just checking with you guys. It's kind of crazy that nobody is out.
Yeah.
Out. Like,
True.
We've got, just one game left for all the teams to play, and nobody is out. Like, that doesn't normally happen, I feel like. I feel like normally
Unusual.
there's like one team that's like,
Yeah.
all right, they're gone.
Yeah.
But everybody's still got a chance to stay in the competition.
Normally, there's at least one team that is shit the bed. Just like there's been one guy who is shit the bed with the fishing competition that we have got going on at the same time.
I did not think that's.
I
where
think
was
it's
going.
you. I think it's you, man.
No, I actually
What?
don't think it's Fogged. I think you're no longer
You're not
last.
at the bottom.
Wait, who did worse than me?
Well,
that's
we
not.
are.
That's
We're gonna
impossible.
check. The well is calling for a new contestant first. Jenkins,
Yeah,
you're the
Jenkins.
contestant.
Oh,
You're
I'm
up,
up.
Jenkins.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Your name has disappeared off the leaderboard, and this is your chance
Get back
to
on there.
rise
I
back
find
to
these
the
cows,
occasion.
by the way, very uncanny. These are very uncanny, and no one's talking about it.
They're singing cows.
Get
They
these
have way too
away
much
from
fun.
me.
But they have way too much fun with this.
Get
I
these-
What
can't
is it?
say.
Look, it's sad.
How are they sad?
There was a sad cat. Look, it looked sad at you.
No.
Look, there it is. Like, what did he
Don't
say?
do a baby your age. When does this start? Can I like game the system?
It's already
by...
going.
Is it the
The
time is
clock
ticking?
is
It's
going.
already
No,
going.
no, no.
Okay,
Not
okay.
timer.
3,
Yeah.
2, 1.
Well, you already started it.
I think my hook is not positioned good.
That's what you
Nice.
need to.
Oh no. Oh no.
Yes.
It's impossible with the way the
Oh,
hook
here
is.
we go.
Yes.
At
Here
this
come the
point,
complaints.
Avery had already done it.
Here come the excuses.
It wasn't possible when I did it. I vibe with you, Jenky. He's
Like-
cheating.
That's
No,
not cheating.
no, that's not
You can
cheating.
change the way your hook is if
I
you're
was
fishing.
told this.
Well, the loop was not good for you. The hook
Yeah,
was
well,
fine.
that's true. You are.
But this is much harder than it looks.
You know you're supposed to hold the fishing rod at the bait.
I'm telling you, this is somebody has
Try and help him out,
sabotaged
guys.
me.
Yeah, what's he dealing with?
Like seriously, look at this. This is effed up.
I wouldn't be helped, so.
No, you can twist it, turn it. Why
How?
did it fall over? Wait, I'm gonna unfall over it. Is that allowed production?
No.
It fell over.
Wait, did folks get
Did
this
you
help?
fall it over?
No, I didn't
After
fall it
2.5
over. It was falling
minutes.
over.
Then they helped, yeah.
Oh wait.
Oh,
Okay,
this
fix
is
it. Fix it. Yeah. Fix it.
Oh, this is...
Mine is
Owen,
60.
you're making it very much so stressful for me.
Yeah.
You can change your hook. Now, can I change your hook?
I already tried to change the hook.
What? Then you did.
Somebody from production came in here and sabotaged this. This is a.
This is great.
Oh, you actually fixed it. Okay, this should be easier. I can do this. That's not making it.
You got it.
Wait, I need to change position.
This is not good.
I am redeemed.
Yeah.
Like this.
Yeah. Oh, so close. You're so close. You are so close.
Is it doable?
You are so close. Oh my God! Come on.
This is.
You got this, though. You come. Oh my God, Jenkins.
I'm telling you, it's not possible.
Is it possible?
Oh wait, I'm gonna fix the hook.
Lewis, what is this?
Lewis
Try it again.
blames Lewis.
Yeah!
God,
That was more than mine.
That was very
Thi-
difficult.
All right, I'm talking to somebody after this. That is workplace harassment.
Take the thing out of the envelope.
Yeah, you got to read the letter.
Am I in last?
Probably
Class
already.
all over again.
To be fair. Mine,
Well, we'll get the
mine was still
leaderboard
worse.
up.
Solution of the well. I threw the envelope back in. Okay.
Our flowers
Oh, yeah.
need the sun.
Where did the flowers go?
They're on the table.
Oh, lovely.
Wow, I can't believe our rose is still standing. Our flowers need the sun. Unbox your kit and paint your most inspired designs on these sun
Ooh,
catchers
painting.
to hang around the studio and make the set sparkle.
Oh, that's nice.
Sparkling.
Bit of painting.
Yeah, we like painting.
Yeah.
I think we need Blossoming Bob though, because we didn't get anything yet. Blossoming Bob to the rescue! Woo! He's a speedy one this time round. Let him go.
Blazing Bob.
Very flat. Blazing Bob.
He is from the Netherlands.
Stage fall.
So you guys like the blaze.
Excuse me. Ooh, thank you.
Excuse me.
Thanks, Bobby.
Thank you, Bob. We got 4 kits, guys. One for each.
Oh.
Here you go.
Hell yeah.
Oh, these
you.
look nice.
I'll hand them out.
There you
Here
go.
you go.
Down the line. Thank you.
Here you go.
Thank you.
Dreamy Suncatcher.
Oh, I like this. I actually really like
Oh,
this.
it's like a dream catcher, but then for the
The
sun.
sun, yeah.
Yeah, this is nice.
Oh, and it comes in. So the front picture. This is an example, and it comes in completely whitened out, and then with the things, and you can make it into this one. That's kind of cool. I've got a very important question.
Oh, they're like. this
Is there
sweaty paint.
is there people? Are they? Does the second shift have their own? Or do we have to share? They have their own. Nice. All yours, guys. In the meantime,
Whoa.
Jenkins.
Oh,
Huh?
we're gonna make a mess with this.
Oh,
Yeah,
no.
I'm worried. I'm gonna
it's
get it
not
all over
paint,
myself.
It's pen.
Oh, is it? Are they? I think you like squirt them. I think there might be like some squirt.
What?
Squirting.
Yeah.
What?
Well,
But I'll read
I
the
think
instructions.
it's actually like painful.
I think you squirt. It's like.
I'm a little worried.
But then you need a brush, no?
I don't know how these work.
You
Wait,
would-
fill the sun catcher.
You have to do it the other way, right, Owen? Like you're supposed to.
Oh,
I think
yeah.
this side,
Pour it
and then
in.
you pour it in,
Yeah, you
and then
pour it
you
in.
let it
Yeah,
set,
he's right.
What?
Yeah,
right? Because if you do the other side,
Yeah, because it
it's
says
just gonna
it
leak.
says fill it, which implies there's some sort of
Let me try.
place to be filled.
Uh-oh. In the meantime, you want to see the leaderboard?
Let's read the
How does
let's
it-
read
Oh
the damn
no, I
instructions.
don't.
Oh yeah, read the instructions.
I don't think I'm ready for this.
I know we're
Yeah,
ready
yeah.
for the leaderboard.
Fill the sun catcher with any colors you like. Let design dry for 24 hours.
Okay.
24 hours. That's a long string.
Bogd, what do you think about the leaderboards here, buddy?
Look at that.
I got
You
liter-
did better than Fog.
I got
What?
sabotaged.
That was what? I swear we were there longer for 2 minutes and 27 seconds.
It just felt like a
I
lifetime.
mean, I got scammed, so whatever. It's fine.
Oh, but I
It
thought
doesn't
to
say
be honest,
how to
I-
use these.
It's okay.
Oh, sh.
But it also says
Everything
suitable for
fell down.
5+ years, so I should be able to figure this
Everything
out.
fell down.
You know? Oh, it's not a good sign.
So,
Guys,
so
they're
the
not
expiry date
attached
5 years.
together
Then.
to start. Do we have to touch them first?
I'm just gonna do this thing.
I
first.
think
No, I think you can paint those
do,
separately.
You can do them separate.
Yeah.
Do them separate.
Oh, okay, good.
I don't think I'll get.
Oh, and the
How do
string-
you make the stuff?
How many are there supposed to
But
be?
But
Is
we
it
can do our
four?
own colors. So I don't want to match
You
the
just pull
design.
this lid. Oh, you pull
Oh,
it.
I have an
oh,
idea.
there you go.
Yeah, I got it. I got it.
Oh, you-
I want to do pink and purple. Can I have somebody's pink and purple and I'll trade colors?
I'm using this one.
But
Does
you
any-
don't know yet how dense it needs to be, so it's hard to judge. Maybe you
yeah,
have
might
enough.
have enough. Yeah, you might not need to use that much.
I still
Yeah.
want to trade colors.
Well, you might. Maybe I'll
Oh, this
trade
is
colors
quite
later,
nice.
but I don't know yet how
I'm
much.
not a very
of
artsy
this.
person, but I'm
Oh,
gonna.
In the
I mean, this is
meantime,
easy, just putting colors down.
We are here. No, there's supposed to be 5. Shoot, I dropped one.
Oh.
No,
Okay.
he's gone forever. Oh no, there it is.
Do I have a
So-
cough? Do I have a cough button?
Oh, mine's like stuck.
Yeah, you do. If you got one of these, the red button is the cough button.
Do I have a coffee button?
Coffee.
Sorry, I don't have a coffee button.
Oh, no, this
We have gotten
You guys ever eat paint when you were
a
a
lot
kid?
of
Don't
games
I was a paint eater.
over the last few days.
We have.
I ate plate.
And yesterday's game, so actually the day before that it was a lot of 2-0s. Yesterday's games, a lot of them went the distance. And they were pretty cool. And I think one thing we are probably, well, maybe are going to see today. Yesterday we had a lot of series, and this series in particular, every single series had a snap mid. Every single series, snap mid lost. Is this going to be a recurring theme?
Perhaps it looked pretty good in a lot of almost all the games. It was kind of popping off. I mean, I'm kind of biased. I was saying
You
that
really
I
like
really
it,
like it
yeah.
right now, but I think there is definitely going to be the scenarios where it's like you want it versus the melee, right? You want
That's
to be
the
able to
games that
stop
win.
the lane, but it's still, yeah. I don't know. I'm a fan.
When we saw it yesterday, it was very much not against melee. It was like Zeus,
Invoker.
Invoker. It just didn't look good.
Yeah. But then the game that he did do well, it was versus Pango, and he first blooded him,
Did he?
completely destroyed the game. But yeah, just took over everything. So
I get what you're saying, 'cause I know you're a big believer in this. We've talked about it a lot in the green room. The amplified damage, you know, if you're close to them, you can go for the Shiva's Guard build. You were saying Radiance is even.
okay, that's the meme build. That's our meme.
I mean, it's a meme build, but
Sounds kind of good.
the idea is there. If Owen thinks it's good, then you know
it's not good
it's
for
not
mid.
good.
It's not good because it's a meme because you can't play it in the role.
But yeah, I mean,
Oh, I just
it's-
buy Radiance for support.
Yeah,
usually, yeah.
Yeah, Shiva, how do you feel about that?
Don't leak our
I
ratings.
played 3 games of Dota while I was here. 2 of them with Owen, 1 solo. I lost every game with Owen and I won my solo. I don't know. Doesn't need to say do anything. Though to be fair, I don't think you build Radiance in any of the games.
No, that's maybe the problem.
Uh-oh.
I'll do it next time.
Wait, did you try Snap?
I did snap mid.
Yeah,
I
you
did.
did.
And I had the kind of the GPK feeling of
Yeah, you should
I
do
did
this build.
I did good.
Yeah.
Like my KDA was like 13 to 3, 18, but we lost the game.
Okay. Did you do magic build or right click build? Did you go
No,
full
magic.
magic?
I did magic.
That's probably like try the right. I think there's games where you can do both, but I think you can do this specialist array, dataless.
Yeah.
I mean, it's what, 35% extra damage? Like that's like
35%, and the thing I think a lot of people kind of look over as well. This isn't massive, but you get 5 extra range per level that the damage amp works. So at like level 20, you have an extra 100 range
Yeah.
that this bonus damage, just 35% is applying.
We are also, in the meantime, by the way, seeing some VP Gamer Legion action.
Oh yeah, what happened there?
Well, game 1, it looked very
Heights.
strong for VP. And then something clicked for Gamer Legion, and they were on fire for the rest of
They might make a comeback and stay in.
Yeah.
My thoughts
Yeah.
on this match is that number one, just because Gamer Legion is down 5 games or
Yeah.
5 series or whatever, still they've had very good performances at previous tournaments. They're a really good team.
Yeah, they could get it together.
Something was going on, so they can get it together. So even though VP is playing quite well, them losing to Gamer Legion is not unheard of. There's also a regional thing there. Like these players really know each other
Yep.
because they all played in NA for so long. However, the drafting from VP is super polarizing. Like there's a lot of games. They're like in this series, they last picked Primal into Rubik, and he couldn't do shit. Like it's just a hard counter. And there's some games where it seems like they make it so hard for themselves, but they're playing really, really good. This VP team.
They're almost there.
Yeah, they're definitely, they're building a foundation, and it's almost complete, You can tell that they are improving.
This was my favorite series from yesterday, though.
The Vici Aurora.
Yeah.
I didn't get to actually catch this one.
Game 3 especially was, and I know I say this at least once per DreamLeague, it looked like a Herald match in the sense of down mid, throne attempt, crazy comeback, down mid for the other team, throne attempt, crazy plays, crazy comeback. Until the very end of the game, I wasn't sure who was going to win. There was multiple times, one throne was at like 50% HP and carry hitting it, and that like it doesn't end here. Or is this when it ends? This might have been like the 4th throne attempt. Okay, this is actually when it ends. But there was rapiers as well, going towards both sides. You know, when you see a deuce of rapier, like, uh-oh, this one's over. But it wasn't. So I would definitely recommend going back and checking that one out. I heard the Falcons series was also quite incredible yesterday.
Oh, that's some long games, yeah. Yeah, the game 2 was... Game 2 was crazy. Like, it was one of those games where the Terrorblade, Yatoro, nearly managed to carry it. But in situations where they're like tens of thousands of gold behind, ultimately couldn't, though. Obviously went to game 3 that series, but yeah, game 2 was fun.
This is a Dutch song.
This Falcons just back in TI form, huh?
Yeah, they're stepping it up.
So it seems
After, yeah, they had a few rough performances, right, some of the previous
By the way,
showings. But DreamLeague, they're bringing it back.
did you think it was friendly of Vici Gaming to give Nightfall the gift of Ursa all 3 games for his birthday, of course, yesterday that you also celebrated?
Oh, yes, of course I celebrated Night God's birthday.
Yeah.
I sent him a text.
Yeah.
There's this weird notification I get that
Oh.
says that like you are blocked by the recipient. I wasn't sure what recipient means, so
Yeah.
I'm gonna contact Android support and see if I can get that sorted out.
Very good.
But I definitely celebrated it, and I think Night God. I mean, he's one of the only people that seems to be able to make Ursa work right now. Cause I don't think it's that great of a hero. To be
Yeah,
honest.
somehow.
Over nerfed.
Is it not?
No, I don't think so.
Really?
But it's his favorite hero, so he
It's his
gets
favorite
played
guy.
on his birthday.
Yeah, because if you're gonna play Ursa, you're gonna play versus some Clockwork. You're gonna hit by 1 cog, and then you're gonna hate your life.
Sad, yeah.
Yeah. In the meantime, take a look at the prize pool here. A lot of money on the line, a lot of points on the line, a lot of club rewards on the line. And I would say pay close attention to the gap between 13th through 16th and top 12, because that will be decided at the end of this group stage. 4 teams total, 2 per group, will be going home.
Damn.
Yeah. Today is the final day of group stages, but if there's tiebreakers, they will be played tomorrow. So that's the thing.
And we're probably getting tiebreakers
There
given,
must be, I think.
given how things are going.
Yeah, the fact that no team is actually hard eliminated already now,
it would
Yeah.
be
there's
unusual.
it's gonna be close. So I'm sure we're gonna get some.
Yep, we can take a look also at the amount of points. Actually, Fog, do you know the amount of points by heart? No, don't looking. Amount of points. Shit!
What did you do?
I did orange inside the blue.
Oh, I almost did that before too, but not.
It's alright, just try and fix it.
What were you saying about points? Sorry.
I don't think it. Oh no, I don't think it shows.
Let me see. What have you done?
A big orange blob.
Oh, I see what you mean. Well, I would just continue that and just do an orange blob on all of them.
Okay.
You know what I mean? Make
Yeah,
it like
okay.
just make the error intentional. So do a little orange blob on the corner of all of them.
Okay. Did we already see it now? I don't know.
We did. No, we didn't. We haven't seen the points yet. We haven't seen the points.
How many points
Yeah.
do you think DreamLeague has?
Oh, we have now. Don't look, Fog.
Don't look, Fog.
How many points? What?
Is DreamLeague worth?
It's like what, 29,000?
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah,
Yeah, we'll give you that.
yeah.
28,600. Basically
Did remember.
29k points.
Mhm.
And indeed the most of any of the Dream Leagues this season. Not quite as much as the LAN of ESL1 Birmingham, obviously.
But does make it massive.
But still very much a lot. And yeah, indeed we see the current standings and how that if some of those teams right now that are not necessarily in the qualified position, if they win this tournament, you know, looking at like the VPs or the Navis or the Gamer Legions, the Playtimes they're still in, they could end up in like that
And
sort of top 8
Playtime-
position.
Playtime's looking
Playtime,
good.
you know, so you might see those positions change quite a bit
Yeah.
after the results of this Dream League.
Yeah, you already see them change after the result of the group stages.
Yep.
Together.
Yeah.
Some of these colors, I will say, do not look nearly as nice as the others. Like the green
one?
and the
What's
purple
it?
looks fantastic. I do
What do you
not
not
like the pink. It like
Can,
the way that
can I
it's.
can I get your pink?
He's been using a lot of the pink. The
You're
pink's
using the
alright.
pink?
I want to use the pink.
I don't like the way the pink looks from.
Can I get your
Yeah,
pink
let me
then?
finish.
I'll
Let me finish
trade.
up. I'm doing like patterns, so.
I'm out of pink already.
The vibrant ones are pretty good. Yeah.
Yeah.
The vibrant.
We can take a look at all the games. Oh, we already are looking at all the games. That
That's
we played
today,
today.
yeah.
We have 4 streams still. It's the final day that there's 4 streams. There will come a day where there's 2 streams.
Oh, is there? When have we got the 2 streams?
Tuesday.
Oh, that's interesting. That's
And who knows,
Tuesday,
maybe
yeah, that might be what.
maybe if there's 100,000 tiebreakers tomorrow,
Then they
we
might
might
have
need
to.
100,000 streams.
Yeah.
100,000.
100,000.
Yeah, I'm out of pink. I'm gonna need a pink from someone here.
I'm working on it.
Oh, and can I
being
get,
He's running out.
Can I get your pink?
You can use mine. I didn't use any, and I'm sure whoever takes over can just use the other colours.
Nobody will take over. Everybody has their own.
Well, no. Someone's gonna take over from me, right? Like this is not mine.
Okay,
Yeah.
well maybe
So who's on the panel? Like, who's taking over from me?
Insania.
Insania. There we go. He can start working with
Because
this one. Yep.
Brian is getting fogs.
Is it? Oh, okay.
Insania, I've not done a lot.
I'm actually-
So you're gonna have to do a lot, Insania.
I'm putting
The
Matt-
schedule continues. We're now in
Yep.
the Storm Streams. Liquid versus Vici.
Liquid.
Thunder versus Playtime will be shown there.
Well, Tundra versus Playtime is going to be pretty important, right?
Yeah,
Because
for
Tundra need to
both.
win everything, and as you said, Playtime
They're
Has
looking
been
good.
They're doing
winning.
all right,
They're
right?
on
Yeah,
the
they're
little bit of
good.
the map, yeah.
pretty good. So Tundra might have a bit of a nasty one there.
Who did Playtime end up beating last night?
Paravision.
It was Paravision, right? Yes.
Yeah,
Like the
so
team
that's kind of crazy. Yeah,
The team's
that's
looking
kinda
the
crazy.
best in the tournament.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah.
They're on the rise, and yeah, Tundra's been on a bit of a downfall, right? They've only won, what, the 1 series? 2 series.
And let's see who's been on a little bit of a downfall in our prediction competition at the same time, because we have that for you.
Yep.
And, all right, Lacoste still on top, fairly convincingly also. There is a couple
crushing it.
people lost maxing, and they're all
Wait.
equal.
How did I only get one? I got 3 predictions right yesterday, but I only got 1 point.
Wait, is
Are you
Gary
sure?
is Gary
Are you
actually
sure?
lost
I'm
maxing?
positive.
Oh, we'll
I'm
check
positive.
the document.
100%
We'll
positive.
We'll check them.
I don't
We will
know.
See
check
where they
with
are.
The organization that is in charge.
Because I was at 5 yesterday.
And these are the predictions of today.
But today, pretty like similar. Like
Yeah.
it's not that split really. Most people saying Aurora, and then most people saying BetBoom for the second series.
Yeah.
Yep.
I don't think there's much difference here. The interesting part for me is Gareth, who on the leaderboard looked like he was lost maxing, but still goes for the popular choices today. So maybe he's not lost maxing and he's just not great at
just
predicting.
he has
Oh
edgy
my god,
opinions.
my blue is not drying up. Well, look at this. It's drying up weird.
What? What do you mean?
No, don't shake it too much because it's sticking out slightly.
I'm getting color all over my hands.
Oh, yeah. You just need to put a bit more.
No, I think that's how it. Maybe it dries. Do you think that's how it dries?
It depends. I that's why I put lots in, so that when it dries, it does dry like thick. So I would just put more blue in.
But it's slightly supposed to be see-through, I bet.
And it depends. Well, it's
I mean,
it's art, right? It's
I
how
will
you
wait.
want to do
I
it.
will wait like
Yeah.
another 20 minutes.
If
see
you
how it
want it to
goes.
be see-through, then put a thinner layer.
I mean, I think it's supposed to because it's supposed to play with colors when the sun.
Yeah, I mean, obviously, well, you could decide, right, not to fill in all of them. Like, you could leave some as empty completely.
Definitely not. That does not sound like good strat.
Well,
I want to color all the colors. I know. And while I'm coloring all the colors, I'm gonna
Is that
learn.
Da Vinci?
What?
Who is that?
I don't think Da Vinci has any actual
There.
quotes.
What do you mean no? I literally
Oh.
see Da
Oh,
Vinci
wait,
playing there.
oh,
What
it's
do you
in
mean
on
no?
here. Yeah.
I'm like, I don't.
This guy's in Relic Arena. You can't steal. That's IP from Relic Arena.
IP.
Yeah, that's our intellectual property.
So, oh yeah, we're gonna focus on our first series. Yes, Aurora versus Virtus.pro. That's why you're here. And actually, some reason why you could also be here is to listen to very smart people talk about Dota 2, and that's not any of us, but it is the guy up there. That's Insania.
All right, thank you very much, Shiver. Yes, I have taken a look at Aurora versus VP. These are two teams that have matched up against each other very limited amount of times, but the history speaks quite clearly. So they matched up at Birmingham most recently, and before that they've matched up once before, and in every single matchup that they've had, it's unfortunately been a 2-0 for Aurora. And some historic data for these series is that Storm Spirit was picked twice. Oh, that's cool. For VP, which might not come as a surprise to any of you guys, and it did not go well. And that's been a continuous trend this tournament. So if you look at the heroes that these teams have been playing a lot, we'll start off with VP. VP's been picking Storm quite a bit, as Boba tends to do. And unfortunately, it has not been looking too good. Techies, which you would probably associate with Hellscream being like one of his best heroes, also has not been doing well. And surprisingly, Rubik sits at a 0% win rate. I was quite shocked personally from this. But then interestingly, when you take a look at Aurora, you'll notice that they have pretty much similar trends. They picked Rubik 4 times with 0 success. Storm Spirit also 3 picks with limited success. It's very fun saying Storm Spirit because every time I say it, the studio starts sparking. It's very, very fun. And Pango. Pango's been a hero that's been doing really, really well at this DreamLeague, but it doesn't seem to be doing well for this team. And one of the interesting things with Storm that I noticed is that people tend to pick it quite a bit into Pango, and I think that also is part of why the win rate hasn't been so good. But for today's series, I think it's really going to come down to the mid laners. We have 2 of these like giant, very strong mid laners from SEA, both on, non-SEA teams, Abed and Mikoto, and I think their performance is going to be quite defining, and they both kind of set the tempo for both these teams, and how they come across, like how they come out of the laning phase and how they enter the mid game is going to be the key thing that I'm going to be focusing on for the series, and where I look to see like who can make the difference.
Thank you very much, Insania. Looking at the mid lane is always fun. I do wonder if there's some kind of mental like thing that kicks in that when Virtus.pro is struggling or something in the draft isn't going the way that they planned, well then they just go for the Storm Spirit. I wonder if that's also part of the reason where it's like, you know, their comfort, even if it doesn't work.
I would think so. I think it's like when we did this quiz the other day.
I was literally going to reference it. Go
Yeah,
ahead.
and like there's sometimes you're in a situation where you don't know what to pick. So you look at the draft and in theory you feel like there's no hero that actually makes our draft good. And then you default to I'm just going to pick the hero I think I play the best. And I think in Boba's case that's Storm Spirit a lot of the times Robin, right?
Absolutely.
It's very fun
What
saying
spirit?
Storm Spirit.
Zeus. Nice.
Nice.
Does Razor have the same effect? Razor. Yes, clearly.
It did.
It did. Welcome also, Brian. How you doing?
I would just like to formally apologize because I didn't know how this thing worked, and this Fogged was making something beautiful, and I didn't ruin it entirely.
You're on Owens, no?
No, I took Fogged because it looked cooler.
You gave me Owens?
Yeah.
Nice.
Sorry, Owen. But sorry, Fogged.
You also
because
apologize to
I-
Insania because you took the.
Can I get your colors?
I
Wait, no, I
spill-
have my own.
I spilled a little bit at the very middle, and I don't know if you can see it like right there, but yeah,
Yeah, you done goofed. Cool.
I goofed. So I'm doing well though, Shiver. Thank you for asking.
Very good.
Sorry,
I'm happy
folks.
to hear it.
He's
No,
not
you're
here
good.
anymore. He's good.
I think the series today is going to be, even though their previous results are a little lopsided in favor of Aurora, I think it should still be a good series, especially since Virtus.pro is in a better form than they have been in the past when we've seen them. But don't take my word for it. Let's hear from Virtus.pro and hear how they're doing.
Yeah, I think we have some progress in team, because first time we played in DreamLeague we played really well, I guess, and then we had some kind of rough time like in February and March. We lost all qualifiers besides Birmingham, but now I guess as a team we're playing for sure better, but we still have lack of discipline in game, so we throw the games a lot. But yeah, I see progress, because anyway it's like main goal you want to qualify to EWC and TI. Hard to say what we're missing. For example, we have some plan, but in game, some people can start stress and call some random things.
With the open inventory slot, he wants to steal it. Another toss back. Is this the window you need? No tiny down, but Bristle with a big vacuum. No! And there goes one down, and a second one. Tomato gets a triple. Roshan's still alive, and they're chasing down Ame. They're gonna bring down the SF. No wreck. We have no problem for Virtus.pro.
It's even a bit bad to have like multicultural roster, because if you're not on bootcamp, it's kind of hard to play together. Like even this last 2 months, we had bootcamp from 13 March until like end of PGL. Like people were together all this time, and it was kind of hard.
Standing more, maybe?
I'm trying to follow the rule, like no expectation, no frustration. Our team goal is to qualify directly to EWC and then prepare to the EWC and TI quals.
A bootcamp that's that long, I would imagine that it can go both ways though. Aiden, I'm sure you've had some really long boot camps.
Yep.
And okay, every person is different, and I can only imagine that if you're spending 2 months with 4 other people, and I have 5 with coach included, the manager included, so 6 other people, the same people, day in, day out, you're gonna have some grievances potentially.
Yeah, for sure. I mean,
Isn't that also a good thing though? Maybe you can work
I
them out?
think that it can be a good thing. I think most of the time, to be honest, if you're stuck in a space with the same people for an extended period of time, no matter who they are and no matter how much you like them, there's a tendency to start getting annoyed with like, you know, small things about them that you normally wouldn't. I definitely have like, I'm sure every single person on our team had this feeling where like,
chewing too loudly.
yeah, you know, exactly. Stuff like that you normally wouldn't even notice. After a long period of time together, you really start noticing it and it really gets under your skin.
Who is the loudest chewer on Liquid?
Probably William. He always chews with his mouth open.
What? I don't think he does.
We're spreading false propaganda here.
Oh, okay. Yeah, hate that.
I'm down for that. That guy's a mouth chewer.
He's a mouth chewer for sure.
I think everybody is a mouth chewer.
Yeah, but for him, it's particularly nasty.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, for me, it's like that mouth chewing may not annoy you on a certain day, but if you just came off of like a devastating loss and then you're just like trying to eat your dinner in peace and then you hear the mouth chewing that day and then you then connect that to like future.
How do you chew if not mouth chewing?
I just started using the mouth chewing
With the
because that
gums.
was-
With the gums.
The gums.
Gum
Like this.
chewing.
Like this.
Maybe you just blend all your food.
Yeah,
Yeah, you
That's
eat it
another
with
option.
The straw.
Slurp it up.
like that.
Interesting.
We're learning so much here.
Yeah, it's wonderful. Going into this series, though, of course, this is the end of the group stages already. I know you have, Jenkins, you have the favorite Aurora in there. But do you think it will be very Aurora favorite, or do you feel like this series will be even? And what are you looking for in this series?
VP is definitely a team that's been getting better and better as things go on. So, you know, it's funny to hear that the boot camp is kind of dragging on, because to me it looks like it's been subtly working the entire time. They still have some of the same old issues. I really do believe in a lot of the drafts for their games. They're making it very difficult for themselves artificially, like drafting into counters, drafting where they have to do X, Y, and Z in a team fight in order to just even take the fight, you know? But in terms of gameplay, watching them, their fundamentals are super on point. Their team play is super on point. So I really do believe if they can get not out-drafted by KP here, that the game should be a lot more even.
Yeah, and this series, we got Aurora's hitting on a 3-3 score line, Virtus.pro on a 2-4 score line. So if VP win this, they'll both be even at a 3-4 score line, which puts them either in tiebreakers for upper, or tiebreakers for elimination, or just straight up into lower. So there's a lot still possible,
Crazy, yeah.
but there's a lot of pressure for VP because they are the ones with the worst score lines over Aurora. For Aurora, it's pretty simple. If they win this series, they are upper bracket.
I feel like that's not too unexpected, right? Or I would say between the two of these coming in, definitely the stronger team.
Yeah.
Not only matchup-wise, but also just like overall. I do agree with Jenkins' point about VP. I feel like when it looks good, it looks really good. But a lot of the times it's hard to see the vision, and it's hard to see like how they want to get there. And I feel like for them, I always worry about like Saber's lane and if he has like a decent lane matchup or not. And I feel like part of the reason why they struggle so much in this matchup is Nightfall is like one of the most abusive carries to play up against, laning wise. Like he will, if he can snowball the lane and like take the game over, that's like his favorite type of playstyle. And I think that matches up quite well against Saber.
Yeah, literally Ursa is like his signature hero, and if you ever fall behind that, you're definitely going to get punished in the laning phase. I guess when I watch VP, what I see is like they have a tendency to just kind of have free losses. Like they kind of hand away games, and there's the games where they're competitive. I'm like, okay, this team looks legit. They could take a game off of anybody, but it feels like when they're in a best of 3, there's almost always that one game that just they either had no business losing, or the draft was just kind of wonky, and they thought that Saber's lane really struggled, or something like this. And I think that's usually a sign of like a tier 2 team is when, you know, I feel like the tier 1 teams, for me the signature is they'll win games they seem like they have no business winning, and for tier 2 teams it's like they'll lose games they have no business losing. But on the side of Aurora, yeah, I'm wondering like what's happening with Nightfall, because if you're getting Ursa 3 games in a row, me and Aiden were talking about it over there. I don't think Ursa's all that great right now.
No, I don't think so.
He solves some problems in the draft, like it makes it so you can kill heroes who are BKB'd, and it gives you Roshan and Tormentor. Like it makes the game a bit simpler, but I think there's a reason why the hero's not being picked by virtually. Like he is getting picked a little bit, but it always feels like, oh, I have to pick Ursa because there's some offlane Timbersaw that we can't deal with. It's not like oh, this is a free Ursa game kind of pick. It feels like a band-aid almost of a hero right now. I hate saying it because I love Ursa.
So historically, Slardar, good hero against Puck, has a lot of lockdown. When you play against Puck, you always have the problem of how are we actually going to kill this hero? Because if Puck is unkillable, it will win you almost any game. And if you don't have nice tools to kill him, you will struggle like throughout the entire game. Slardar kind of gives you those tools. Amp damage on top of like, Puck isn't physically tanky. He's just tanky by not being there. Or like he survives by not being there. So a lot of lockdown, nice way to initiate on Puck. I think that's a good sign already. And there's the follow-up damage to get the job done.
Yeah, it's crazy. I'm shocked by a hero like Puck that like I thought the Dream Coil talent at level 25 that made it Pierce immunity was like a huge part of the hero. Just like it just felt like as a core you had to buy BKB, and then late game it didn't really do much, and then you even had to like consider Wind Wakers and stuff. But now there is just the one item that counters Puck, and yet Puck is still getting picked as much as it is. It's even being elevated to a first-round pick. This isn't the first time we've seen this, so I'm curious what your thoughts are, Aiden, on like why that's the case.
I mean, I think it's also like a Mikoto thing, right? This guy is like incredibly high skill on these types of heroes. He's a very good tempo player, and I think Puck is one of those heroes that like the player can really make a big difference on how impactful it is. I know like when we were picking it a lot for Niche, it wasn't just like we think Puck is broken, we think Nisha's Puck is broken.
Yeah.
And I think they might have a similar thing with Mikoto, right? Like this guy is...
It's his best hero, surely.
I think it is.
Yeah.
Would you say it's a skill expression hero?
It is a hero with high opportunity for skill expression.
Very
yes.
good.
I agree with that. I think arguably one of the highest. I think if you're like a mechanically skilled player and like you know how to take over games, Puck probably is one of like the flashiest ones you can do it on.
I remember back when I was actually playing a lot of pubs and Malrine was not like a big name yet.
Yeah.
I would hate playing as Malrine Puck in freaking pubs. Like, I especially like resented him because when he was on my team, he played like a carry. Where he would just be like the Ags Maelstrom, but he was farming like all game.
Yeah.
But he would carry the shit out of you. But then I'm like, but what about me? You know, where's my net worth? Like every time.
But you know what that means,
Typical
right?
carry player.
Yeah. What does
That means like he comes into the game seeing you're his carry.
Exactly.
And he has no faith.
You know,
He's
there is that self-fulfilling prophecy aspect of it for sure.
Yeah.
But no, I mean, Puck is a hero that can absolutely carry the shit out of the game with skill expression, of course.
Yeah,
But
I mean, Quinn always says when Mikoto gets Puck, like, you have to be insane to let this through. Like, it doesn't matter, like, what
counters.
What you're countering it with. You don't let the Mikoto Puck through. And I feel like when you have, you know, at the time, Quinn was literally rank 1 in the world for, like, 3 years and top 3 mid laners in the world. And he's saying that you shouldn't let the Puck through. That says a lot to me. Like, there's a lot of respect there.
And it's an ego thing too, right? Mid laners don't easily want to admit that somebody else is good at something. I think that's like, so if you hear a mid laner say that about another one, that's like a
big respect.
Big
You
respect.
know it's true.
Yeah, it carries more weight.
Just like Malrine did in my games.
Yeah, he carried a lot of weight.
Yeah, he did.
What else we got? Oh, Rubik! Okay, congratulations VP on the victory of the first game.
Whoa, really?
Neither team has won with Rubik.
Oh, I thought Rubik was supposed to be good though.
That's what I thought too.
You don't think there's oomph in this support duo? Phoenix Rubik sounds pretty decent.
It's okay.
It's kind of hard to make plays though, right? I remember you guys on Liquid always talked about your like support duo plus mid.
Yeah, I mean, it's really important. Like, usually when you play Puck, what you want to have in your team is you want every Dream Coil to be a guaranteed kill. Like, you want it to be a very simple kill. And that's why one big reason that people like to pair, like, Puck and Tusk together a lot
Tusk, yep.
is just because, like, it's just so much damage. Puck doesn't really have catch issues, but Puck does have damage issues in the early game. Until you start building up some items, it's nice to have damage coming from your other heroes. And both Phoenix and Rubik are kind of, like, low damage until Rubik
I was gonna
steals
say
the
they scale in damage. All three of these heroes start the game low.
Exactly. So for that reason, it's not ideal. But this will either way be an exciting game because either Rubik gets his first win for either of these two teams, or the trend continues of 0% win rate between these two.
I mean, if I couldn't see the team names, I would be heavily leaning towards Virtus.pro draft right now. Like, I don't actually exactly see the benefit of this Axe pick. Like, yeah, Axe Phoenix, like classic combo, BKB piercing AoE stun that protects the egg, but you don't see the carry matchup yet. I don't think Axe particularly loves playing into Silencer in the lane. Like, I actually like Slardar a lot against Axe, just because, yeah, Call's nice for armor, but you don't, like, Axe, he dies outside of Call. He's never dying during Call, so it's heroes that do lower his armor, I think, are very annoying. Ember's hard to catch. You know, are Embers... Are they ever going Spirit Vessel nowadays, or are they just always going like Mage Slayer?
I'm seeing some Spirit Vessel.
Some Spirit Vessel? Because it seems like a really nice Spirit Vessel game.
I think yesterday I saw RCY go Vessel into Mage Slayer.
Yeah, I'm just thinking that like this is a game where what I hated about Axe, like for a lot of these patches, is any patch where dispels are necessary. It feels really bad to play Axe because he doesn't want to. He wants to go like Vanguard, Blade Mail, Blink, like third, fourth item BKB. That's like the earliest dispel. Sometimes people would go like Lotus Orb or something, but I think he will be buying a Lotus Orb this game, given that there's Slaughter and Silencer.
people
But how
are
late
Lotus.
is that going to come out, right? Like, I don't think he's going to do like a 33 build where he doesn't have a Blink for 30 minutes.
10 seconds remaining.
Terrorblade would have been nice for Nightfall.
How's Ember's like overall power level? Do you feel this patch?
Yeah, that's a tough question. We literally talked about like Ember needing a lane. I feel like it's always the case. I feel like his ability to roam is just like if I'm a carry and I see an Ember go off map at 8 minutes, I'm like, I guess I just have to cower until he shows back up mid. And so
Unless you're Neeks.
Unless you're Nyx, of course. Unless you're a hero that can get out of the chains by default. And I do like Ember into Puck, like, in that sense. You know, I do think this matchup's always been very volatile, where, like, Ember early game usually wins the lane. He's allowed to, get off to that snowbally start, but then you die to Puck Coil in the mid game. I'd say his power level's like a 7, if I had to answer with a number. I think he's still good.
Mage Slayer is such a good item.
Yeah, anytime Mage Slayer or, like, these proc items are good, Ember and Pango, I think, are always going to be good.
Yeah.
Even with the nerfs, I think Mage, like, it didn't even get that much of a nerf. It was like 40 to 35 damage or whatever.
Ooh, interesting.
They banned Ursa and then picked PL. Ursa's literal worst matchup on numbers is PL. So I just think that's really interesting that they did that. I think they were trying to protect their Axe.
So like some cool problems that VP are presenting here. Like the Ember Ember Silencer is a good way to answer the Puck, right? Like this Puck has a tricky time playing into the supports and the stuns. And if you look at VP, I think for VP it's a lot easier to find ways to kill Puck than it is for Aurora to kill Ember. Like in order to kill Ember, you have to use a lot of imagination of how these spells are going to come together, and you need some interesting steal on Rubik, or you need the Axe to have a Blade Mail. Like it's tricky to see like the clear path on how to counter like the Ember. Whereas I think for the Puck, it's literally just going to be chains, global, stun, dead. You know, like there's a lot of stuff that can happen in order to kill the Puck. So from a pure draft perspective, I feel like playing VP's heroes seems a lot simpler, and it comes together in a much more natural way.
I 100% agree with all that on paper, and I think that, like, if you're going to pick PL here, and the only hero left in the game is the carry, like, I think this Ursa ban is a huge mistake. Like, I love playing Lifestealer into PL, because, like, you just, like, PL thrives on long fights, and he actually has damage problems. Like, that's how this hero falls off. Night falls off. And for Lifestealer, you have consistent sustain. PL never really kills you. And then you can also, like, infest your teammates, usually by Ag, so it's like an extra 1200 heal. I actually think Aurora is just going to have serious damage issues, and I think their only condition is, like, stomp the lanes. I think Lifestealer can be susceptible in this lane. Like, he's nice against Axe as the game goes on.
There's always the Makoto Puck factor.
Yeah, there is that Makoto Puck
like
factor.
a good Puck can always 1v5 a game.
No, for sure. I think like how to say it? I think for VP, they're the underdogs coming into this game, and they needed to have a draft where they can win, and I think they have that.
They do.
I would still, I think Aurora is the better team, and they can make this draft come together, but I think they have an uphill climb.
Yeah.
In the series.
I agree. I think if I couldn't see the names, I would choose VP.
For sure.
Me too. Really good drafting from VP today, and I think
it's cool to see.
They've struggled in the last few days with this, so it's nice to see that they cook something here.
Let's go. We're in for a good game, I think.
Can I have your purple?
I'm not done with my purple
Just a
yet.
little
You
bit.
can
I just
almost
need a little bit.
Holy crap! You used so much purple.
Use his purple.
Yeah, I used this purple already. Aiden, can I use your purple?
My color exploded.
What?
Thank you.
That's not good.
That's not good.
Anyway, millions of dollars on the line here.
Millions of dollars.
Millions of dollars.
Millions
Well,
of
it's
dollars.
just game one for now. So let's head into that one. It's going to be Odie, Pixel, and Fog on the microphones, but on the instruments before that, some Puck Japan action.
ladies and gentlemen, time to get to the game one of this best of three. Aurora up against VP. Vod, what do you make of sort of the way those drafts ended up? Obviously, the panel was talking about the fact that, you know, Ursa is banned out, but still the PL is picked for Nightfall, and then this Lifestealer coming out in turn. They seem to like the overall vibe of VP's a little bit more. What do you reckon?
Yeah, VP definitely with a strong early game. Aurora, very comfort heroes though, and I do think that their lineup can actually work out if they don't fall super far behind. They can scale very nicely.
He already used the Doppel, I think, to scout, so he doesn't have the Doppel to live.
Yeah, and the issue is definitely going to be a lot of this early game, just how much kill threat there is across the map. I feel like Saberlight and Hellscream can really set the pace, and their lanes are, you know, they're mentioning on panel how if Aurora can have success, maybe the lanes are going to go better. The lanes, honestly, from VP, it looks like potential triple lane win, right?
Strong.
It's a Slardar Hoodwink versus this like PL Phoenix, which is, you're never going for kills too much as PL Phoenix, you're just kind of like trying to handle the lane. So it's a very strong lane there. Bottom is a Lifestealer. I guess bottom lane is the one that can be a bit different. Because Phoenix isn't bottom versus the Sun.
No, this Axe Rubik does have the potential to have a lot of spam, a lot of harassment that they can get out in the laning stage.
So maybe not a 3-lane, but like a 2.5-ish lane win. So I really like the way that they've set that up. I like that Tomato's doing this too. This is actually pretty clever. They kill my range creep, I'll kill your range creep. Let's even it up. And yeah, let's see how things go down. The other thing I do have to mention, of course, too, is Aurora did get a lot of staple heroes. We do see staple heroes, of course, on VP, but Kaori, he got his Phoenix. And there's like 2 heroes you really don't want to give to Kaori, and it's his Phoenix and his Warlock, because he is incredibly good on them.
Yeah, and maybe that was sort of more from where that final bang came from, rather than necessarily sort of considering what Nightfall wanted in terms of a carry matchup. It's more like, hey, there's a Phoenix, we don't want to deal with the Ursa and that fast attack speed to take down the egg. Obviously get another good solution in the Lifestealer with the Rage potential. But yeah, maybe it's more about making sure that Kaori, as you say, on one of his strongest heroes, has the chance to really have that crazy impact that he can have when he's on his Phoenix.
Yeah, it's a bit interesting for sure. So we'll have to see how that ends up playing off. And we have to, of course, mention Nightfall. Epileptic Kid, right? The old nickname that he had.
And it was always the PL
spammer.
right?
Yeah, he was literally like running havoc in pubs, constantly like rank 1 for a very long time, or top 5 rank, when he wasn't big in the scene in particular. So.
And nowadays, in this current patch and meta, pretty good time for the PL picks, or at least, because we've been through a few phases where PL was just kind of not touched at all, right?
Yep, it definitely feels very good with this Manta, Aghanims, Butterfly kind of style build. We get crazy timing. And it's good versus the Silencer, right? This Dispel is going to be nice. Right now, lane's going very well for the side of Aurora, so. The mid lane matchup, I'm waiting to see how this one goes, because Mikoto is so experienced, but a lot of the Embers do like playing this matchup. And it does seem like Mikoto is going to be just fine.
Bottom, WS getting aggressive, but he's going to take quite a bit of damage in return.
He might die.
I was going to say, looks like he's going down. Yeah, Fly's going to be able to find him with that final glaive.
+1. Actually, that's the second one, right? So he has +2 now. Was able to find that other int. Definitely don't want to die too many times on these strength and agility heroes early on. Definitely is obnoxious versus the Silencer. Couple pauses now.
Yeah, it does seem that these sort of lanes, when you have the Silencer support, they can be quite snowbally both ways, right? If you start to feed a little bit early as the Silencer, your lane can completely collapse. But on the flip side, if you do start to get these early kills, it does begin to add up pretty early.
Yeah. Spy is the one that he can probably die down here pretty easily, right? One misstep, you get lifted, you get a hunger on you, you're just dead, so. Does have to still be cautious, even though they got that kill very early. It's a strong lane to get kills for Aurora as well. So for VP also, something that they're kind of lacking in their draft is team fight. We do have to mention that, right? They have Global, which is like a preventative team fighter, but Aurora has insane team fight for their draft.
That's true. It's just very much sort of kind of pick-offs and a single target focus that VP's lineup leads into.
Which is a bit of a concern for me if they don't play very cleanly, because if you're playing versus mass team fight, you start to make some mistakes. An egg pops on top, you a call, right?
Bottom lane.
Disaster.
They might just get themselves another one here, Mira.
Oh!
Looks like he's going to be okay. Well, I say that turns around and actually gets back in range for another glaive, so he won't be okay. That's another one for Fly.
We'll be resetting. It looks like he kind of wanted to die, right?
I
mean, when you do stuff like that, like...
I mean, he wanted to turn and get the Fade Bolt off, right? But that's
greedy.
Cost him his life, and yeah, more in for Fly.
His salve was on the courier too, coming for the Rubik, so yeah, probably. I mean, it looked like he wanted to die, but I don't think he did, as you're mentioning. -1, +1, of course, for Fly. And Fly, with that, he's actually rotating toward the Rune mid very early on here.
Let's have a look, see how much he can annoy Makoto. Not too much. It's fine. It still gets the water rune picked up by Makoto.
Good timing for Makoto to shift toward bottom, beats him to it. Casual. Trying to pressure. Casual blood grenade. It's going to be enough.
Definitely do a lot of damage.
Looks like it should be.
It's going to tick down very low. And indeed, he's out. So
Kaori.
Nicely pressured there when they realized the Saberlight's on his own.
Kaori Phoenix always pushes the limits. It's always nice to see the people that you can tell are so experienced on this Phoenix now, how much they abuse the Dying Light. Just using that 3%.
Yeah, and just knowing exactly when they will have enough damage to burn you down the entirety of your HP.
Because they dive right on top of you, you know, you're taking that big percentage damage, and you don't really want to trade. It's never really effective to trade versus these Phoenix, even as cores. Yeah, Makoto's doing great still. Yeah, phenomenal job versus the Ember Spirit. Of course, these two know each other so well. They've played each other a billion times in this matchup. Makoto almost going for the solo play.
Bottom lane again. The Hellscream this time is going to turn up and help out. It's going to allow Fly to get another dominating now as the Silencer. Have to go for the TP out here on the Axe to keep himself safe. That's WS, but yeah, no, Fly he's having a great time. He's got 4 kills already here, 5 minutes in.
And the Rubik allegations, you know, this hero's not having the best win rate. Of course, everybody's picking it because it does fit in most games, but it's what, 30%, 35% or something like that? Getting killed a lot in the lane. And not stacking either. That's the one thing, right? Miro is trying to play the lane to pressure the whole time. Doesn't have any stacks for the Axe to go back to, at least in these next few moments. So the lane is broken. So bottom is going to be free farm now for Lifestealer. And Mira again.
He might be in trouble once more. He's going to have to help out of Makoto, but they're going to chase on with the remnant of the Sleight of Fist. That's Mira gone.
Oh, that's a rough start for Mira.
And Fly's going to walk over. He's ready to start taking some more in, potentially. Dreamcore's going to get dropped down onto the 3 of them. They are super low. They will manage to ensure that they kill off Fly, but Arbed's still cleaning up a double kill. Orb still up, though, for Makoto to be able to jaunt away, but a little rotation towards mid. Not going great for Mira. Goes very great for Arbed on the other side of things. He's getting a double kill as the mid Ember Spirit.
3 in a row. Right, Mira just showing up the lanes and dying. That honestly really hurts. There's going to be, as we said, no pressure now on Tomato. He can just go for the Radiance build very likely versus this PL. Get it pretty early. So let's see how much pressure they can actually bring to this bottom lane now when the 4 position wasn't able to whatsoever.
True, because what do you bring down to this bottom lane?
Nobody, honestly. Because you can't with Puck. There's no combo.
No, I mean, Tomato just doesn't care.
No.
Right? You could take any hero down here right now. Tomato on the Lifestealer, he's going to be fine.
That's why this pick feels so damn good, right? There's very limited ways to see how Tomato dies.
And WS is going to take a huge amount of damage here. He might just be dead. We'll see backup coming in, but Tomato's going to try and chase him with the Rage. Won't be able to chase the whole way. And Corey with the dive forward will take out Fly.
Wisdom contest. I mean, now
a little
Tomato.
awkward now for VP. I mean, Corey can continue to burn the 2 of them down.
This is really... Oh, the
good acorn shot, but the call's there. And VP, they're not going to get away with this one. Good rotation from Corey. He said he's the one to watch on the Phoenix and absolutely turning up down to that bottom lane, a key component in kind of fixing sort of the trouble and the struggles that Aurora was having down there. So Corey doing his best here to solve some of the early game flaws.
We can bring up damage number if we want to see how much he is doing, because that honestly was insane how much he was able to do on the Phoenix very early already here. Beautiful stuff. And an overcommitment by Tomato also, using the Rage, chasing the Axe super far, splitting from his team. Aurora has fixed the early game very quickly with that. Can't really chase the Lifestealer to kill him, but if he overcommits, then you can actually punish Tomato there.
Orb's already been used. Okay, does manage to jump out towards it. We'll see a TP out from Corey. Will get punished. Arbed has the damage. Kills him off in time, and Fly will continue to chase Makoto away. Try to stop him from getting the rune, but indeed Makoto still manages to jump over, get the pickup.
Nightfall top. Is hazed.
I mean, Makoto's heading this way. Obviously, VP fully aware that he's going in this direction.
Abed sees him.
He's going to try for the solo play onto Fly with the Dream Coil, but Abed's here to help out. The bushwhack's in from Hellscream. That's Makoto going down there, getting a bit greedy, waiting on the high ground, thinking that he could potentially catch one of these supports by surprise. Uses the Dream Coil, doesn't get a kill, ends up dying himself.
Abed with good target prioritization. Saberlight was actually pinging Nightfall. He's like, yo, we can go for him. We see him with Haze, and Abed's like, no. Bigger priority. Save my buddy. Kill the puck. We'll be able to get that one. And he is going to go the Vessel build first early on here. Could perhaps still go for the Mage Slayer if he wants to in this game. Kaori trying to farm the 6. Abed looking to pressure.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Cool start to the game. 8-5. And Kaori, the big one that's kind of salvaging that early game, as you were mentioning for Aurora.
Nightfall. They won't get the crush. Mira's going to turn up and try and help out, but he is still very vulnerable as the Rubik.
Abed's coming.
Mira's going to be dead again. Bash comes in from Saberlight. Mira to fall. Or in for flight. And at the same time, Abed just making sure that Corey can't get over and join. He'll find himself walking into Makoto. Does have Dreamcall at the ready. Hard for him to go for the kill on his own, so will indeed hold back on dropping the ult for now.
Kind of limited ways to break the Flame Guard early, right? It's going to be pretty much the Phoenix and the puck, unless the Rubik's is able to find some type of decent spell steal, which there isn't really that many, to be honest with you.
Yeah, what is the big steal, really? It's kind of, I guess it's you're looking at the Hoodwink.
Yeah, Hoodwink and the Slaughter, right? Probably the two main ones.
Corey, caught again here. Still not able to sort of get their freedom to try and find his level 6.
Mikoto.
Have to use the Dream Core to just be able to jump away, but does manage to at least pick up flight.
Super action-packed early game. The fact that they did at least get Tomato once, I think, is pretty decent for Aurora. Because I thought he wasn't going to die this early game at all. Just him overcommitting. So at least they're slowing him down slightly. But now WS could be in trouble.
Let's have a look. Abed is closing the gap here. Has the slight chains. WS, is he going to get any sort of assistance? Doesn't look like it. So they'll be able to slowly but surely burn him down.
Another slight chain in 2 seconds. He's got him. Abed popping off right now. And in a game where if you're looking at things with stuns, not the most reliable ones versus an Ember Spirit. Of course, the puck can set up the other disables, but Abed truly set up to run rampant in this game.
Well, Mira's got to be careful in the mid.
Mira again?
Sharpshooter's going to hit. Abed, is he able to close the gap on this one?
He is. But Mikoto is close, and he'll protect.
He'll make sure that, yeah, Mira's able to live this time round.
Mira is bottom of the net worth as this form of Rubik right now. Not able to find much of anything. Bottom pressure. WS trying to drag the wave.
Considering if they can maybe make a go, but as you say, super tough to kill off Abed under the cover of the Flame Guard.
He's going to be a big problem this game. Him and the Lifestealer, right? Those are going to be the big problems for them to bring down in the game. Lack of disables, lack of damage to be able to go through that rage. They'll have the call eventually later on, but early, WS not wanting to get too close to Tomato for sure. And Saberlight is starting to just get away with sitting in the top lane by himself. Usually when you see this, it's the dream for a Slardar, right? Sometimes these Slardars, they get pushed out of the lane. You kind of have to jungle with your Soul Ring. It's a level 8 Slardar with Soul Ring, with Treads. Blink on the horizon as well, too. So for VP, things are looking pretty solid. For Aurora, still getting some good farm, though, as we're seeing. Nightfall also not getting it slowed down too much here on the PL. We'll have the Yasha timing. Global at the ready. Fly, as we said. Very strong game for Global versus the Phoenix and the Puck in particular.
Dire are scanning. Dire's top tower is under attack.
VP's looking for WS. They know he's kind of catching up pretty effectively on this side here. Does have the Blade Mail finished. With the Vessel, they should have more than enough.
Has fallen. Dire's structures are fortified.
Setting up for him.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
But Rude, welcome back to the lane. Lots of IDs.
Yep, set up into the burst. Not a chance for the Axe. And now Corey might be in trouble as well with the Global getting dropped.
Little early on that Global.
See if he can dive out of this. He's going to go for the egg, and they'll have to just run for it from now. Coil will connect onto Hellscream, but the rest of them will manage to back away from the ult.
Extremely early on the Global, right? Like just using it instantly when the Phoenix arrives rather than just like waiting for a second. Maybe he just jumps and then you can use it. Just immediately popping it. So a bit of a waste there. They do get the kill at least on WS, but end up losing a hero because of it. Yeah, I think for Aurora also overall, even though we're mentioning VP having some good timing, Aurora, they're probably like pretty content if the game slows down almost ever at all. Mira, definitely not content though.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
I bet Ansamada getting the chance to pick up a lot of kills against Mira.
He's just chain dying. 5 deaths already. All right, Blink is done. This is where VP wants to kind of snowball and take over the map. They don't want Aurora to be able to sit back.
They're going
and farm
straight
like
for
this.
mid. See if they can get the jump on Makoto. Arbet for now is going to try and chase down Kaori. Backup's coming in, but with the damage of the Vessel, that's going to be Kaori
And
gone. They'll
Makoto.
get the call on towards Arbet, but it doesn't matter. Lots of backup coming in. Actually, maybe it does. He's getting pretty low. The dunk's actually there. Okay, they get the kill. WS will manage to take
Wait,
him
Mira,
down.
he came again?
They're not
What?
getting out of this one, Aurora. Both Mira and WS do end up dying. So WS sure he finds Arbet. It's a big kill streak to end, but
Mira just came and
the
died
casualties are
instantly.
adding up.
He's 0-6. This is one of the roughest games I think I've seen Mira ever have in an early game. He literally just TP'd in, shot a Fade Bolt, and died immediately. That was his contribution.
That's rough. And they're losing the mid-tier 1 tower here as well.
Yeah, and they lost Makoto in the mid lane while all that was happening as well. They did get the jump on him with the Slaughter, with the Hoodwink. Can see the aggression that VP can play with a lot easier with their heroes. Just ease of execution, multiple different ways to stun and set up on targets. Global's back up. They even can look for another play here. If Saberlight finds somebody.
That's pretty much going to be the Radiance timing done for Tomato.
Definitely in a very good spot here on the side of VP. Saberlight looking for a jump.
And he's going to get it. Actually able to sort of dodge the Dream Coil over the timing that he went
There's
in with
the
the blink. The Global Silence comes out. See if he can get out of this one. Bash will crush actually
Off
a
the
little
mark.
bit short, but there's the Bash. Makoto taken down. They'll have to keep to the distance of the Supernova for now, and in fact, Saberlight just opts to TP out. He'll get out of it.
Very smart heads-up play. Even with the ward, Aurora was super ready for this move. They had this ward watching the entire time, and they still can't contest it. The global, just the pressure plays that VP's draft has this early on. It's very good versus them. Nightfall is still farming, but you can see the pressure that VP is able to put on here versus Aurora. Trying to hang on to this mid tower.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
They'll pop the glyph to keep the push going.
Structures are fortified.
That's what they should finish it off.
Amplified damage room for Arbed.
Mira. Flame Guard will protect for a second, but that's all.
The slight change there into the Acorn shot, dead again.
7 deaths, holy moly. And Int being lost a lot of the times too. It's even more rough, of course.
That's the tower gone.
Yep.
Arbed able to finish that off with the amplified damage.
I'd say VP are almost at the timings that they want to be. I think actually, you know what?
Yep.
Having all 3 tier 1s, I think this is exactly kind of how they want to be setting this tempo. All 3 tier 1s taken, Blink is ready, constant aggression, Radiance is done. Definitely a position for them to continue controlling the pace of the game. For Aurora, they do have the Blink now on the Axe. So let's see how much WS can do as Abed in mid.
That's a good coil. They've locked him down. He's able to still get the Slight and the Remnant off.
No way.
And he's back to the safety of his teammates, so Arbed's going to be fine.
Actually tanks up through it all.
They're still going to try and chase on. They should have at least a solid opportunity to get Fly. Maybe not. It's that 3-man bushwhack to hold them back. Hellscream giving a bit of a chance for Fly to run.
Well, that was pretty.
Still, though, the Battle Hunger's there into the Telekinesis. They'll get him at the end of it, but the rest of the team are out.
Mira has a decent steal right now. Not a phenomenal one because it has to put him into melee range, but Searing Chains is pretty solid to be able to lock down some of these heroes. Kaori now does have a Yules at the least too to protect himself versus the Silence. And potentially set something up onto some of these heroes. As we said, VP's draft definitely doesn't want to hemorrhage too many kills. Also, they want to be playing pretty clean and concise versus this PL. Because can get to a point where this PL is an issue.
Sure.
Eventually, sure, the Lifestealer, as BSJ was mentioning before, it does do pretty well versus it because of the way the sustained battle works and PL's damage isn't the highest early on, but eventually it can absolutely be problems.
In the minute they get the call. Global Silence is going to come out, though, to ensure that there's no follow-up onto Arbed. Arbed still considering maybe turning and getting aggressive, but he's going to get caught by the Telekinesis into the Stolen Steering Chains, into the Dream Coil. Locking him down here, they'll kill him off, but it's going to cost both Makoto and Mira and WS their lives.
Tomato showing up really nicely from behind. He's got the Armlet and the Radiance finished up too. VP's draft also hits objectives pretty decently because of this Slardar. They can just Corrosive Haze, look for early Rosh, and they're actually going to do it already. I thought they were going to wait a little bit longer, but they're going to go straight into it off of these kills. Keeping that momentum.
Yeah, we'll see again here. I mean, they kind of get the control onto our bed and even able to continue it despite the global silence being used. Finding that follow-up there with the chains and telekinesis from Mirror into the Dream Core, but it just takes a little too long. And as you say, Tomato just able to freely go from target to target in these fights. And with his incredible amount of farm that he's managed to pick up already as a life stealer, he's tough to deal with.
This Roche isn't dying as fast as I think they wanted it to. Aurora is back up to contest.
I mean, can they get the steal, though? It's a risky one, and it doesn't look like they're going to be able to make the jump in time. So VP, they finish it, get the Aegis on Tomato.
Thought they might shoot like an orb in there to perhaps try to at least get the last hit, but not the case. VP, ticking the boxes. Looking very good so far in this early game. Mid, Saberlight.
They'll get the call. And they'll be able to get him. No help coming in for Saberlight there. Too much damage coming out for the four of them.
If he even had one buddy behind him, perhaps they can save him, but not the case. They split up all over the map. That feels like it's their strongest kill threat on Aurora, right? A coil into a Sunray. That's their highest threat. So I actually like what Kaori's queuing up here too. Queuing up the shard immediately on the Phoenix. Probably expecting that they're not going to be able to get that Tormentor. Would be hard for them to contest it. Abed. Can they set up for him here? He does get the scan success, so we'll be okay. And it should be VP setting up for that Tormentor now.
Yeah, playing for these very, very quick objectives. Roshan to Tormentor 20 minutes.
Looks like they might actually go for a catch. I mean, let's see. Nah, go for the Tormentor.
Yeah, they're bringing the whole team down. Stabilize here to make it nice and easy.
Yeah. No point taking a risk. Go for the easy objective. Who's going to get it? Not the greatest, but that's okay.
They're ready to try and go for more here. Coming in with the smoke twin gate play might surprise some of Aurora, especially with Tomato showing in the mid.
Kaori, he's caught instantly. A fast global. Maybe not so necessary, but perhaps expecting a fight to kick off, but Fly's just throwing him out. Continue to hit these very good timings. Hellscream going for Yules as well. Glimmer, so some defensive items on the supports. WS.
That was a close one.
Gotta be careful.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
And how's Nightfall's timing, right? Because it feels like he's got heavy
he's
lifting.
farmed. You know,
he is farmed.
He's keeping up for the most part. Only about 1,000 gold behind that of Tomato. But indeed, could be quite the heavy game for him. As the PL.
Especially because he's also playing versus like a Tricore that scales pretty well, right? The Ember, the Lifestealer, the Slardar. On his side, yes, Puck can scale pretty well, so can Axe, but it's not the same of like full-out Tricore in a way. Although he scales very strong. We'll have to see. Tomato.
That's a good call. Very, very quickly able to burn through the Lifestealer at once. See if they can do it a second timer into the tier 2. It's going to get the rage off. Fly, focused by Nightfall for now. The PO closing in, the Supernova drop down. Fly will fall. See, Saberlight trying to get in on the side on towards Mirror. He'll go for the TP out, but WS is in with the call.
Uh-oh.
Fight gone horribly wrong there for VP as... And they showed Aurora, you know, if they can get the lockdown. I mean, Tomato died immediately. That Aegis was taken out of him very quickly.
And Nightfall now, he can turn up. He's got the Aghanim, so with Manta Axe, can show up to these fights. And the supports, I mean, Fly in particular, this is a miserable matchup for Silencer. Getting themselves pretty caught back up in this game. Experience now, in fact, leading for Aurora. So VP can't make too many more of these slip-ups. PL hero absolutely can start taking over the game, especially once he gets the Orchid as well. Then these side heroes are not safe. Even Abed under threat if he's split pushing.
Radiant's top tower.
You know, despite the early kills that VP's got on the side of Aurora, I think Nightfall's probably still quite confident in this game right now. He's got everything that he's wanted. He's had the space. He's managed to find the right times to sort of turn up. Start to get a little involved, and as you said, that's only going to increase.
And they always will have, right, kind of in a way as we were mentioning early, the better team fight unless there's a global to prevent a lot of that team fight. So VP they have to execute pretty nicely in these next few moments. They can't make too many more mistakes in this game or Nightfall will take over.
Yeah, this PL will become a bit too much of a problem.
Aurora now feeling confident to hunt. Going aggressive themselves.
VP wants to fight back. Mirror's going to get caught at the front lines. He will manage to buy a bit of time in with the stolen Sleight of Fist. But he's not getting out of
Okay,
this.
already.
Mirror's gone, and Corey just gets completely destroyed there by Tomato.
Oh, was that the Desecrate? It was. He got two-shotted. Desecrated removes, like, what, 50% of your armor? Gets hit once or twice from the Lifestealer, just disintegrated. And they didn't use Global, so they'll have it for the next move. I think that's something that's been hurting them, like, a couple of these times. The instant use Global and then not having it for the disengage. So this time, Fly will hang on to it. Claim the 2 supports. And something we should absolutely mention too, right, is it's 25 kills for VP, but it's 15 on the supports, right? So the cores, they're dying, but nowhere near as much as it looks like.
How those coming in over the top Aurora. They want to try and push VP off their side of the map.
VP is going to have double BKB timing very soon. So double BKB plus the Lifestealer.
Oh, they're going to find the jump, but the Global comes out in return.
Abed.
Might just be able to get out of this
Lifted.
one. Telekinesis though into the silence. He's not able to get out to a Remnant in time. He's going to get dunked and taken down.
And his BKB was literally right in front of him. It was like 10 yards away. Oh my god. What a timing there from Aurora.
Yeah, so not just dead, but also having to wait for that courier respawn until he gets the BKB in the game.
That's a pretty brutal death, because they wanted to synergize pretty nicely with the double BKB Rage to be able to fight into Aurora. That's going to limit them for another 2 minutes or so. Aurora getting more and more comfortable. Cannot be making these type of mistakes. As we've said, VP struggled versus Aurora in the last, I think, what, couple series, if I'm not mistaken, at least 2 or 3.
Yeah, just the fact that they have equal net worth on the Lifestealer and the PL.
It's concerning.
You can't help but sort of feel that Nightfall is in the bit of the more safer spot right now. WS. It's going to help find Fly here, caught in the corner. Actually, maybe hardly. They didn't actually see him.
They killed mid. The Orchid reveal, they got Tomato. Uh-oh. Nightfall starting to do what he does on PL.
I think he's chilling right now,
He
Nightfall.
truly is.
He's like, guys, I got this.
I think VP, they did some really nice pressure plays, but wanted to be more ahead.
Yeah, it was not enough potentially, and
Kono! Be okay.
Saberlight probably won't be. He's stuck on a cliff, and they know it.
And he does not want to BKB TP out because he can't act
He's going to
there
get
as
called
well.
regardless, so yeah, he's gone. And Hellscream might not be as lucky as well, as he has little ways to run. He's going to try and get the hit onto Mirror. It's not going to make the connection. Hellscream taken out as well.
These are way too many slip-ups from VP.
Yeah, it looked flashy at the start. They were getting the kills, but they never really got too far ahead on the gold. And at this point, things are starting to kind of all turn up Nightfall.
They better get their act together as soon as this BKB comes out now for Abed and everybody respawns. They need to have something successful go their way, because Aurora just starting to dominate the map.
He's pretty much got the full Bloodthorn Nightfall now.
Yeah, that is a problem. BKB also finished up for WS not too long ago, on his way to the Lotus. They're starting to get all the answers. Okay, VP, where do you go from here? You've lost control of the map as well, too. You've lost control of your own triangle.
I mean, they've just got to smoke up and go, right? Get one of these big core kills.
It does feel like
As you said, at this point, killing the supports is not going to really do a whole lot to change the sort of the position of the game.
And he won't even finish him off.
And now, indeed, not even able to get the easy kills. Mirror's able to walk out alive, so...
He used all 3 remnants. So not going to have them for at least 100 seconds or so, at least to replenish all of them. Concerns continue to rise for VP.
Got the Manta now on Tomato, at least, so a way to counterplay that Bloodthorn of Nightfall, but we're seeing Aurora. They're ready to go for them. Yeah, VP, if they don't come out of this play all right, this game's going to get very, very difficult.
Yeah, let's see.
And the call's there. WS able to start things. Global Silence will come out in return, so Abed's able to get the BKB and the Sleight of Fist off. He's going to start trying to fight back against the illusions of Nightfall, but Nightfall can jump away with the Doppelganger. In the river, caught for now. Saberlight also forced to put the BKB and run. He's got Tomato inside of him. WS won't manage to quite make the cool connection a second time round onto Abed, so at the least VP able to back off.
But that's just, they had to use both BKBs to run,
and
not
the global.
BKBs to kill people and the global. Things are falling apart, Owen. Aurora, they didn't have to expend anything. That was just a casual, you know, the soft commit poke.
Yep, they've got all ultimates.
Yeah, VP kind of hard commit into not getting anything.
Fly? He's on the front lines, and They're going to find him. A little awkward with the call on the Yule's timing, but should not matter as he's burnt down anyway by the Sun Rain. Nightfall actually able to pick up the kill. They're still going to try and fight back, getting the jump on the WS. They'll kill off the Axe, but the Supernova's out. They're going to try and focus the Egg, but they can't do enough hits. The Egg's a success, and now catches on to both Abed and Fly. The Dream Coil stunning Fly. They've got the detection down upon him. He'll try and run to the safety of the tier 2, but Nightfall closes in upon them. They might lose Makoto. No, he gets the phase shift off. Makoto, he's going to live. In fact, he jumps in aggressively, gets another round of spells down onto Abed. Nightfall's illusions continue to bully Abed completely back to the base. Silence clips on towards him. Telekinesis from Mira. They're locking Abed down. They'll kill off the Ember. VP just absolutely crumbling, and Aurora, they're starting to make this one look pretty easy. And as I said, I don't think Nightfall ever really broke a sweat this game. He's chilling.
Kaori, I think Kaori's just been absolute MVP for me in this game, right? His Phoenix, we mentioned, this is one of those heroes that he tends to just pop off on. That egg popping right into Tomato's face, the last hit, the Sunray overall in most of these situations.
It was pretty close, right? They did nearly find it.
It was one more hit, right? It was that last attack.
And as we like to check, could anyone else have helped out?
He was
I don't
hard.
think so, right? He's pretty much on his own here, Tomato. Yeah, no one else can get over to the egg to assist with this. And indeed, got it down to just needing one more hit, but couldn't quite do it. Stun hits all three of them, Tomato, Abed, and Fly. And at that point, this fight absolutely over. And even at this stage, see Abed pretty healthy, but he's not actually able to make it back safely. Does have a Remnant at the ready. That was the last one he had there. Looks to use it kind of aggressively. Leaves him with very little ways to run. And as long as they did take them, because he's relatively tanky as December Spirit, they could still kill him off. He couldn't get out of this one, Abed.
Yeah, and even though Mira, right, he is 0 and 9, he is having some pretty good impact. His lifts, his catches over and over again. Yeah, VP, you can see they're feeling the pressure.
Hard to sort of see a way out of this and to turn it around with just how overwhelming the momentum of Nightfall's PL is against what VP have right now.
They're starting to get rich on everybody too, right? Kaori's about to have a Hex, Mikoto very soon to have Shivas, the Heart upcoming for the Phantom Lancer. Game has gotten like 10 times more difficult, it feels like, for VP just in 10 minutes. Saberlight, he does not have BKB.
If they see him, he could be in trouble. And they will. WS able to get the call on towards him. Global Silence comes out and infests there as well from Tomato in an effort to save him, but he still ends up burning there to the Bloodthorn damage. That's Saberlight gone.
Tomato?
Rage comes to an end. Silence is there. Mirrors him with the telekinesis. They've got the control. They drop down the Supernova. That's both of the cores dead. Nightfall getting the double kill.
Running right through them now at this point.
Yeah, I mean, they're probably feeling pretty helpless right now, VP. What do they do to slow down this team of Aurora right now? It looks impossible.
Just hemorrhaging way too many kills, even when they were leading, right? They were just giving up some small things constantly. It was never that huge lead by any means. It was a small, like, 4K lead. Although they were claiming objectives, the objective, one of them that they claimed, the Aegis in particular, they didn't really use at all, right? It was a death on Tomato at the tier 2 and actually led to multiple deaths from his allies afterwards. Yeah, Aurora maybe started a little rough, but found their footing pretty quickly in this game.
And I think we're very much seeing as well, you know, Nightfall, maybe indeed with the call with the draft, you know, he cared about the Ursa, didn't really care about the Lifestealer being left in, and
yeah,
we're sort of seeing that play out, right? Because this is not a Lifestealer that got crushed in other ways, right? This Lifestealer Tomato, he had a free start. He gets his Radiance Arm, that incredible timing, but just as a team and as a unit, they just were not able to punish Nightfall at all in this game. And at this point, Nightfall, he does not care at all about this Lifestealer whatsoever.
No, he was not getting touched. And even when they, I mean, like we said, even when they were getting all these kills on the supports, they were hemorrhaging some heroes at the same time, too, all over the place. And honestly, yeah, the BKB timing, right? Losing Abed when they were about to get the double BKB timing, when things were at the most critical stage for them, really compounding. That's Aurora, a 10K lead now with this PL, with a Heart.
Tomato's got to be careful. I mean, he's going to get caught by surprise by the Hex. They get the catch on towards him into the Silence. Tomato, he'll get the Rage off. Will be able to jump into the creep. See if he can actually get back to the safety of the base. He can.
Barely.
That was very close there.
Kaori with that sneaky Hex dive from the side.
So many little ways that they can trip up the Lifestealer now in the midst of these fights.
And they've got the counters to all the globals now, right? They've got Yules on Mikoto from a while ago. WS has his Lotus now, too. That's Nightfall. giving information.
How do you kill him? With the Aegis, with the heart?
They don't have damage versus this heart now at this point.
Yeah, Saberlight nearly dying there to the sort of the Bloodthorn and the illusions alone.
They don't really have, I mean, they don't even have like AoE in a way to clear out these illusions by any means either at this point. The issue of the Phantom Lancer.
WS, they get the jump, the telekinesis is there, and the call on towards him. Tomato's got to try and run, he'll get the rage off. He'll live for now, but that does force out the global.
They keep just having to run. Can't make aggressive plays themselves with their BKBs.
And how do you push back this PL? Abed trying to head out in the mid lane to sort of grab the creep wave, but the Dream Coil's there. Has to put the BKB. It's a good crush there from Saberlight. Gets the jump in onto the two of them. They find Mirror. Now they'll turn towards WS, bringing down the axe. Double kill for Tomato. Hex comes out on towards him. Can they kill off the egg? They can't. The Yules will throw him up in the air, ensure that the Supernova's a success, and Tomato will get taken down. Nightfall ready to clean up, chasing down Saberlight up towards the base. As Saberlight will get glimmered. He'll be fine for now. Nightfall turns his attention over towards Fly instead, with the Glimmer already used to save Saberlight. He cannot save himself. Fly to fall.
Hellscream also won't be able to play himself out of this one.
Chase is there. Makoto. Yules upon Yules. Into the bushwhack. He's going to make them work for this Hellscream at least.
Is he actually going to live? He actually is going to live.
A little bit too slippery for them. Should be fine. TP's up in a few seconds. Meanwhile, they're back in the base. Nightfall's keeping the push on. The creep wave comes in.
You see that Hellscream has a Maelstrom. I think that says all the tale of this game. He's like, guys, we cannot kill the PL illusions. I need to just try to wave clear. Desperate times call for desperate measures.
Big damage now coming out from Makoto. Parasma done.
And Nightfall's just in the base pretty much by himself.
It's like, who's going to push him off these barracks?
Nobody. Kaori sitting behind him as well, too, just in case of things. And losing Saberlight.
Saberlight dead again. Then Makoto able to make the play on his own.
And timing's right. The game is pretty much, it is impossible unless there's some massive throw that comes out from Aurora. The timings for VP, they just didn't hit them all. Didn't get that snowball that they needed versus this PL by any means. Had started it a little, but yeah, not as clean as they needed it to be by any means. I'm sure Mira's gonna be pretty alleviated though after this game. He's gonna be like, whoa, man, I died like 5 times.
He was never worried. It
minutes.
was a space created sort of situation. He's like, guys, they keep killing me. It's fine.
He's like,
you guys are doing great.
I'm making them pinatas. You know, when you kill them, you're gonna get more.
He was sort of falsely boosting the morale of VP to be like, oh, look all these kills we're getting. And like, Mira's like, that's all part of my plan. Doesn't matter that I'm dying. Still going to be able to make those moves later on. And he has, you know, big kind of blink has forced us into telekinesis. You know, he's been a big part of getting these core kills, having that extra bit of lockdown. And a nice steal as well, ready to play with the sharpshooter for the next fight.
That's what all us supports say. When we die,
it's like whatever.
It's fine, it's based. When you guys die on cores,
oh, then the keyboard's coming out. Oh, yeah. You're going to hear about it in the team chat. Yep.
It's fair. Aegis getting reclaimed. Not a full Scotty yet for Nightfall, but as we said, doesn't even need it. Can just go and occupy that high ground. Lifestealer has finished up in Abyssal. VP, they're looking for an all-in play.
See what they can get. We'll manage to get the chance to jump WS, and they'll kill him off. Global comes out now. Can they look for Nightfall? He's able to jump out of the base, and VP, can they chase anything more here? It's not a bad kill. You know, Axe gone for a minute. Probably puts the stop to the push for now.
Yeah, they'll probably stay in the area, though.
Yeah.
Because they can still fight on Aurora even as this 4-man unit, since Global was used. And I mean, NPL is unkillable.
Nightfall's ready to come back in and bully Tomato. I mean, can they jump in? They get him with the crush.
Let's see if they can go
He's
for him.
so tanky, though, on this PL straight away. Nightfall just turns over towards Stabilize. Stabilize taken out. Tomato has to put the rage. Try and turn towards Mirror, see if they can at least bring down the Rubik. They can. They'll get the Mirror kill. The Dream calls onto the both of them. Buyback comes out from Saberlight. They'll respect that. Here on Aurora, they'll start to back away. Slight change, but silence on the Wildbed forces him to have to put the BKB. Look for the crush.
Pretty good kills. That's the gem. They can pick that one up from the Phoenix, so getting some decent sequences. It's expensive.
Yeah, sure. It's a buyback, but as you say, getting the gem, changing hands back onto their side. they'll absolutely take that use of the buyback from Saberlight.
I mean, they have to do things that are absolutely crazy this game to have any type of chance, right? So a great little catch there at the least. Let's see if they can get anything else while these two heroes are dead. Can they find something?
They say Hellscream, not just with the mouse, but now with a full Mjolnir.
I
Ready to be that kind of extra little bit of a solution or a potential solution against the PL.
I don't blame him, honestly. It sounds so clowny, but at least throwing the Mjolnir on the life stealer as...
Warbed, though, caught by a nasty surprise. He did not expect Aurora to still have the few of them at that part of the map.
How's Tomato's next item looking? I mean, BKB necessary, since he still just gets killed and pretty much immediately once his rage goes down. Nightfall 25 has been hit. Only killed him once, and that was literally at the start of the game.
That didn't count. That was kind of before the game started. That is actually true. That was the only time he died, where he'd already used Doppel, turning up to the lane before the horn had sounded. So, yeah, he'll count this one as a flawless game, Nightfall.
Tower to fall. Ember dead for a very long time.
There's the call. They get the jump. They're trying to help out, but the Hex comes in. That's going to be Tomato gone. No buyback on him. Short of about 300 or so gold.
Just dead instantly. Like, nothing he can really do. He's even quite tanky. Just way too much damage that Aurora has.
And now they get the coil in on the mid. Saberlight has to BKB to run this one off. The racks have been cleaned up, though, on the bottom lane. Mega creeps are now out. They do lose Corey. Big burst coming in from Arbed. Playing aggressive to try and at least get these support. It's got to be careful now with the BKB about to come to an end. Nightfall moving over towards the squishier heroes. As that's Hellscream out, no buyback on him. Saberlight will make it back to the fountain, but indeed this game is over. GG is called. Aurora take game one. And yeah, Nightfall, as I said, I think he's going to say that was easy.
Yeah.
This was, Nightfall in his element on the PL. They did not have a single way to deal with him.
Yeah, I think
Gets
for
the win.
VP overall, like, they had this advantage, and I was saying, pretty decent, right? A little bit more probably necessary, and just the use of the Aegis was pretty awful, right?
Sure, just
Tomato dies, they lose Fly afterwards.
Yeah.
I think they lost maybe perhaps another hero too, so VP, if they're gonna run this type of draft, especially into like a PL draft and heavy team fight, you have to play it extremely clean. Can't really be any of these mistakes. A couple of these globals also, right? Just being popped randomly, and it causes some deaths afterwards, so I think for VP, just need to play with less mistakes. And Aurora, I mean, they can run something like this back.
Absolutely, yeah. You got to watch out for these PL picks from Nightfall, because this one was pretty disgusting in how it played out, right? They just didn't have any way or they didn't make enough sort of moves that threatened this PL at any point of the game.
Never.
Nightfall, as I say, had a lovely time here. And this was even into sort of a lifesteal, as we saw. Tomato, he got free farm at the start. He got a crazy Radiance into armlet timing, but they just weren't able to play with it enough to get the win here, VP. Aurora, they'll be able to take this first game of the best of three.
So what are your thoughts on politics?
Politics? No,
Yeah.
I was talking about the game, dude.
No, I mean within a team.
Like team politics? I'm
Yeah.
not a big fan. I mean, some people enjoy it more than others. Like, I think, Sam, William, prime suspects, but generally, yeah, I don't know. Just play the game and focus on the game.
Yeah.
I feel like something interesting that we were talking about right before we walked out here.
We were. Well, we were
Was-
sitting on the bench, you mean, while we were sitting here.
Oh, yeah, we've been here this entire time.
Yeah.
Of course. No, but like, so I feel like VP had this game kind of like figured
So do
out.
I, yeah.
The game was good. Everything's going their way. They had nice lane setups. The game is like cooking.
Mm-hmm.
And then they have a moment of crumble,
Yeah.
and they just never like find their groove again.
Yes.
Why
Yeah.
do you think that is, Jenkins, as a former pro player?
Well, a current pro player, actually, standing for Team Canada, of course.
Oh,
You're on
cool.
Team Sweden, right? So we're going to be
Maybe,
opponents.
maybe not.
Yeah, okay.
Who knows?
We'll see. Yeah, I mean, it's, obviously for me, there's, these guys are from my region. They played in NA for a long time. Even Saberlight, there's something, there's history there, right? I understand for you, obviously. There's a lot more history,
No,
but
no.
as a fan,
Yeah.
as an NA fan, it's like, I see these guys, I want them to succeed really badly. And so it's like in this game, their draft was really good. And I felt like for this tournament, they've been playing very well. But in this case, the draft was good and the play was bad. It was really good for a long time. And I said to you, like, Team Liquid will also make these mistakes, right? They will have moments where they are trolling. Those were the words you used, and I liked it. Like, they're legit just trolling. They're just being gamers, doing something stupid. But then they get it together. You know, it's like 3 minutes of trolling, and then they go do what's right on the map. It feels like in this game, they just crumbled after one mistake.
I think that's the thing, right, with Tier 1 teams, where, like, you kind of understand Dota, and you understand that, like, it's not just, like, one thing goes wrong, and now you can no longer fight. It's not like that 300 gold, or, like, let's say 1,000 gold that you lost in that one move is actually making a difference whether you can do the move or not. It's about the placement on the map and, like, how you catch them and the opportunities that you can find for yourself. And I feel like VP don't display, like, the ability to do that.
Yeah.
Like, I feel like as soon as something goes wrong, the entire mindset is just like, oh, if we didn't fuck that up, we would have still had a chance to win this game. Instead of being like, all right, so what's the next move? Like, this didn't work out. Like, what do we do next? What is, like, how do we progress forward for when we're at? And they kind of just get stuck. And that sucks.
So what is the play there? Because, like, in my mind, I'm thinking, do you just have a team psychologist and the psychologist watches the comms and says, like, hey, guys, you need to assess the situation, say, okay, we screwed up. We're now 5K goal behind where we were. I mean, obviously, they're not going to say this out loud. It's a very much cleaner comms.
Yeah.
But now, like, here's the play. Like, here's the new state that we can play in. Now we need to wait for them to walk into a high ground or let's camp this ward. Like, obviously, the state changes where you can't just run at them and be aggressive, but there's some new game state which is perfectly winnable, right?
Yeah.
But the player should be good enough to identify that, so there's something psychological happening there.
It might be. I mean, I think for me, it comes from, like, confidence and experience. I think when you're on a team that you've been losing a lot, you start only seeing all the ways that you could potentially lose. I think this is a very common trend also for people at home that play pubs 24/7. And you play, like, let's say you play like 100 pubs in the span of a month. At that point, you've lost a game in every single imaginable way. Like, you've lost a game where you're 100K ahead. You've lost a game where you're 100K behind. You're always just, like, this feeling of, like, oh, this could go wrong, that could go wrong, that could go wrong. It builds within you, right? Because you've seen it all. And then suddenly you're no longer thinking about how do I win this game. All you can see is, like, all the potential ways that you lose. And you end up being a much worse player because of that.
Yeah.
And I think that's something that sometimes happens when you, like, overexpose yourself to Dota. And I feel like if you're on a team that's losing a lot, you're scrimming a lot, you're losing a lot, it's not going well.
They did say the boot camp is getting kind of long.
Yeah.
Like, this might be happening.
Exactly. I think these are, like, the signs of, like, you going through those things.
It's super interesting. To me, the best team at not having this happen.
Quite amusing.
Oh, thank you. I appreciate that. Is team spirit. Like, it seems to me like this team, at least when they're playing at a peak, which is often, in a game, they can just have something bad happen. They can be 15K goal behind. They're always really good at identifying, like, what they need to do to win the game from each possible game state, whether they're super far behind, whether they're ahead. And it would be interesting to compare the comms of both teams, like, to see what is the difference in the mindset within the game. Who's saying it? Who's making the call? You know, like, here's how we need to play.
I think sometimes it's also just, like, for, let's say you're a VP. If you're always very hyped when you're winning, and then it's dead quiet when you're losing, it's like that's enough, right? It sets the tone of, like, losing is bad, or like, you know, whereas, like, I think some teams, like, this is one of the big advantages of teams like Tundra that are, like, emotionally the same no matter what. It's just like the game feels the same whether you're losing or winning. It's just a different state of mind. It's a different state of the game, and you try to do the best with what you can in that situation. And it's easier to do that, I think, on teams that are less emotional.
It's a super cool point. Like, obviously, we can see that with Tundra from tournament to tournament. That, like, no matter how they're doing in the first couple of days of group stage,
I'm triggered.
They always can win. You know, what's triggering you? These gentlemen are
leaves being thrown at me.
Just doing their job. I mean,
can't trust park workers these days.
You can't?
You can't.
Why not?
They throw leaves at you.
Oh, I mean, anybody who's throwing things at me, I would not trust.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
In general. Anyway, speaking of throwing, VP.
Nice.
That was a big throw.
That was
a big throw. And I'm sure
I really feel like this was the game to win.
Yeah.
Oh, speaking of, you know what's really funny?
What?
I thought something was really funny about this game. Rubik has obviously not won between these two teams, right?
Yeah.
Mira was dying like 100 times.
He was trying.
Bro, he was feeding his brains out. That was crazy. Like, He was just dying and dying and dying.
Is this a
and
Rubik
dying.
death compilation?
It might be.
Oh no. Don't do
So
it to
bro was
him.
having a hard time.
I mean,
I mean, you might think we're like 20 minutes into the game, Jenkins. Let me tell you, we are not 20 minutes into the game.
Oh, I remember. Some of the stats on Mira is absolutely hilarious. There's been a few tournaments that Mira and Kaori have like some of the highest average deaths, like top 3 highest average deaths in the tournament. And then you look at the KDA and it's like Mikoto, Nightfall, you know. So I'm not excusing this. Obviously, this was quite silly.
Yeah.
But in general, like this can't happen. They are these type of players. Like Mira's, this guy's crazy aggressive.
Oh, for sure. Do you know this meme about like crack addicts that don't have any money and like, you know, they make it happen? You know what I mean?
No, I don't. But I like crack.
It's like
so.
it's like if you're a crack addict.
Yeah.
You don't wake up thinking like I don't have any money, so I can't get any crack. You like make it happen.
You do it. Okay.
You make it happen. You know what I mean?
see.
And
I see
think
where
that's
you're
like
going.
Mira would like he doesn't let it stop him because he died 5 times.
Yeah.
He'll still make it happen.
Right.
He'll go for
No
he'll
matter
make it
what it
happen.
costs,
He'll make
he's
that
gonna
play
do it.
happen. He'll make sure that they find that win.
I respect that.
I do too.
That's resilience in a really like unhealthy way.
Yeah.
But it's.
I mean, sometimes it's not good for you.
Dota players are.
Maybe
not.
sometimes he should not have made it happen.
He shouldn't have.
But he makes it happen.
He did win the game.
He does not quit. That's the first Rubik win.
shines so bright like the sounds of both. Can you feel the magic? Can you feel the wave coming over you? It's time to lose control, forget about everything. We've never been lost for words and we just want to see. D-A-N-C-E. Dance like nobody's watching you. D-A-N-C-E. Dance like nobody's watching you. Can you feel the magic? Can you feel the wave coming over you? D-A-N-C-E. Dance like nobody's watching you. 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 I feel strange things when I'm around you. Feels like the sun shines brighter since I found you. And all the roads I've been down were just to get me to this moment. But I know it, and I swear it's true.
Welcome back. Season 29 of the DreamLeague on your screens. And we have Aurora and Virtus.pro going head-to-head in the best of three. It's the final series of the group stages for both of them, depending on if there's tiebreakers or not. And Aurora won game one, which is super important for them, because winning this series right here locks them into the upper bracket. And then actually, they don't have to play tiebreakers for Virtus.pro. They're in a position where if they win, they're maybe even able to still go up a bracket, but if they lose, they might even go get eliminated. And a lot is also dependent on the other series that are going on at the same time, but a lot of pressure, especially for Virtus.pro. And we're going to focus on game two very soon. But there was one thing that my guys here mentioned on the bench just now in the park that I also wanted to highlight, because yes, the Rubik won, and that was an unusual event. Figured I'd put it in a picture form. It's a pretty rough picture, guys. This is so many games. Near 60 picks of Rubik. Sub 40% win rate, Brian.
You know, all I remember is last DreamLeague in group stage 1, Jakiro had like a 30% win rate. And then as the tournament, because obviously in like the early stages of the tournament, all the teams are in there. And later on in the tournament, it actually leveled out to be a 50%. So I always look at these with a grain of salt. Like Rubik as a hero could still be very good, and there's a reason people are picking him. I think he makes drafts simpler. He like block pick stuff like Underlord and everything. And sometimes when you get a hero that like simplifies drafts, you like overpick it. You know, you don't really think about when it fits your draft. You don't, like, there's teams that know, like, here's Rubik's weaknesses that need to be covered, and other teams don't know this kind of stuff. So I'm just saying, I'm not going to be as skeptical every time I see a Rubik, but as the tournament goes on, I'll get a more definitive answer.
Okay, I guess we're only in day
It's more like
five.
It's like what, you know, in DreamLeague in February, it's like DreamLeague season 28. Like the second group stage is longer than the first group stage, so you learn a lot more at that time. This time we're just going straight into the playoffs.
Yeah.
But I kind of want to do like a mental reset of like, yeah, these are the heroes that have been winning or not, but also like, what are the teams that are making it further in the tournament still picking? So if people are like still picking Rubik at the end of the tournament, I'll trust that like. Maybe it was just user
I don't think
error.
the hero's inherently bad, but I think you made a really good point of like the teams that know what the drawbacks of the hero are and how to enable it and how to cover for it and how to make it like the best version of itself are the ones that are finding success with it, right?
Yeah.
And I think, for example, Aurora, I mean, in this game even, like, let's be real, Rubik was not the reason they won or lost. It was completely unrelated to Rubik. If anything, I would say Rubik probably had like a net negative impact on their...
We saw it in the clips, yeah.
Yeah, on their like performance this game. And I think that's like a key thing to be able to recognize as a drafter is like what it actually is working for us and what is making us win and what are the situations that, you know, we're picking it and that makes it good. Because I think like, yeah, both these teams have a 0%, before the series, had a 0% win rate with Rubik. Probably not like because you understand the hero super well and you just got an unlucky 4 times in a row. You know what I mean?
Could be. Run it back.
It could be. You know,
I'm just kidding.
Some people smell Parkinson's and like it could be just lucky. But most likely there's some sort of like logic to it, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
We are in a draft for game 2, and a little bit of a change up. We opened up with Hoodwink on the side of VP, and Storm Spirit coming out on Aurora on their first pick, which I personally was not expecting.
I do want to quickly follow up your guys' bench conversation because you guys were talking about like teams that are able to focus on winning despite, you know, what happens during the game. I'm curious, Aiden, like what your experience was. If you take that like outside of the game and you take it with like heroes strategically, like a Rubik, and you've like how do you identify? We've lost 5 games in a row on Rubik. Like how do you know? Or not? There's never like a no thing, but like what's that discussion like basically?
I mean, I have a story for this actually. There was a point when there was a patch where CM was quite decent, and I really enjoyed playing CM. And I kept telling Netta like, I think CM's pretty good in this draft, and I was like, I don't really know. And then like. This would happen a few times, and then eventually at some point I was like, yo, Netta, bro, like, I feel like you're not, like, picking CM for me, even though I, like, asked for it, like, 10 times. And he's like, have you checked, like, our Dota buff page? And I'm like, no. So,
called out!
So he opened up Dota buff, and he showed me, like, the last 10 times that I had played CM, we had lost every single game.
No way.
And, like, I know in that moment, I felt like, well, it's not because of my CM, you know, like, I don't think I'm doing that bad. You know what I mean? It's not like I don't feel like I'm like feeding. It's like it's just the games, you know, are just unlucky. But I think ultimately at some point you also have to be realistic with yourself and be like, you know, maybe it's a team that doesn't know how to play with it. Maybe it's I don't like utilize it the right way. But for whatever reason, it's not working out. You know?
I see.
And I think that's like your responsibility as a drafter or like whoever's in charge of that to acknowledge that like we can't just keep running it back based on like, well, it should work in theory.
Yeah. That's funny.
Yeah.
That's really funny. So like the whole time he was like kind of hoping you
maybe next
would stop
time.
asking
He's
or
like,
something.
it's just like trying to be nice about it initially, and then eventually he was like,
bro.
All right, well, here's the reality, my friend.
Reality check.
We're not going to be playing any CM in this tournament.
I do like the idea though of instead of saying like, okay, Aiden, you're just dog shit at CM.
Yeah.
You just agree.
Us as a team.
Yeah, well, it could be anything, but let's just like kick the can down the road, bench it for a little while, and then maybe pick it up again later. Maybe it works out, you know?
Yeah. I mean, this was definitely a thing we did on Liquid. We would retire heroes, like temporarily.
Yeah.
Like you would ask Nisha, like, do you want to play Invo? And he's like, no, it's retired. And then you know, like,
that's a good way to say it. Yeah.
Then that means like he just isn't feeling it right now for the team, or like he's not feeling it for himself, or for whatever reason he just doesn't want to play it at the moment.
You know, to me, like gut instinct and stuff. This has actually been a topic of conversation going on in the green room. Sometimes I've had this trip for whatever reason. It's been a theme. I feel like you don't always have to understand why something is or isn't working. Like it's useful, of course.
Yeah.
But like just because you don't understand why it isn't working doesn't mean like I have to keep trying until I understand why it's not working, right? Sometimes you just got to retire the hero. Like
you can try something else that might work. Yeah. Like you're not looking to make that thing work. You're looking to make anything work.
Yeah, and you can like. I like the idea of retired because like with Dota players, like you can just unretire like infinitely.
It means
it
nothing.
really depends on your nickname, though. To be honest.
True.
Some nicknames can unretire more than others.
Yes, I just imagine when like Nisha said Invoker's retired, it's not like a permanent thing, right? Like it can come back and
that tournament. Maybe,
any amount of time that makes sense given the situation. Yeah. I like that.
In the timeout.
Speaking of the, draft.
Seems like Rubik's been retired.
Yeah, it does look like it. He's gotten retired. So far, 3 out of 4 supports have been picked. Aurora still has the opportunity.
So interesting fact about Storm was also another one of those heroes that between these two teams, they seem to pick it a lot, and it just is not working. But I guess it's the circumstances, right? If you look at the bans, it's like almost everything is banned out. Like all the mid heroes are out. And they probably knew that this would be the situation, so they just want to snatch yours up quite early on. Because I feel like whenever I've seen Void Spirit, that team has lost this tournament. This hero, to me, is one of those heroes that either it's really, really good, because the player knows what to do with it and has a proper item build, and it seems like one of those events where there's like neither. I don't see like any player that I'm like, wow, when he plays Void Spirit, he always wins.
It must be like you felt on CM though. It must feel good to play or something. Like
I think
you
it's
must
a crunch
feel
hero.
impactful.
I think it's like everything else is banned out. You know what you want to do in the game. Like you have these
This
goals
hero
that you
does
want
that
to do,
job,
and
yeah.
this hero can do it.
Ah.
But it never actually works out. Like I feel like Void Spirit never ever is like that. You know, like you didn't get Ember, so you picked Void.
Yeah,
it's like it's not the same.
He's like a strategical crutch, is what you're saying.
Yeah, I think
Okay.
so. And I think like, but deep down in your soul, you just know it ain't the same.
I feel that, man.
Yeah.
I feel that. The Venomancer pick is interesting. The hero did receive some nerfs over time in the 7.41 letter patches, but I think his laning stage is still quite strong. And if you're looking at like a Wind Ranger Veno, you're generally accepting your lane's going to be tough. I think Centaur is a good answer in the game because you have the Stampede, obviously, against Veno's slows and control. You have the return against Wind Ranger's Focus Fire. But I am a bit concerned with how the laning stage is going to go. Centaur is not good at like retreating to his camps to farm. If he's trying to cut the wave, I think he'll, unless he gets like a super early Vanguard, I think he will kind of just feed to the Venomancer. Like you have to tank creeps, right, in order to cut the wave of Centaur. I don't know. I don't know how they're going to get out of this laning phase. How would you feel about this safe lane matchup, the
I
Aurora
mean, the
safe
things
lane?
that speak for Centaur are that people like these are both Wind Ranger and Veno are low damage, like attack damage.
Yeah.
So like the retaliate is quite annoying, and it's kind of a choice if you want to actually hit him or not.
I see. Yeah.
And in that way, it's quite nice. I would say because it's Saber, it's not really like his preferred playstyle. I think if it's like some Amar, I think they know how to make these kinds of lanes work. I think for Saber, it's a bit tougher. Like being like soaking it up and soaking it up in a nice way, I think is not as like, not playing to his strengths.
Well, what are his strengths?
Killing the enemy guy
I see.
over and over again and snowballing the game and making moves and having like a hero that's gonna have impact in the game even if the laning phase is rough.
I see. Yeah, that makes sense. That checks out with his hero pool and stuff.
Yeah, I think that's like when he's at his peak.
Speaking of peaking, what are we thinking for Tomato's last pick?
I mean,
here?
I know Jenkins is a big fan of Tomato. What do you think he's gonna play?
Something against Wind. Something. I think the Luna looks great here.
Great call out.
What is it about the Luna that you like?
I'm actually not a huge fan of Luna.
It's like,
Okay.
for me at least, it's a nice generic pick. Like it's one of the carries you feel comfortable, not comfortable, but you don't mind picking into. Like you don't know, you're blind picking it, right? You
Yeah.
don't know what your offlane matchup is.
Okay, I can respond. I was afraid to respond because I felt you guys were setting me up to make fun of me.
I wasn't.
But I'll tell you.
He does that behind your back.
Yeah, well, right, privately. Luna, to me, is just, I'm picking a hero to round out the draft nicely, you know? It's a hero that has good farming, you have, like, magic damage, you have physical damage, decent scaling, you're always going to do fine in lane. Like, it's just, it's easy. I don't think it's overpowered by any means, but it's like you're saying, they didn't have last pick. They didn't know what was coming here for WS, so they picked something that was just, like, generically good.
I will say, I do think Luna, I liked your analysis, Aiden, on what Void Spirit is mid. I do think Luna
Is that
Yeah,
as a carry.
For sure.
Because
That's
she offers nice lane push. She's a good Aegis carrier. She benefits the team globally.
the theory behind the hero is really good.
Yes.
But then in practice, it's never.
But I
that.
actually think, I literally was saying, I literally think I was coping with my description of how Luna plays. Because like, I think I pick her in this time, and every time I pick her and my lane doesn't go very well, I really wish I was a different hero. So I actually think she's incredibly reliant on her lane. I do think the Beastmaster, like the most important thing about the offlaner pick was that it boots Luna out.
Yeah.
And it threatens her, so I think they have that in spades with like Storm Spirit roaming, the Veno coming through the portal. So I'm scared. I've seen Tomato do this. No flame on him. I've seen him be like 0-5 on Terrorblade at like minute 10.
Yeah.
And there's a few games that come to mind, and I'm concerned that might be the case.
Guys, I have a problem. I think the way you guys talked about this draft and the development of this draft versus the way you talked about the previous draft and the development of that draft, from my understanding, Virtus.pro's gonna hard lose this game.
You know what, Fever, though? Counter argument.
Okay.
We said they had a great draft last game, and we
Yes.
believed in them, and they got absolutely
No,
smashed
they
in the
did
second
okay
half
in the
of the
start.
game.
They did okay in the start, but this time they're apparently not gonna have a good time in
But
the
I'm just
start.
saying
so
we
then-
were wrong. So what do we know about Dota? That's all I'm saying.
Okay.
We were clearly wrong.
Uh-huh.
So what do we know? They might absolutely smash them this time around.
They might.
I don't think so, but they might. There's always a chance with Dota.
You should go back to being Parker's agent. You weren't a very good representative for VP there.
What? I'm saying like I'm saying all logic defies it, but they might still win.
I'm down for that. I'm down for that analysis. I agree. I mean, I think Aurora, better team on paper. I like their draft better this game, and we'll just see if VP can make it happen.
Well, we'll see that right now. OD Pixel and Fog on the microphones, and PogChamp Pandas first.
Game 2 time, ladies and gentlemen, here between Aurora and VP. Now let's have a look, see if VP can step it up a little bit after game 1, because game 1 they ended up suffering for quite a bit of them. They had a hopeful-looking start, but then when it started going downhill, it kept going downhill. What do we
Did
got?
you see that level 1? Okay, I'm pretty sure I saw that. He was using his boar and patrolling it.
Oh, and it bumped into the smoke.
into the smoke, and they insta-pinged it. Nightfall immediately pinged the smoke bottom. So they know.
Oh, there we go. They should have dodged the ball. You got to be careful.
I know, it's
when
kind of cool.
Yeah.
Don't see people do that too often with the little patrol thing, but absolutely they were pinging it. Because he was setting up through the twin gate, and now Nightfall's actually taking a bit of damage himself here.
How can you carry hope in the face
But okay, nothing ended up happening of it, but it was interesting to at least point out, because I don't really see that happen too often here. Nightfall is under a ward, and Fly is potentially looking maybe to go for an early first blood play.
Okay. See if they can do it with the 3 of them down here, VP.
Okay. Meanwhile, top, they did the same thing they did before in Aurora, by the way. They killed the range creep with double bore. Looks like it's not going to be an attempt for the kill. Okay, interesting stuff. Sorry, that was just really cool. I haven't seen people, block with like smoke things in a very long time, so.
Yeah, good stuff on WS.
Yeah. Nightfall, and you know what's funny is like, and WS was the one who pinged it. It was Nightfall, of course.
Okay,
the guy who loves to ping.
And also the guy who got first blooded last game, so he was very much locked in at like not getting first blooded and was making sure that he watched all the information present to him to ensure that he knew where they were.
And the positioning, right? That's where he technically died on the other side last time, literally exacting that spot on the Dire. So yeah, very cool stuff. And okay, now we actually have to talk about the lanes a little bit here. The Storm versus the Void Spirit. I mean, Mikoto should have a pretty good time versus Abed. Have a bit of a lead. Top, Mira did have a bit of a tough entrance into the game before in the last game. But this is a very strong Beastmaster pick. I'm actually surprised this made it all the way to the end. It is like Silencer's nightmare. Playing versus Lycan and Beastmaster.
Just get these balls on you and it's miserable.
Just summons in general. Yeah. They either scout you or they just kill you. It's kind of both that case for Silencer. It can be very difficult to play in lane and in mid game. So let's see how they do endure as Mira taking a bit of a beating top.
It's a lot of damage, but yeah, he's going to be fine. And in turn, WS will be able to trade back pretty nicely. And that's only going to get better and better really for WS Rise to end this lane. The amount that this Beastmaster can do in terms of damage in the laning phase be pretty obnoxious to lane against.
And overall, like when you pick Luna, you want to be able to kind of like dominate the lane in a way,
Just
right?
that free farm,
This is a lane that's not going to be like that for Tomato by any means. Meanwhile, bottom, I think there's a similar vein for Aurora. This is, like Aiden was talking about, it's kind of low damage heroes early on, so the Centaurs Retaliate can absolutely thrive down here. And the fact that they have this Hoodwink behind who's one of the highest damage supports could absolutely see them get an exchange down here on the side of VP.
Yeah, no. Completely different style, of course, right, for Nightfall. You know, playing a PL and then playing the carry Wind Ranger, they just operate completely differently, right, as carries.
Yeah. Much more involved, going to be fighting a lot more. But yeah, Aurora, it does feel like they have a very good entrance into this game. When last game they didn't really have the best entrance in it and then ended up kind of dominating it. That's why I have some pretty big concerns for VP in this.
Sure. And we'll see what sort of potential, right, Abed can come out with on the Void Spirit, right? Just not really the hottest of the mid heroes right now.
It's really struggling. And the game that it ended up winning yesterday, so that we saw the win rate deviate, is because he got gifted an Aghanims, right? I believe it was last night, so was able to just snowball because of that. So we'll have to see how that Void Spirit ends up enduring. Because it's also a Void Spirit picked into a Lion, right? So there's going to be that Impale, that Hex that's always going to be there that can be very annoying for him also.
Yeah, I mean, they've got good catch, right?
They do.
Lion, Beast, Storm with the Vortex, Wind Range with the Shackle Shot. Lots of ways to mess with the Void Spirit.
Absolutely. So, on paper, definitely looks difficult for VP. Execution, let's see if they can have a bit of a better time. That is one thing to be said, right? Fly a couple of the globals, left something to be desired. Did hemorrhage some kills when perhaps they didn't want to in the early game. Mira is incredibly low to go look for this rune and to secure it for Mikoto.
I mean,
he might
stun
die.
alone could be enough to set something up here against Abed.
Mira is so low health here. Oh my goodness.
And Abed's still gonna get the pickup on the water rune. Remnant's gonna hit into the Dissimulate. Mira, it's gonna get taken down. First blood for Fly. And now Hellscream's turned up with a rotation. Comes in with the bushwhack. Mikoto's in trouble. It's gonna be the both of them dead. Double kill for Fly.
Mira just showing up again with like 100 HP. I'm like, he's gonna die for sure if they throw anything onto him, and they absolutely do. Nice move from Hellscream, swinging all the way from bottom to join in as well. And that's a juicy creep wave for Abed, too.
Abed's happy with that. Getting the chance to get involved with the double kill.
And the double
taking
water
both
rune.
Water runes for himself, yeah. He's able to heal up and happily just soak in this massive creep wave that's coming in under his tower.
That was really weird from Mira. I was like, does he have some tangos coming on the correct? Click, he has a mango on Lion as well, too, instead of having the extra regen. So,
but hey, as we saw last game, those early deaths ended up working out in the long haul. So, you know, a death here and there for Mira.
And
might
overall,
just be, you know, part of the plan for Aurora's winning strategy.
I mean, look at the lanes. They're destroying the lanes, so perhaps that is the case. And also,
one Saberlight, he's just dead. They're able to deal with him. Enough magical to sort of burn him down and just slow him. Slowly but surely bring him out. And we'll see again, though, in the mid. Further focus being put onto Mikoto. See if they can get him a second time round.
He's okay.
He's going to be fine. Blood Grenade misses. Acorn Shot does bounce over, but it's not enough to kill him. Mikoto survives this time.
And they're putting so much attention because of how devastating those lanes went. The second that, I mean, I was saying Hellscream, it's a nice rotation to secure the rune, right? And help out Mikoto, but Saberlight suffered heavily because of it. They were able to isolate him, pick him off, and now his last hits are looking pretty grim on that Centaur bottom when he doesn't have the backup of that Hoodwink. The lanes,
my goodness, look
already
at this.
devastating.
Talking about finding people low HP, last time around, Mira, he was the one that was low HP. This time around, he finds Tomato, who's super low in the jungle. Won't kill him, but definitely gives Tomato quite a rude awakening.
He almost got him because of the to hell and back. Because he died, he had 20% spell amp. It almost was the threshold, so. This is one of those heroes that doesn't feel as bad as dying, for sure.
We'll see in the mid. Get the curse down to Mikoto, but Mikoto's pretty chill right now. Has the haste rune in the bottle. Necessary. Heavy focus still being put on this mid area. Six has now been hit by Abed.
The fact that Luna is pushed out of her lane, they've taken the I mean, I've got massive concerns. WS has got to have this Dominator at record pace with Arcane Boots, and this is a very good game for the Helm of Overlord to just really take over. Nobody deals with this creep in this game.
Yeah, that's very true, right?
Like, literally nobody.
Centaur doesn't want to be hitting it, and a Void Spirit certainly doesn't want to be hitting it.
Nope. And Mikoto now does get a power rune, looking to make a bit of a rotation.
I mean, they want to go
here
for 7 minutes.
Now
find Hellscream. TPs are going to come in. See what VP's able to do in response to this one. Abed's turned up. They'll look to try and burst through Kaori. Quick jump with the Astral Step. Who's stomped to follow up? That's Kaori gone.
He's going to steal it.
And he's going to get it. Shackles there. They'll be able to hold back Saberlight. And at the same time, Mikoto picks up another. Finds Fly.
Oh, man. And Kaori's probably sitting there like, nice job. You killed the Venomancer insteter instead of getting your shrine there. You went for me.
Going the way of Aurora.
Yeah, we said, you know, for Aurora, that last game they didn't have the best entry. This one they're having a pretty much perfect start into things. Mikoto, of course, dying the once, but either way, gets involved in 2 kills afterwards. A dream start for them right now. And the fact that Luna, I mean, Tomato is level 5. He's pushed out of lane completely. Yeah, this Luna is struggle city, really. Even though Tomato had a very good start last time, this one's not going to be the case. And Luna really does thrive about being ahead. Zero does not like to play from behind by any means.
Corey continue to be quite a nuisance for them. He's just sort of planted himself in the middle lane. Gonna go for the jump on him, get him out of this with the 2 supports.
Okay, he does go down.
Mikoto try and turn onto Fly. Mirror's turned up, stun will clip onto Fly. Hex to follow up, no chance of survival. WS also moving over towards the mid. Mikoto wanting to chase on further. Can't really go for much more though. Arbed's got a shield brute.
The Beast, if he turns up, you run away. This is the strongest hero on the map by far right now. Once he turns up, you have to be incredibly careful. 2 sets of axe spam will just kill pretty much anybody here at this point.
I mean, the 2 of them would love to go back up and try and find Tomato.
How much further forward is he going to push? They have vision of him, so they know exactly the direction he went. Mira is going to stalk him. They might be able to find Tomato here.
If they get the stun Hex in a Aurora, it's a good amount of duration, and they're going to see him. Ooh, off the mark there, Mira.
And now perhaps going to get counter-ganked themselves. This would be the dream if they can kill the Beastmaster here with this 3-man rotation.
Let's see how safely he plays WS.
I mean, they need to do anything to just alleviate and give some space to
He's
Tomato.
already out. WS, he knows that they're going to be hunting in his direction.
Great scan.
And
Perfect
Mira
read.
out through the twin gate as well, so nothing to be found here off this move from VP.
Picture perfect early game. Almost, I mean, getting close to a 3K lead pre-10 minutes. And Mikoto, with the movement that they made, tops into a scan, cuts the creep wave mid, gonna get some pressure onto the tower as well. Nightfall just farming it up. Can use focus fire on creeps. He's laning versus Centaur. You're not gonna focus fire the Centaur. You're gonna kill yourself if you do, so he's just looking to maximize right now.
Mikoto continues to take away that extra little bit of farm from VP's side of the map whilst he's up there.
They are in a very good position here. WS now also being able to back up, finish off some stacks. The Dominator is finished. Level 6 has been hit from Tomato. Is he going to join his team and potentially just look for a play? I mean, that doesn't sound great, obviously, when you're playing the Luna, but might be something necessary to hold the mid tower.
For the 10-minute powering. It's not going to be bottom. It is up top.
Abed, he's going to spread the plague.
Curse is on Mikoto for now. Oh, it's a good shackle in a power shot, though. A lot of burst will just completely destroy Fly.
Oh, being support versus Venomancer also. Your core just jumps into you and spreads the plague on you. Just dead immediately. Mikoto gets himself another power rune as well. All 3 cores at the top. Mid pressure also coming in. Catapult is here. Plague wards will add up too. How do they want to respond? And do they want to respond is the question. They are going to continue to try to hold mid. WS is just going to send some creeps.
Yeah, no one can really push back against this right now.
No, they can't. They have to just maximize where else they can. But the thing is, there's just pressure on all fronts, Owen.
Maybe they can find Mira. And they will. I'll get the Lion.
He's the sacrifice today, it seems.
I mean, and as we saw last game, it really doesn't matter when he dies.
And now sandwiching, perhaps. Kaori is looking for a play here.
Let's see.
Off
Big
the mark.
from Mikoto. We'll see the Eclipse come out. Mikoto's got to wait that out for now. We'll back off. Arbit's going to be able to get the grab on Kaori, so Kaori will get dealt with. Double kill for Arbit as he's cleaning up both of the supports there.
Getting themselves some 2 nice kills, but again, like the last game though, it's just the supports that are dying.
Supports.
Right, so the cores still continue to thrive. And 6-5. WS. Yeah, it's going to be very quick timing on his own. Overlord too. I like this creep too, this Croaker. We were talking about it last night, because initially when this creep was added, we were all talking about this Riverborn Aura. I want to see how much he actually used it. 10% damage amp on all of your allies is pretty crazy. Only in the water, you know, if the thing is in the water, that is. WS looking for these squishy supports.
Just continuing to farm VP's jungle.
Aggressive posture. Mira trying to get a stun. Not quite level 6 yet for the finger. These supports both trying to, all four of them kind of trying to find those levels still at this point.
Dire's bottom tower
Housekeeping will get his. Let's see if they can pair up now with the Void Spirit, with the Sharpshooter.
Yeah, it's a lot of burst. We'll honestly probably be able to give enough to kill most of the heroes on Aurora right now, if not all of them.
I'm just wondering, do they want to go for the Beast or do you want to go for the Wind Ranger? I want them to go for one of the two.
The Wind Ranger is definitely the easier kill, right? A little bit squishier.
Yeah,
the Beast
Wind
is
Ranger's probably a bit better.
kind of the higher value one, but it's a difficult one.
Yeah. Because they have Stampede, they can close the gap. Nightfall is playing in a pretty defensive position. It's pretty deep.
They're going to try for him.
Are they going to be able to kill and get out is the question too, right? Because if they do go that deep, like Nightfall is literally behind the tower.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Yeah, they're searching for Tomato, but won't find him. Tomato's already out of this area. Nightfall, he doesn't want to... Well, he's thinking about not being here anymore, at least.
He knows something is up. They haven't shown for quite some time. That mid ward, I believe, also caught vision slightly of where they were.
A step ahead here, Aurora.
And Fly very far forward in the mid lane. He is super dead.
Yeah, it's a dead silence.
I can't believe he's actually hitting these creeps here. Because they'd gone missing from the mid lane for quite some time. At least he doesn't let, at least he breaks the movement, right? Doesn't get a core killed. We'll at least be able to call that. Tier 2 falls super early though.
And they're coming in for the defense down bottom. Saw Tomato was around.
Can he get out? TP? Okay, he's alright. Dangerous. 14 minutes. Can they claim their wisdom?
Can they contest this wisdom rune?
It looks like they should be able to. Kaori is here.
He's going to head over and start setting up. Can he get in the ring in time?
He can. Goodbye, Fly.
He's in the ring. The finger comes out. They burst through Fly.
Wait, they didn't take it. Okay.
No, they'll let Nightfall grab it. Or maybe not. Mira's going to see who gets it.
Mira takes it.
Actually, was Mira the lowest anyway? He's probably going to get it anyway, right?
Yeah.
He was. So the two of them.
Tier 2 tower to fall top. They have access to Outpost now too. Overlord is 700 away. Continuing to tick all the boxes on Aurora. And further, falling further behind is actually Abed, which is a bit surprising. I guess he is trying to make moves all the way around, but he's 3-0-3, and he is the one falling behind quite significantly on the net worth also.
I mean, as you say, we just haven't seen this hero do too hot.
No.
Maybe just the numbers aren't in a great spot right now.
It looks, I was waiting to see what build he goes for, right? Because I've seen like 5 different builds. I've seen Mage Slayer, I've seen Vessel, I've seen...
Remnant, sorry, the Shard prioritized.
Yeah, so, he's going Kaya, so he's looking for Magical Burst, which... With the Hoodwink, I guess makes sense eventually with the Shard too. They're going to have that extra big magic damage.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
But yeah, he is truly falling far behind. And pace of the game is going to accelerate incredibly fast. As soon as WS has that Helm of Overlord, it's Roche time. It's Tormentors when it starts coming up too. I can't believe they claimed this tier 2 so quickly as well too, top. So access into enemy jungle is much easier.
They're not able to get the connection onto Kaori.
He'll be okay.
How can you
Mikoto waiting in wings. Fly.
He's got eyes on Fly. Does Fly want to pop global to save himself? He will. And they'll use the Stampede, so 2 of the ults used there to get him out. It does allow them to turn though and get a big kill. They get Mikoto.
Nicely done. Abed.
See if they can get more. Step over towards Mira, they do. They'll be able to clean out the 2 of them, so good reactions this time. The Global and Stampede, not only keeping them alive, but getting them 2 kills, one of them the big one.
And the Ash Legion shield, keeping Fly alive, right? Blocking that extra bit of damage for himself too. VP collapsing quickly. It was expensive though. That was everything used from them to be able to get these 2 kills, but absolutely necessary at this point.
See if they can find anything in the jungle of Aurora.
He also found that pesky ward that I believe did ruin their smoke from earlier that Fly was able to find, so. Find Nightfall. They are not the healthiest on HP with that trio either. It's actually going to be Aurora potentially looking to catch them off here too, kind of reading the movement. Saberlight is very tanky, but the others are incredibly fragile, and they see Fly.
Mira.
I think he saw him for a split second there.
Ooh, and the Bushwhack and the Curse. At least keep Mira off him. WS and Corey, they're still closing in. Nightfall's there with the wraparound. Shackle at the ready. Hellscream gone. At least Fly will manage to TP out in the corner. So he gets away.
It's just support that gets caught, right, for all that movement. So overall for VP, pretty big win, at least for them to dodge that. And the space for Tomato.
He's catching back up.
Yep. I would be careful, though, because he is on top of a ward. Mikoto is in the area, but doesn't want to take the risk. Recovery's being made, though, from VP in these last few moments. Roche is starting to get pinged out. They have to keep themselves aware of that one, because it is going to be a move that Aurora can do at any moment. And ultimates are starting to come back online. Global back up in 3 seconds. Stampede is at the ready. Watching them try to kill this Helm of Overlord is pathetic, Owen. As we expected, you know, that these heroes just don't really do it. It takes 4. They will bring it down.
Looking around the mid, I mean, they're coming in with a wraparound. Use the Stampede to get Abed out of it just in time as well. WS was looking for the Raw.
That is Stampede used. Do they want to now go for the Roche? Probably. Because they have the Medallion as well, too. They can take the outpost. They can start setting up the area.
Yeah, decent damage up as well. Nightfall's got the full on it.
Yeah. And the fact that you can just get Medallion, right, for free on the Beastmaster in particular, too, when you have this helm build, just going to accelerate this so much. So a free Roche.
They want to contest this. VP.
They're actually going to try to contest.
They have the global.
Okay. This
they
is
have
dangerous.
the Void Spirit. They could look for the steal. They got to do it soon, though. Roshan, it's already gone. They've got the Aegis on Nightfall, and now they're ready to look for the play. The global silence will come out. They'll get the Bushwhack down on towards Mikoto, so they might not be able to stop the Roche and the Aegis, but they do get themselves a double kill for Tomato. And again, managing to kill off Mikoto.
That's
so
big.
A couple of deaths now on the Storm Spirit, starting to slow down his game, and it's given the chance for Abed to actually start catching up to the farm of Mikoto.
I think he just like handed himself to them there. He's trying to zip and dodge versus the global. The global's catching him every single time.
Yeah, we'll be trying to itemize against it, of course, looking for that Lotus.
But he's falling behind himself now, like similar vein as Abed.
Yeah.
That one was his choice, kind of jumping in, trying to get a little
There was a
pick
decent
off.
gap between the two of them.
Yeah.
But now they're pretty much even, the two mids.
And he lost in, right, I believe? I think he maybe even lost 2 there.
We'll see again. Yeah, went for this super aggressive zip onto Fly.
He's trying to dodge these globals, but yeah, just not able to.
Yeah, because he dodged the global right, but he had the curse on him, so when he
it was the case.
came out of the zip, it triggered the curse.
Yeah.
Back in action.
Will get picked. Mikoto.
They'll be able to strike back. They'll get the two of them here. Easy angle for Nightfall to follow up with the Shackle.
Yeah, I think you're right about that. Good call. It was the last word that ended up proccing there. Mikoto will be able to get himself a couple kills here, and it's directly into the Tormentor, so still natural progression from the side of Aurora. Tomato recovering, though, pretty massively. His farm is quite good now at this point.
Can he do it as the Luna? I mean, how... Like, what is the potential of the Luna against this lineup? Like, how difficult is it?
It's kind of difficult just because of the way that they can reset in and out of the fights, right? The fact that it's a Wind Ranger and a Storm, it's hard sometimes as a Luna to stick on these targets.
And get
But
away
they can
from
just,
them.
like, go in and out of the fights. That's where Tomato's really going to struggle.
And all just sort of like the single target stun and focus, right? He's going to have to rely on a lot of help from the team. I mean, who's going to be able to itemize to save him?
He has, as long as he's near Saberlight. I think that's the biggest thing that's going to be the case in this game. If Saberlight's able to Crimson pipe him, this Luna can absolutely do it still at this point. It's going to reduce all of the damage from the Wind Ranger.
Or is this going to be another Wisdom? This time, at least, they'll be able to push Aurora out of the area, so VP will get, I think, what was there? Is that the first Wisdom that they've managed to get?
I believe it is, yeah.
Might have been, yeah.
So I think VP, they actually have a pretty strong timing if they're all grouped up together here with this Centaur, because the damage mitigation is going to be pretty massive. Auras versus no auras. Even though the Helm of Overlord is going to be very annoying for the supports, if they're rallied around these auras, can actually kind of play versus it.
I guess it's just a bit of a shame for them, right, that they weren't able to do that before the Roshan.
Absolutely.
And the fact that they're hitting this timing, but it's into still 2 minutes of Nightfall having the Aegis.
Absolutely, yeah. If it was just a bit faster, could perhaps see a completely different kind of style of game here. But still, 10-10, not too far behind. And definitely seeing the power, at least, of their 5-man. Still concerns for Abed's growth.
Looking at Saberline mid. He's a tanky boy.
They're burning all his mana.
He's got 1 charges. Stampede, though, would not be there. It's still on cooldown for 40 seconds, of course. They'll drop the Roar onto him. The global comes out. Saberlight will get the auras off. Gives him a little bit of a better chance to survive that little longer.
He's tanking.
He's surviving through it all. The Glimmer comes out, but the Shackle's there. They have got the detection, so they'll kill him. But it took an awful amount of time and focus. So that's the Aegis taken out of Nightfall. Can they go for round 2 onto him? The Remnant will hit, but looks like they won't be able to.
Looking for the Shackle. Not quite there. He's very close to actually getting that tree behind him. Oh no, not bad, right?
I mean, we are seeing just how long it does take to kill this Centaur.
Yeah, he's a problem. Even though they tried to burn all his mana, had the 21 charges, was able to pop it, get everything off. And it blocks a significant amount, as we saw there, versus Nightfall and versus the Beast.
We'll see again. That's how much it did take to bring Saberlight down. Gave them that chance to be able to bring down WS in turn. Immediately under the cover of the global.
If they killed him,
focus the Beastmaster, take WS out.
Like, if they killed him before he pops the auras, this fight would be completely disastrous. But just able to get it all off, getting the extra glimmers and everything as well, too. Nice Shackle, of course, there from Nightfall. So yeah, I think Saberlight, he's going to be pretty important for this game for his team. All these auras for Tomato to be able to potentially carry. And Tomato, BKB, level 18 soon on the horizon. He's yet to die somehow in this game on the Luna. I think VP's got they potentially have a timing here, right? BKB Luna with the auras. You're playing versus a Wind Ranger who did not go for BKB relatively early. Same thing for that Storm Spirit. So their group up, it's going to be strong. Definitely going to be strong here. I'd imagine we do see Aurora go for triple BKBs next. Maybe Makoto stalls his out a little bit here, but wanting to have that. Mira will get caught.
The tower as well. VP striking back. Ready to swing over towards the top as well.
Keep rallying around Saberlight. It's a good plan right now. I don't think Tomato is very killable if he's next to Saberlight right now. With the BKB at the ready also.
Let's see, ping back here. Maybe see if they can catch Kaori whilst he's still around on their side of the map. Tomato will be able to finish off the tower.
First BKB is about to be finished. I believe WS does have it finished. But yeah, Nightfall, he went greed, right? He went quite greedy with the item. The Mjolnir into the full pike. Well, even when we saw Wind Ranger during the, what was it even called? Whirlwind? Is that what it was called, the facet?
Yes,
at one point,
yeah,
right? They were doing
AOE
Mjolnir into the BKBs in a lot of the games just because that timing is very important to be able to do so. So I would say VP, some windows here to be able to start taking some control of the map.
Yeah, without a doubt, the next Roshan is going to be very important for them. If they can get that Rosh, get the Aegis, they could really start turning this game around.
Kaori.
They'll find him.
He's a Pinata as well, too, level 13, so that's a pretty good pickup they're able to get. Will lose their courier. The Venom Words does get the shard there, so Hellscream won't have that boomerang for the damage amp for his team.
Saberlight, it's going to have eyes on Nightfall. Slippery one.
Nightfall?
Not able to force himself down to the low ground. Gets caught a little bit. Has Mirror to help out, though, and even with the Stampede, because of the stuns, Saberlight will not be able to chase.
That looked kind of clowny. Didn't make it over the cliffside there. VP starting to get a bit split up. Whenever they're split, this is the opportunities that Aurora can quickly go for these type of pickoffs. With the Lion, with the Storm Spirit.
Saberlight, though, can still pretty much show himself wherever he wants, though, on the waves.
Mira just needs to be annoying. This is his job now.
Takes some of his
point.
mana.
Yeah. It is super annoying for these strength heroes versus Lion.
I mean, they're still hanging around. I mean,
are they going to try?
I was going to say, I don't think they want to try and dive them under a tier 2.
At the tier 2 without your Wind Ranger would be insane. But it looks like they're thinking about it. Smoking up.
Yeah, they're trying to come in from the angle. They want to try and see if they can find anyone else other than Saberlight. And they might just find them.
They might just find them split off here. Mira.
You get eyes on the two of them. They turn quickly with the curse. come out, but the pushback locks down the two of them. Global's now there.
Abed.
They've got the catch on towards him, but he's able to get out with the two Astral Steps. Now Tomato can turn up with the BKB, gets the double kill, and they've got the stun connection onto Mikoto. Tomato's going to be cleaning this one up.
The plays, VP coming together. Nightfall.
Look at the ATOS onto him. Saberlight trying to close in still. Not with enough mana to really lock him down, so Nightfall will survive, but...
Abed does tick out at the end of it all there, but a great hit again. Mikoto. Not having BKB himself, right? He's going for full greed on this Storm Spirit as well, getting punished. The swing is happening, right? 3K, 4K swing now in these last few moments. Even when they were slightly split off there, too, they couldn't kill the target fast enough.
Tomato was able to get over in time, join the rest of them. And yeah, he continues to be in a fantastic position this time round. Did struggle in that first game as the lifestealer. But sort of the opposite happened here, right? He didn't have an easy lane this time. He had a fantastic lane last time, got ahead on the early farm, and then proceeded to fall off. This time round, had a really tough start, got bullied out of the lane pretty early. But now at this point, 5-0-3, 4K ahead of the carries, you know, pretty much 4K ahead of the cause of that of Aurora.
4 levels ahead, too.
Yeah, he's crushing it on the Luna. The timings they're hitting are perfect. And as I say, this next Roshan, if they get that Rosh, get this Aegis, they could really start to just massively increase the lead.
Yeah, I think Aurora overall, I think they absolutely need this BKB on Nightfall to be able to get involved. And I mean, Mikoto, he's still going to be bypassing and not looking to go for it next, but does feel like he's going to need it pretty soon. VP starting to feel very strong.
I know he's in here somewhere.
Kiori.
They're going to find him.
Long jump for Mikoto just for the rune. But that's essentially the butterfly now finished for Tomato, so he's going to have this evasion timing that's very good versus these cores.
Sure.
So I guess, okay, Mikoto, he's going Witchblade perhaps first because of that, and then maybe we'll see what he transitions for, but...
True, but you just think overall this game's going to be pretty tough for him to play if he doesn't eventually get the BKB.
You're dead if you get caught in one stun. Yeah. That's the one issue. Even if you are relatively tanky with your HP pool, there's a lot of damage coming out in VP. Speaking of all that damage, this Rosh, it just looks like it's free for them.
Yeah, there's not going to be any sort of move from Aurora to try and stop this. So VP, whilst they may have been behind overall in the gold so far this game, they're very much now starting to pull their plan together.
I prefer the way they've itemized, too, in comparison to Aurora's. I do think this Nightfall, like, stalling out his BKB for so long has hurt them a bit here. And the fact that they went for this, double, a Glimmer at least on the Silencer, as well as having this double Aura on Saberlight, absolutely seeing the strengths of it. Saberlight's gonna have a Heart pretty soon, too. Heart with Crimson, the amount that you block with that max health damage block, right? He's gonna be blocking every instance of damage.
Good luck focus firing as a Wind Ranger, right?
Yep. So even though they still have that 2K lead for Aurora, it absolutely feels like VP is the ones in the driver's seat.
Sure. I guess the question is, how much do VP have to lean into this timing?
That is the question, right?
Yeah, does it have to be go, go, go? If it does slow down again, will we start to see sort of the favor shift back to Aurora?
Probably, yeah, I would say, right? If they're able to just sit back and hit on their tri-core, it does scale very, very hard, but Tomato absolutely in his element at the moment.
See, so we'll see how much VP can push it right now.
Yeah. Right, because if WS gets AC, they start to get these big MKBs on the Wind Ranger, Storm gets Paraz. There's absolutely going to be that scaling there in comparison. Yeah, but VP with some good windows here with this Aegis. 3 minutes, 40 seconds, looking to defend. I was wondering if they...
Radiant's bottom tower.
I was wondering if VP could maybe just, like, I guess they didn't really have the best creep waves, but I was wondering if they're going to be the ones just forcing them back, right? Just get the push going, because Luna is literally the best pusher. If you kill a building, the Rax is dead.
Yeah, it was a very heavy reaction there to just WS sort of pushing out that top lane, pretty much when the entire team headed back to deal with that.
They did lose the creep wave, I think, to Kaori, right? I think he was cutting it as this Phantomancer a bit here, but I kind of want to see VP
go for
push the envelope,
They have an Aegis push, right? You could definitely try and poke the high ground, see what happens.
I absolutely think so as well. Creep waves are getting cut, though. We're seeing top wave is getting handled bottom. The Venomancer's looking to go for perhaps some cut as well. So mid wave is the one, and they're looking to hunt.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
I want to see them hit buildings. You can potentially force quite a lot here from the side of Aurora with this Aegis on the Luna. And if you do get a tier 3, the Rax is gone. So
Saberlight, he's gone for the jump. And Tomato's here.
Blink.
Mirror gets the blink off. They're not going to get that. Yeah, Mirror's able to walk away. They can at least focus on the tower. Creep wave's coming in.
They got Kaori. They have Catapult Wave. It does die, but should be able to force reaction. Makoto.
They've got the grab, but the global silence is going to come out. Makoto able to remove it with the Lotus, gets away.
But the push, look, I think they're going to go for high ground. Saberlight and Tomato are positioned here for the jump. I think this is the right call, too, with this Aegis.
Because who's going to stop this Luna? 2 minutes on the Aegis.
But there's no glyph. Wait, they used the glyph where?
They used it for the tier 2 mid.
Oh my god, wait, what? That's so dangerous. This Rax is probably just, is this just dead?
I mean, someone's going to have to do so. Yeah, well, how do you get this Centaur and Luna off your barracks?
You don't.
I mean,
Walk up and get it for free.
Go get the bottom set as well.
Keep going.
You've got creep wave coming in on the mid.
I mean, this Luna is way too much to deal with these auras.
Yeah, VP very much understanding their strength right now. This is exactly what they needed to be doing. And just stick around. They've got nothing to be scared of.
What do they do? They can't contest this. The next Rax may just die. I think if they just persist on Tomato. WS, you got to look for a flank around here.
Creeps have been cut at least.
All right.
So no creeps coming in. But they're kind of doing it through the backdoor protection, of course, with this Luna.
At least
considering how farm Tomato is.
Yeah, at least the range Rax should go down here.
I think they can do the melee as well.
Yep.
See how much they want to try and do it. They will.
It's very close.
It is going down.
It is. Someone has to tank some of the glaives. Oh, Mira, not you, though.
Oh, my goodness.
Not
yeah.
you.
Well.
I mean, I think we're just going to end the game, potentially.
I mean, ending the game through backdoor protection seems kind of hard. If they get a creep wave coming in, though.
Creep's coming.
Because that's Kaori dead. He'll buy back. They're going to go for the jump. They get the roar on towards Arbed. That's Arbed taken out.
That's BKB from Nightfall.
And they go for Tomato. Only 30 seconds left on his Aegis. They'll get the Shackle onto Saberlight, but they do not want to focus a lot of attention onto the Centaur. Tomato getting back in with a Lucid Beam, but Hellscream has the pushback onto WS. Tomato's ready to move in with the Eclipse. They'll come in with the Shackle Shot to hold back Tomato for now. Global's going to come out from Fly. They've managed to call Makoto. Makoto, he's out for a minute. No buyback.
They can keep going again here, too. The Rax, the creeps have come back in. WS is getting some split push going. He is trading, so he's going to at least be able to get the range Rax. But Tomato now a full Satanic. I think
he doesn't need to leave
here.
the base anytime soon. The saving grace that they do have the tier 2 still on the top lane. So Mega Creeps won't be on the menu quite yet.
Could just potentially go tier 4s, though.
If they wanted to try it, they've definitely got that option.
Now, he is that strong right now. It looks like they probably will reset, go to push and play for the safer, push out top so they don't get split push. But
yeah, exactly.
I mean, and I don't know what Aurora does to stop this. They're too tanky. The Luna is untouchable. The Centaur is even more untouchable. They have found their footing completely.
Yeah, they really have.
And Aurora, WS might die.
Can he get the BKB off? He can. He's going to try and run. Of course, there's a lot of physical damage. We'll be able to hold back the Luna, at least with the Roar. Allows him to live and get out of that. Yeah, VP showing off the timing very nicely. And it wasn't the easiest road to get here, right? They did not have a smooth start to this game, but just showing sort of resilience of their lineup, really. In the once they did hit the point where they were ready to go, ready to group up, so far so good. They haven't faltered since. They're taking a hell of a lot away from Aurora, and Aurora don't seem to be able to slow them down at the moment.
Yeah, honestly, Saberlight and Tomato, like it's not like super complicated things either, but Tomato not dying, playing very cleanly, and Saberlight just having these auras at a pretty ideal timing. So let's see how Aurora tries to stop this.
Saberlight's in.
Mira's just gonna die.
They've got the Glimmer on him. And not going to be able to get him out. Those sharpshooters in from Hellscream. That's Mirror out. Tier 3's gone. The final set of barracks. Can they do anything about this? They'll get the Shackle on to Tomato. Nightfall trying to go in with the focus fire. Roar's there as well.
No damage.
But he's tanky. Indeed, the Crimson's out. The Pipe's out as well. Glimmer as well. Tomato's perfectly fine. And now VP, they can jump in for more kills. They'll get Mirror. It's a dieback on the Lion.
They've done it.
They clear up the base.
I mean, that's Megas.
See if they can try one more fight here, Aurora, but it's looking unlikely, and indeed it is. They'll tap out. GG is called. VP.
Very nice.
Yeah, very much a masterclass there in hitting the timing and just not taking the foot off the pedal, knowing exactly the steps to close this one up. They get that Roshan with the second Rosh. From that point onwards, pretty much flawless execution as a team, and Aurora just had zero answer with this lineup.
It completely collapsed. Like literally as fast as you could possibly see it. They had timings, things were relatively even. The auras come online, Luna's big enough, and they just walk into pit, walk down the lanes, and you can see it on Aurora a little bit. They're like, huh, things were looking pretty okay, and then we just lose. I mean, Nightfall didn't even die.
No, exactly. They had sort of Nightfall having the free farm at the start. Makoto was defeating Abed in the matchup, right? Abed was behind as the Void Spirit early on. WS was having a completely free lane top, but it didn't matter. The strategy and approach from VP was just absolutely rock solid when they hit that timing. And as you pointed out, I think a lot of it down to just Tomato keeping himself focused and just not getting caught out at all. Like the farming patterns of Tomato pretty much perfect this game. Closes it up 7-0-8. Well played there by VP. We're going to be going to game 3 here. 1-1 right now between VP and Aurora.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah, that's indeed what we can be saying. Game 2 did not play out my panel the way my panel said it would. They said there's no chance for Aurora to lose this game, and
I'm gonna vouch for Aiden here.
Here we go. Oh.
He specifically said everything we thought about game 1 was wrong, and maybe just some way, somehow.
And then I asked
VP
for clarification, and then he said, no, they're not gonna win.
These are the games that bait you as a carry player into picking Luna, though, where she kind of covers all the bases and rounds out your draft in a really nice way, and then you try to pick it in a pub, or you see people pick it in competitive matches, and it just feels so underwhelming. Not in this game. This felt overwhelmingly good. Like, at a certain point, Tomato was just God mode. Like, legit, he could just run to every tower, hit the racks, Mira would walk up, die to glaives.
He got a free Midas of a lion.
He had a legit Midas. I would just have to hit a building. Like, it felt so clean for Tomato. Like, this is the dream carry game, I think.
Yeah. It's one of those games where you truly get everything from being Luna, right?
Yeah.
No, but I think, like, I don't know, Kaori, I didn't really think about it, but he's not on one of his 3 heroes, so it's destiny that they lose.
I think he thought about it.
So it's his fault then?
I'm not sure if it's his fault. I think it's his team's fault. His team's fault, because I think, like, if you've had this guy's on your team, you know, like, you know what he is. Pick him one of his 3 heroes. If you don't, you know you're gonna lose. It's like, why are you not doing it?
I was saying this in the green room to one of you gentlemen about how this team, their supports have some of the average highest deaths per tournament, and this is even the case in tournaments where they do really well, right? Like, and you look at the cores, and the cores have some of the highest average KDAs. So I'm not saying it's always a bad thing, but it is like the crackhead analogy that you were talking about, where these guys can't turn it off. When they're losing, these supports, they just go in.
We saw that in action.
They're still aggressive. They're still trying to make the plays. Like, they will get that crack no matter what.
It's important to note that Nightfall had 0 deaths that game.
That's so funny. I love this.
How many deaths did Mira have?
10. He was 0 and 10.
But to be fair,
it was 1 per Rax, basically.
Yeah, and in some cases 2 times per Rax, because before VP went high ground, it was like 4.
It was fine. Yeah, it was fine.
It was fine.
It was all right.
I mean, you know.
I mean, it sucks to be lying against Luna. Like, that does suck, objectively speaking.
Yeah, he does suck. Their mana.
It's just not fun. You can run in, you suck their mana, right?
This is my favorite death of the entire tournament, I think.
In 1 stun.
No.
Honestly, I wish Saberlight didn't blink in there.
I don't think he needed to.
It just, even though we know he died before the stun, it like kind of looks like on paper that it took 2 heroes to kill him, or like something.
Or
He feels justified. He said, guys, they don't have Centaur stun. We can initiate.
I think what's really important about that was backdoor protection was on, so the Rax weren't like.
They weren't
taking any damage. I don't know. Sorry, that was really funny. That was one of my favorite deaths.
Let me ask Aiden this. Is there, and I know I keep asking this, but it's just the type of series we're watching. Is there something emotional there where you're like, guys, they're hitting our high ground. We need to stop them. But you're not the guy online that's supposed to walk up and do that. Like, in another game, not against Luna, you can do that stun, but not in this one.
I don't know, dude. I feel like... Yeah, probably. There probably is.
Like,
there shouldn't be, but there probably is. It has to
if
be.
That wasn't a Lion, a Luna, and he went in to stun, regardless, no glaives in this situation, there would have still been a Centaur stomp, and it would have still died.
You can kind of cover for yourself.
So I think
because you're stunning the ground, right? So
Okay. Hypothetically, there's no Luna Glaives. Sapphire
Yeah.
blinks in and stuns you here.
Yeah.
That's a pretty decent spot for your team to take the fight, right? But you're dead because of the Luna Glaives.
yeah.
Also,
Nightfall's ready
we
to
did
go.
we did a Rubik thing, guys. I don't. Can we stop treating Mira like this? I feel like we did a Rubik thing with him last
Yeah,
game.
we
This guy's
did.
a 2-time TI winner. Let's put some respect on his name. All right.
It's just not his hero.
It's not
That's
his
okay.
series. I think he's
Not his
having a bad
series.
series.
Yeah,
Everybody has
everybody
a
has
lost
a bad
series
day
every once.
He's
sometimes.
good at both of these.
And to be honest, like they're in a position where that's not really the reason they lost the game. You know, like,
No,
it's
no,
not.
it's
It's
just
not
funny.
actually making the difference. Yeah, it is. It is funny. I agree, but I just want to make sure that everybody at home knows that like that's not the reason they lost.
I think it's important to note that, like, I think one of the best parts about Dota is literally two-time TI winner, one of the best players in the world, can look like that in a given moment of Dota. And it's not like we don't want to be like dogpiling and shitting on him, but I think it's a humbling thing to watch at the same time. You know what I mean?
So what is the reason that they lost it?
It's hard. It's hard to say, but I feel like most Dota games nowadays come down to like your minute 10 to 20, and what you manage to accomplish in that period of the game. And I think in this game, like for example, in the previous game, I think VP were doing a lot of good things.
Yeah.
And then they just messed it up in the end, and suddenly like the game is back in favor for Aurora. This time around, it just seemed like Aurora weren't able to build that momentum. They weren't able to like build up to it, and the game was just even. And at some point, Luna comes online, and they don't really have the tools to deal with her. Like we saw Wind Ranger trying to hit down Luna with Focus Fire, but she's Crimson guarded, and the health bar literally didn't move.
Yeah.
It was just like this, and Nightfall's just like pew 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 pew, and nothing happens.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, the reason that we can look at the Mira stuff and it looks so funny is because Luna even got to that point in the first place, where it's like literally the dream carry game. So how did that happen?
I mean, in game one, it was, I remember VP took a fight in Aurora's triangle, and like Abed wasn't even there, and it's not a flame on Abed. It's like some disconnect between your mid laner's not there and the rest of you are doing something super aggressive. In this game, they took a fight in front of VP's tier 1 tower bottom, and I know WS wasn't there yet.
Yeah.
Right? So it's like, I think in this mid-game portion, it's really hard where you're like, you're stronger than them, you know you want to take fights, and I think sometimes these two teams are just getting a little bit impatient, where they have the strength, but they just don't have the full numbers at that given moment. And I think that's like an easy thing to get carried away with, especially like, I want to say...
It also builds into like how comfortable you are on heroes. Like let's say like when Kari's on Phoenix, he knows how to find those fights, he knows how to find those plays, and I assume he's a pretty vocal part of their team. When he's on Venno, for example, I don't think he maybe has the same vision in the same clear way.
That makes sense.
And then you start forcing worse engagements, you start forcing worse fights, because you know, like, I have my ulti up, I have my spells, I'm strong, I'm supposed to be doing something right now, but it just doesn't actually play out the way it's supposed to, because you're not as like in tune with where that fight is supposed to happen.
And it's unusual for Aurora too, I would say, because when this team first started to shine, there was a lot of people connecting to fights at the perfect time, right? They would TP in at the right time, Nightfall would go through the portal, something like that. But at that time, they were picking Kaori, his heroes, every single game. They could get his heroes every single game. The meta worked for them, so maybe this is the issue for them.
I'm guessing based on just like watching their games that he's a bigger part of their success than they realize, and him being on a hero that he's comfortable on matters a lot more than anybody gives him credit for. I think it's actually more that than the opposite.
Okay, well, at the end of the day, also, Virtus.pro played this one very well, and they were the team to shine in this game too. We're going to find out who's going to shine in game number 3 after a break.
Curtain call, dynamo. Are you ready to blow? Explode. Start the show. Let's go. Feel the crowd applause. Let them know. We've been counting down the days, been riding through the haze. We'll take it to the grave, be the unstoppable. I'm coming up, unstoppable. Don't let it drop, we're going down slow. I'm coming up,
knocking on the main stage door. Whoa, feel the applause, feel the roar. I'm coming up, unstoppable. Don't let it drop, we're going down slow. I'm coming up, unstoppable. Don't let it drop, be the unstoppable. Star-crossed stars, side by side, we'll do this one more time. One more time. I'm coming up, unstoppable. Don't let it drop, we're going down slow. I'm coming up, unstoppable. Don't let it drop, be the unstoppable.
Oh my dear, there's something worth saving here. Oh my love, if we just rise above, like staring at the sun. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. You shine a light. It's the real thing. Yeah, it's the real thing. You shine it bright. Yeah, it's the real thing. Oh, it's the real thing. You shine it day. You shine it night. You shine it right. In every single way. You shine it right. Yeah, it's the real thing. Oh, it's the real thing. Oh my gosh, believe me, I am sincere.
Göteborg. Avenyn. Poseidon. Göteborg.
To you. Staring at the sun. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. You shine a light. It's the real thing. Yeah, it's the real thing. You shine it bright. Yeah, it's the real thing. Oh, it's the real thing. You shine a day. You shine a night. You shine it right. In every single way. You shine a light. Yeah, it's the real thing. Oh, it's the real thing. You shine a light. You shine a light, and it's the real thing. Yeah, it's the real thing. You shine it bright. Yeah, it's the real thing. Oh, it's the real thing. You shine a day. You shine a night. You shine a light. In every single way. You shine a light. Yeah, it's the real thing. Oh, it's the real thing. Yeah, it's the real thing. You shine a light.
Welcome back. I know you never left. You were You're enthralled by watching Jenkins paint, and you're going to be enthralled by watching some Dota too, because Virtus.pro and Aurora, they'll go head-to-head in the third and deciding game of this series. Draft of that game is right around the corner. I have Insania, FBSJF, Jenkins. They're going to say a lot of smart things, and for both teams, very important that they win this series. Aurora with 1 game win now, they would be upper bracket guaranteed, and Virtus.pro can avoid even potential elimination by just winning this game. So let's see what's going to happen. A lot of pressure, Jim.
Can I have the rest of your tea?
Can I have one more sip and then you can have it?
No.
He doesn't want it anymore.
You're greedy.
Okay, you can have my tea.
That is one of the best things that you can choose in Dota right now, as a support.
Greedy.
Greedy. Yeah.
Yeah, everybody chooses it. I mean, not just as support. We see loads of cores do it too, right?
At least offlaners.
Offlaners, yeah.
Most mids and mid carries can't afford to do that.
You can have it back.
No, I don't want it back.
I just
You
want to see.
breathed in it.
No, I smelled it, which
You
maybe it's worse. I'm sorry about that. It's a nice green tea.
Ginger tea, actually.
And you want some tea on the series?
Yeah.
I got some inside information.
Give me the tea.
Oh,
give me the
give
tea.
us.
I love tea.
Kaori will be playing one of his signature heroes.
How
this
do you
time.
know?
How do you know?
I'm on Telegram with Nightfall. We have a coffee group.
No, you don't. He literally turned you down most recent DreamLeague.
I told you to. That's private.
It was on
It
camera.
was literally on stream.
But
What do you mean
private
private?
between everyone that was watching that broadcast. There's plenty of new people, lots of new Dota players.
Imagine the amount of people that were not at that broadcast that now know that he.
Now they
We
know.
got
It's
turned down.
embarrassing.
Do they first pick Phoenix? They absolutely do not. They go with a teeny, tiny.
That's his guy. I mean, I still believe that Tiny is an S tier carry, especially early phase. There's just so little that counters it. You don't really want to first phase pick a life stealer against it, and to me that looks like the best answer. So I would imagine that's going to be banned out here for the Aurora side.
What do you think about TA for VP? I feel like
They would have everything.
It gives them Roche, team fight.
I think
Everything.
that's genius.
No?
Yeah. We should. Is it good against Tiny? You can take off.
I mean, what does it matter? You get everything.
You have tied TA.
You
It's
get
a minus
Roche,
farmer.
team
It's a
fight.
minus farmer strategy as well.
How did this turn it from me mocking you guys for always pointing out the minus armor strategy to you guys mocking me
guys me.
for
I was not.
mocking
I
you
was
for
not
pointing
on.
out the
I was
minus
not
armor
on the panel.
strategies?
I was not on that panel.
So you did start doing it to mock us.
Oh yeah, for sure.
That's mean.
That's why he starts doing most things.
That's what. That is why I started doing those things. Yes, that is my main motivator in life.
You have solved Aiden.
You win.
Phoenix.
The bosses. Oh, they banned it themselves.
Uh-oh. That was
But no,
misclick.
don't worry. There's still Warlock.
But Warlock is
That's
trash.
not, you can't
Still
against
there.
Tide either.
It's trash.
It's not good against
There's
Tide.
still Jakiro.
That's not good against Tide, I would say.
There's still Shadow Demon.
Is that a Kaori special?
Yes.
Yeah, Kaori can shadow.
Historically, yes.
Okay, well that you can buy Ags and break the Tide with that. Could be
Are these
useful.
drafts like flipped or something? Why would they ban their own hero? I mean,
Because it is
I
very
know
good against
I know
Tiny.
they're not because Mikoto's puck is banned. But like, what?
It is very good against Tiny, to be fair. The percent damage, HP,
Yeah.
the attack speed slows, and
They're just scared they
Yeah.
would pick it first, I guess. Or it's one of those classic cases where like you're really good at playing Phoenix, and like so you're constantly thinking about it. Phoenix is on your mind all the time.
just
How do we get
remove it.
Phoenix? How do we get Phoenix? And then you're scared the enemy team's gonna pick it, so you don't get it. So you're like, oh, we have to ban it because if you don't ban it, they're gonna get it, and then they're gonna own. But maybe VP would never have picked it to begin with. But Fly, to be fair, is a big.
he does play a lot of.
He's a big Phoenix guy.
His name is literally Fly.
Yeah.
Phoenix flies. I don't know if you guys know.
I think you should explain that more.
I don't know if you guys
Maybe
know.
help the people at home.
They have Phoenix flies, so he likes playing heroes that are flying.
Does he?
He does.
And his name is Fly.
And his name is Fly.
Is it?
But was his name Fly before he like playing Phoenix?
No,
or
it
was
was-
it?
What's the chicken and what's the egg here, Jenkins?
Do you
was
know what his
Tal. His
original?
name
Okay,
was
okay.
Tal.
Actual trivia. Do you know what his original nickname was in Hon?
I do not.
Do not.
It's a 3-letter word.
Tal.
Sex.
Good choice, but not. Jenkins, behave. We're on broadcast. His
Fly.
nickname was actually Bot, like B-O-T.
Okay.
This is
cool.
fact. Yeah.
Wow.
Was there bots?
His name was Fnatic Bot.
Was it because he
Was
liked
he a
to
bot?
travel? Or?
He was not a bot. He was the opposite of a bot.
Okay.
He actually was a carry player back then.
I knew that one.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
Because he was laning with no-tail.
No,
But
No-Tail was
No-Tail
mid.
was a carry as
Oh,
well.
No-Tail was mid at the time.
Oh, okay.
Their supports were a guy called Nova And then they I don't know, their team was weird. I think it was a guy called Fresh Pro. They like mixed it up between
Fresh
games.
Bro?
Fresh Pro.
Oh.
Fresh Pro and
Fresh
Bot.
Bro.
He's a Fresh Bro. I don't know.
Yeah, Fresh Pro.
It's cool that teams are banning Largo now when they want to pick Ember, because Largo is so ungankable in a side lane.
That's really interesting, but I think a more interesting thing to talk about is why would they not pick TA? What are like the reasons for not picking TA into Tiny?
Why would you not want to have everything?
It's probably TA being just a terrible hero.
But what? That doesn't. That's beside the point.
Oh, okay.
It gives you everything.
I'm not understanding
It's the meme.
the levels of the draft.
Yeah.
No, no. He's suggesting there's many levels to this.
Oh yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, well, Monkey King, classic Ember counter, most likely going to go mid.
Yeah. Monkey King Tiny. I'm just trying to think. Monkey King Tiny is like, it's one of those like you pick two heroes, and I feel like you're not completing. Like in a lot of drafts, you're trying to get everything. Like,
You're
no
trying
joke
to have
now.
tight TA.
No joke. You're trying to like cover a lot of bases, and you're trying to like.
Especially early on, because it opens.
Yeah,
up
exactly,
picks later.
exactly. And you allow yourself to come in with these like hard counters down the line. And I feel like even in this case, like this Monkey King now has to play against two horrendous support matchups.
This is rough. Yeah, this is.
Because it was picked so early. And essentially what you could have done here is you could have picked two support heroes and then picked your Monkey King on 18. It would have been the exact same matchup, but the difference would have been that one of your supports is going to have the worst matchup rather than your mid laner that is supposed to be picked as a hard counter to what you're going up against.
Any flex potential there, or no?
I mean, if they play it 4, it changes things, but I feel like at that point, like,
then you wouldn't have Lion.
You picked it to counter Ember, right?
Yeah.
That's like the clear idea here, and I feel like it's kind of a mistake to pick it that early. I think they just saw Ember, they picked Monkey, and I think that's a good idea, but the correct way to do it would have been to delay it to the 18 here.
I was wondering if Aurora was going to go for something like Oracle there. Like, I just think that the way to enable Monkey King Tiny here against, like, I'm imagining Spirit Vessel from Ember, like all the dots from Venomancer, the magic damage from Techies. I thought that was a really good Oracle pick. I know you're an Oracle specialist. Would you agree with that, or do you think
it's
that...
good against Techies too, actually, because when he does his blast off, you have enough time to react with Fate's Edict.
Yeah.
So you can essentially prevent all of Techies' damage. You can prevent pretty much all of Venom's damage.
You dispel the taser.
Yeah. I used to think historically Tide was quite good at against saves, because what you do is you like blink behind the back, like the guy you want to go on, and you Ravage, and it covers enough space to where Oracle can't save the guy without getting hit by Ravage. So if like for whatever reason your timing's slightly off, you can't get the save off. But I do agree. Like for rune fights, all this stuff, it would have been great. Aurora, however, had a pretty rough Oracle showing early on in this tournament.
Okay.
So maybe they were like, that's like keeping them a little bit on the fence about it. But I do think it would have made a lot of sense, for sure.
Yeah, for me, I'm like, I don't always know the support matchups the best, but I was like, if I was Monkey King, I would want an Oracle. I was like, Oracle, Abaddon, like any sort of Dispel. They end up banning it, but I mean, they obviously prioritize the Dawnbreaker higher. I'm always concerned with Dawnbreaker if your team does not have initiation, which we've seen that happen a few times, but they have a lot of that.
They have initiation.
So Dawnbreaker ulti should be pretty impactful this game. I have also seen that so Dawnbreaker's ulti stun got nerfed by 0.2 seconds at every level in like the C patch, I think it was. And I have seen it on multiple occasions where she's on her third swipe of like she came down from her ulti, the person's stunned, she's on her third swipe of Starbreaker, and then like a puck phase shifts. Because that 0.2 seconds. So I think against Ember it's going to matter a lot, but at the same time you also do have a lot of stuns.
Lion Tiny,
so I'm not sure if it's going to matter as much.
But it might come into play.
Yeah, it might if we see it. Just know.
I mean, it's one of those things with patches where you read it, you're like, oh, they changed 0.2 seconds. What does that matter?
Yeah.
But it's actually stuff like that and interactions like that that get unlocked usually because of these things.
Yeah. It makes like X percentage of matchups harder for you.
Yeah.
I'm looking at this game and foreseeing so much action around the mid lane because I still can't get past this problem of Monkey King against Ember. Obviously, Ember gets destroyed, but these two supports are so good against Monkey, they can make his life completely miserable.
Yeah.
So Aurora, they need to bring their heroes mid to compensate for this as well. So this should be an all-out brawl in the middle lane.
I like that.
Is there like any support? Okay, Coyote Warlock.
I told you guys, you didn't believe me, but I trusted from the very start that this was going to be a great Warlock game.
Well, we didn't disagree about the Warlock great game thing. We just said Warlock's not a great hero.
Disagreed. I think I disagreed quite clearly. I don't know.
But
yeah.
you're happy because he's on a comfort, surely, even if you don't think it might be a great Warlock.
I'm confused. I'm unhappy. I don't understand what's going on. Like,
so then you're gonna go for Aurora.
Okay, I'll just say it like it is. I feel like if you're gonna pick Warlock anyway, why not just pick it where you pick the Monkey King? It makes no sense to me to delay your Warlock pick this late. There's no way they were gonna pick Tide Ember Monkey King. Like, it's not gonna happen. You're definitely gonna get your Monkey King on 18. I don't like how they prioritize their heroes on this draft. I think they completely messed it up, and I think they ended up with a bunch of heroes that are not good, so they're probably gonna win this game.
Well, tell us how you really feel.
I completely agree on all fronts, but I also, like we said, we have not had a proper read on these two teams this series, so
I have no idea what to expect.
I like that. That's good, but it's still going to be a brawl mid game. Mid lane, sorry.
This series has been so confusing because game 1, VP also had like objectively the better draft, and they got crushed. So I've looked at their draft. I think like, oh man, they have like so many counter matchups. They're going to lose.
I've got my prediction. Whatever team is winning at 15 minutes will lose this game.
Yeah, because that's been the case so far in both games. So is there a team that is clearly having the better lanes?
That depends on how the mid lane goes.
I think it really, like, this is one of those games where, like, yeah, if it's honest lanes, it's like a Herald game, everybody's sitting on their side and just playing the game, then I think Aurora wins.
Yes.
But with movements, it's hard to say.
Yeah, that's not happening. They got to move.
But that's fun for a viewer perspective. Action packed.
It's going to be a brawl.
Yeah.
It's going to be a brawl. Everybody loves a brawl. I know. Odie picks one. Fogged. Love a brawl. We all love one. And we're going to watch one in game 3. But first, we're going to watch the PogChamp Pandas.
Time for game 3. Just got a short pause at the moment. We'll be able to get this action underway. But we'll find out who's able to come out on top today between a VP and Aurora. But what do you make the drafts? We obviously have the panel have Maiden, right? He was not super satisfied with the ways that Aurora kind of laid things out this game, getting the Warlock as the last pick, the Order kind of being a bit of a surprise. What do you sort of make?
Yeah, I absolutely can agree, because the problem is now these are two of the worst support heroes in the game to play against, especially techies. You literally can't play with Jingu, because the fact that he can throw Taser on his allies now also means he doesn't even have to, run in with himself with this Taser. You just throw it onto the Ember Spirit, Monkey King hits him, and usually you'll be able to just dominate him, but in mid-game, it's a complete different scenario. So for me, I think Aurora is just looking to dump on lanes, right? I think this is a situation where they're just looking to really crush the lanes across the board, because the other thing is the Dawnbreaker pick with the Lion, they're going to be versus a Venomancer. And Veno as a hero, very strong in lane unless you all in and kill him. If you all in and have the opportunity to kill him, that's where it just is amazing versus Venomancer. And they have Dawnbreaker, probably one of the best all-in heroes. So that's what I'm looking at least from Aurora, is just come out of these lanes completely crushing and swinging. But yeah, I like VP's draft also again this time.
Sure.
I will say. I do like what they got.
Would you say it's a bit of a different style to the style that they did win Game 2 with, though?
Yes.
When you consider what VP's gone with this time round.
This is more like the first
the
game.
carry cars. Yeah, it's that sort of style.
Yeah. Which I kind of liked as well. I thought they actually had a pretty good opportunity in that game. It just, they didn't really pressure Nightfall. They hemorrhaged a ton of kills that they probably shouldn't. So, yeah, I don't know. I'm not sure what we're going to end up getting fully out of this one.
Because what's the core matchups like for the Kez this game?
Can be pretty okay, right? Especially as the game progresses. Tiny is a little, right? Because a bit both ways that it goes. Early game, the Tiny can just tank everything and blow you up. But besides that, it's pretty decent.
Just waiting for all the players to connect right now. Not quite sure what the reason is for them not being in. But
Was it the? It wasn't the thing that they were saying, because I saw something about a Techie's skin. Techie's skin, it cannot be used because of a bug, but I don't. It's just Nightfall reconnecting, so it's not him. I don't think.
Oh, wait, yeah. So what does that mean? We're going to need a remake?
No, I don't think so. Does he have it on?
Oh, you're right. That was probably shared during the draft process.
Yeah, let me see.
Just
He doesn't have
reminded-
that set on. He
No,
has
you're
the
right.
other
It was
one.
just being addressed during the draft. So we're all good.
We're all
I
good.
believe indeed there's some cosmetics that cause an issue right now, but they have not been equipped, so we're all good.
Honestly, it's okay for everybody to reconnect in the game anyway, because Monkey King's in the game, so everyone has to reconnect anyway because of the Monkey King thing that sometimes happens, so looks like we should be underway shortly. But yeah, let's see what we do again, because I do feel like VP's, their approach is very similar to that first one, which ended up not working out, but they were playing versus Nightfall on his PL, which went absolutely rampant, but they also were playing versus Kaori on his Phoenix, and Kaori is playing one of those heroes that he does just win on sometimes, so yeah, it's going to be a crazy game. I wonder what we do get.
So well, obviously, last game we did have First Blood being avoided.
There's not really
try for it.
the craziest magic damage on the side of Aurora. Very physical dependent draft, right? Tiny. I guess Tiny's kind of hybrid, but Tiny, Monkey, and Dawn. Quite physical dependent, so Taser looks like it could be pretty good.
Well, smoke on smoke. Both teams having a pretty decent level 1 First Blood
Very
chance here.
Yeah. Does Kaori get a 5-man Fatal Bonds? Is that the question? That's because that's usually what ends up just deciding one of these fights. Both teams looking to just play for the safe runes at the moment here. Aurora. Are they considering going a little more aggro?
Looks like they just want to try and set up for the 3 bounties.
Should be able to get the 3, but Hellscream's in position with Fly.
That's off the mark, but
WS might go down here because of that.
he's got the hammer. Yeah, we'll be able to pull his way back to safety. So they'll be able to set up and get the 3 bounties to start this one off. Aurora.
Only reason I said that is because if he immediately goes for Blast Off there, there's no stun from the Impale. If they actually catch him in between the pull-up of the hammer, they could have potentially, but hesitates slightly there. I mean, Mira has to be careful with some of these stuns. And Mira is very obsessed with mangoes, I guess, today. Again, he's queuing up triple mango for the lane. Just really wanted to get that spam going here. Very interesting to point out.
As you said, they do have pretty good kill potential right between these two, so.
That's probably why. He probably wants to skill Hex, is usually what that says, right? If you're going to be skilling Hex, it's incredibly mana intense, and that actually can let you set up for kills. So yeah, that's probably the case. Fly. Will take a good chunk of damage, but they were able to harass WS very nicely at first. And WS now even...
He's in trouble. As he is going to slowly but surely get taken out. First blood for Tomato, and honestly
Mira
might be able to turn and do something about Mirror as well.
Another Echo.
He's got the stick charges, so we'll be okay. And in fact, Fly, he's actually got to be a bit careful. Gets the Gale off, but does die. But if this sets up for Tomato to get a second kill, they will absolutely take that. He's going to have stun up again in a few seconds, Mirror, so likely be able to make Tomato work for this, and Tomato knows he doesn't want to waste any more time on this.
And on the meanwhile, WS comes right back to the lane. Mid, I don't think it's something we need to look at too much here, right? Because Mikoto should just kind of dominate Abed until we see some rotations come out. So maybe we'll wait until we see those. Because it's going to be sad to look at poor Abed in the mid lane.
Yes, this is what, pretty much unplayable for the first few levels as the Ember?
Yeah, pretty much.
Ooh, they hit the Gale and the Echo.
Not quite enough damage to fully commit here to Mira, though. And top lane should, I feel like this lane should just be a farm lane, right? Unless Kaori really steps out of position or Housekeep steps super far out of position, it should just be a tiny versus Tide farm lane.
Yeah, this is... Yeah, indeed. Yeah, out of all of them, I think, yeah, the Warlock the most susceptible to dying.
Yeah, more than anything. Good lane positioning for bottom. Aurora will be able to pull that one. Abed, let's see what he can do with the level 2 Flame Guard, because, I mean, this is one thing you can try to do versus him, right? If you can't break it, try to have that magic damage add up.
And he's standing his ground pretty good here, Abed.
He really is, but there's that Jingu. We'll heal him up.
As you say, do have to watch out for that. That can start to add up, especially against the early levels of the Monkey King, but once there's sort of the Jingu levels of the Ballistas there, he's always going to be able to stay on top of the trades.
And the nice thing about just having the Flame Guard, right, you just go to the jungle. You start to catch up a little bit here, drag some waves into jungle camps. Hellscream doing a pretty good job, at least here, of just being annoying. Getting that taser disarm, making the tiny miss a couple last
Mira
here.
He's got the stick charges this time around, he's not surviving.
Very strong lane. They have not been able to find that opportunity to just all in a target. So right now, just
mid
model free farm.
Abed's burning Mikoto, but holding the Boundless at the ready. We'll get the slide dodge out, but there's the creep wave still to give him a decent heal up. Mikoto.
You know, I actually say Tomato free farming, but he only has 9 last hits. He's just getting kills that is making him get elevated because of it. But he's missing last hits because he's going for the kills, right? So can they all hit him this time? They're looking for Tomato.
That's a good swing with the Starbreaker, but he's got the 1 charges. It'll be okay.
I mean, all in all, the Dawnbreaker has the same net worth as Tomato. And there's definitely a lane where you can see either one of them just get burst down from the Dawn in the line like we were mentioning. So this matchup actually feels pretty good for WS now, even though they did die here a couple times already.
Yeah, has to be cautious how he commits for the kills, Tomato.
Especially when that wave is... I mean, he literally has gotten 1 CS in 2 minutes. That is not great. Hellscream trying to make a move toward the mid lane. As we said, that's how they're probably going to look to fix the issue of the mid, is with that techies. But he does have ward vision up on that high ground. Again, they get the catch.
They're going to hit the full combo. I mean, that's going to be Tomato dead.
And yeah, this is the power of the mangoes. So I'm understanding why on the line, at least, Mira is doing this. Because, yeah, Hex is just so expensive. So good stuff here. And as we said, Aurora...
Very painful deaths.
They wanted to set up for lane domination. And right now, we're definitely seeing that. Tide is still farming well, but 3 lanes going very successful for them.
They will lose Mikoto, though, in the mid. There's that rotation. Hellscream heads across and is able to ensure that there's a bit of space freed up for Abed, taking Mikoto out.
Which angle? I actually wasn't looking which angle he did that from on the techies, because the ward is there. Mikoto was prepared for it.
Does mean that up top, Saberlight left on his own. Less susceptible for Aurora to dive in and get the kill. Bottom, another kill here for the two of them, Mira and WS. They'll take out Fly this time.
As we said, yeah, looking to lane dominate. And yeah, absolutely seeing... the Dawn plus line's very strong versus Veno. Same thing versus the Kez. Kez does not like playing versus too many chain disables.
No, if they catch him with the full combo, they'll kill him pretty much all the time on these early levels.
Now it's nighttime, right? So the Dawn has lost a lot of the power. But a pretty solid hit. And mid lane, 24-3 on the Ember to 32-10. How's the net worth actually reflect that? He's only 400 behind. I mean, yeah, kind of hurts off it, but more rotations definitely going to come. They're not going to let him just play that 1v1.
This time around, Makoto's going to be ready for it. Has the supports himself to back him up. Setting things up here for that power rune.
3v3 in the mid lane. To be expected in this game. Abed has
over towards Mira.
Abed hit 6 sooner. He's a little low on mana, though.
Power rune's going to be top.
Oh, wait. Where's the Revenant? I guess he was holding mana?
Yeah, I guess wouldn't have had mana to jump to it anyway, so it didn't have it set up. Hellscream's just going to have to take it to deny it away from Makoto.
He's slight chain, so...
Oh, instead, I see what you're saying.
I mean, either way, whatever. Hellscream at least takes it, he can reset and get bottle refill, so nonetheless, it doesn't even really matter that much, but...
I mean, Abed would have probably liked that. I mean, having it, because if he did have the Shield in the bottom, that sort of allows him to stick around and play the lane aggressively and continue to farm here.
For sure.
Without the necessity of having the 2 supports sitting behind him.
Yep, but looks like they probably can just, they want to have him here anyway, right? Because they're pressuring the tower. They have Catapult here, so 2 supports. Gonna linger, play around Abed, having the level 6 before the Monkey King. Pretty big deal.
Mira. Go for a little bit of setup here with the stun into the Hex. Got the build up of the Jingu. Maybe look for the Denier Mirror? No, okay.
And the Catapult's still alive. Significant damage onto this tower here. Mikoto looking for a grab onto somebody here. Can he finish off Fly, though?
He's got the slide chains.
I don't think he can.
Can't stay on top of him. He could have gone for a deny there, couldn't he, Fogged?
Yeah, I mean, we could have seen this.
He's got big hits with the Jingu.
I mean, bottom, they didn't go for denies either. They just kind of let them die.
Sure, I guess.
I mean, denies are... I don't know, denies in the lane, it's like you deny the gold, but the experience is still given, right? So it's like... If you're thinking you can get a trade kill out of it, of course you want to go for the denies, but if you're going to miss getting a trade kill because you go for a deny play, right? Whatever. I always go for the deny. I'm addicted to denying allies.
Oh yeah, that exclamation mark's above an ally's head. I'm hitting them whether they were going to die or not. It's too tempting.
Don't do that. I was kidding. I'm addicted to denying when they're actually going to die.
No, I'm just...
2K lead off of these lanes, so Aurora, the setup that they did want, right? Like we were mentioning, this is what they want to have coming through for them. Looking pretty decent overall. But Abed having a pretty...
Little, pick up there of the ring, Abed.
Yeah, having a pretty good entrance into this game because of the movements.
Yeah, continuing considering this Monkey King situation.
Yep.
He's not going to be too upset with this, Abed.
And I will say...
might just be able to pick up a kill here with Hellscream getting the jump in over towards Kaori.
Disarm. This is the problem about playing Monkey King.
So the Guardians coming in, actually. They're going to get punished for that one. It looks like it was just a bit of a bait overall there from Kaori. And they fall for it.
The Dawn ult's coming up right at the right time there. The disarm was there for Mikoto, but not quite enough with that disarm. With the Dawn ult right on top of all of them. Decent amount of damage back onto this tower here with the Blightstone. Or Orb of Blight.
Early days, but obviously last game we did see VP sort of just have to rally around Saberlight's timing right to kind of get things going. It could be the same this time round, right? Both the Ember and the Kez are going to have a bit of a slower start to the game, so
yeah.
Could be looking towards Saberlight.
But I will say that Abed, I was trying to remember what the hell I was trying to talk about. I was like, wait, there's something I was going to say. It was, Abed, this game, he does have a really good Vessel game, right? He's playing versus literally 3 strength cores and a healing, right, support. So this could be a very good timing if he's able to get it to set pace in this game also.
Fine, Corey will get the Shadow Word heal off and the Fatal Bonds. Does die. But can the 3 of them get out? Mirror comes in with the stun on towards Saberlight. Fly stunned up there. They're bringing pretty much the whole team here, VP. Ravage down on towards Mikoto, but he got the Wukong's command out in time. Fly will get caught by the Hex.
Nicely done for Mikoto.
So it just ends up being the 1-for-1 there. Both teams pretty much turning up in their entirety for that.
Aurora responding pretty nicely. They know how strong they are coming out of these lanes, can look to make these moves and react. WS's ult is going to be back up soon too, so they can look to react again with that Dawnbreaker ult if any move does happen. They're being fast. Look at how they're moving around.
See on the power in, it's going to go top. It'll just be the regen Mirror or just grab it.
I don't blame, right? The 2 supports on the side of Aurora essentially just have to follow Mikoto around because the pressure isn't going to be there on Nightfall, and WS can always just ult in. So some ease of movements for them as well too. Up to a 3K lead now in these first 10 minutes. Although Abed started to get some recovery, does die, loses a lot of momentum. Only 40 last hits for him. Hellscream, getting caught.
Boundless into the Earth Spike.
Did get the taser off.
Drop a blood grenade down onto him, but it won't be enough to kill him off. Hellscream's fine. Abed trying to strike back.
They have a ward behind the tower here, so Aurora does see any rotations that's coming in to help Abed, so just continue to keep the 3 heroes in the mid lane while Nightfall continues to get this free farm. The Echo Saber, it's already finished up. Very early timing for him compared to the Kez, who's going to be quite a lot slower on that Mage Slayer timing. And overall, Nightfall can get involved a lot easier in this game just with an Echo Saber. Like Kez showing up with the Mage Slayer in this game, it's a lot of physical damage that'll just bypass it.
Tower getting taken out.
They're just going to finish it here.
Yeah, VP not able to set up to try and interrupt that, so that's going to be the tower gone.
Big heals. WS.
You get any backup. It's going to go for the TP out, and he should be fine. Not enough to kill him off, and now the counterplay comes in. Mira Makoto collapse straight away onto Tomato, build up the Jingu, the Boundless into the Avalanche comes out from the two of them. Now the tree thrown the way of Fly. Look, could have been a whole world of pain as well. A stun comes in again, sets up for Makoto to pick up the double.
This snowball is going to be pretty dangerous with Makoto's timing. Deso is going to be done super early, and there are some fragile heroes, Owen. The Tidehunter, of course, tanky, but all the other four absolutely can get brought down super fast. And it's not only just him that's doing the physical, right? This Deso, it's going to enable Tiny and Dawnbreaker a lot when he gets it this early. VP have to slow things down somehow here. Or just be able to have rallies, you know, be rallied around perfectly. If they do use the Ravage, they need to have the techies, to have the bombs, to clear out a target quickly. Aurora absolutely hitting some fantastic timings here in this game. Makoto.
Tomato's able to sneak away. Weren't prepared with the setup. Protection to catch him. They do manage to get the catch, though, and turn onto Hellscream.
Super ready for that. Not an easy game for the techies, even though he has Taser, which is fantastic this game. Getting in with his blast-off is very complicated versus Lion.
Yeah, you're getting stunned by something, by the Lion, the Tiny, or even the Monkey King if he sees fit.
And just insane burst damage as we're seeing from Aurora. Golem is online. Might look to just throw that one down pretty soon on Kaori.
And what's the plan from VP to try and slow things down? Do you want to see them sort of rally around Saber, like go for an aggressive move with the Ravage, or can they just not afford to do so right now? They're just not ready for it.
That's a good question, to be honest with you, right? Because you can't rely on rallying around Abed too much now at this point because he's very fragile and behind. Tomato's recovering, so you probably just have to play with Ravage timing. That's about it. When you look to defend towers, probably the best case for you on the side of VP, but dangerous for sure in this early game.
Yeah, there it is. So pretty much this 13-minute Desolator on Makoto.
Oh, and I don't know, I feel like VP is in so much trouble this game. This Shadow Blade for the Tiny's gonna come out very fast. And speaking of fragile heroes, right? A Deso tree with a Monkey King jumping around.
And they're onto Saberlight. He's the one so far that was kind of having the best game on VP. He is tanky, and looks like he'll be tanky enough to walk this off.
You see the build he's going for, too. A very different build usually than on the Tiders because he's playing versus so much physical. He's going for Halberd, which is not something you really see ever on Tidehunter. That is quite interesting.
Makoto's still on the hunt here. Knows that it's a bit too spooky now. Time has been bought for VP to group up and be ready to react.
Finger at the ready. Saberlight, be careful.
He's kind of low on the HP. They've got the burst.
He stepped up with that low HP.
They'll drop the Golem. Keep the pressure on onto the tier 1.
He did not give respect to
He did
Lion.
not, and they need him to, right?
Yeah.
At the moment, Abed and Tomato were struggling. Saberlight was getting the space for the free farm up top. They can't have him making those mistakes.
Like, sure, they weren't showing the entire time, but they did initially make that move for him, so sticking around with such low HP on the lane gets punished. Aurora snowballing here. Deso stacks already starting to be acquired. And as we said, the Tiny Shadow Blade very soon on the horizon. I'm scared heroes are just going to get deleted on the map. Either a Tiny Shadow Blade on one side or a Monkey on a tree on another.
Yeah, the amount of damage that can come out at the speed that they can lay it out, Aurora.
Yeah.
Not easy for VP to deal with.
Yeah, this very squishy. Abed does have the Vessel finished up, but he might
up onto him. They've got him with the opening stun. Into the Hex, Boundless as well. Solar Guardian will follow things up. Not a chance for Abed.
This is looking rough.
Yeah, they're making it look easy, Aurora. Getting a very early advantage here, 15 minutes in. 7 to 8K lead.
The dominant lane play is really working for them here. And WS, top of the net worth with this Dawnbreaker. He takes the talent that I always want to see these offlaners take too. The Celestial Hammer giving movement speed. Everyone runs so fast in this hammer.
Yeah, which is
actually really cool.
Very important, right? Especially when you've got these two other melee cores who want to stay on top of the target, right?
Exactly.
Be able to chase them down.
Because the way it works it's a 72 movement speed disparity between you and the opposing person. The blast off's off the mark, there's no other stun.
Yeah, he knows he can go straight for the TP out, WS.
Oh, that is devastating. A kill that they really need on the side of VP, can't even get because the blast off is off the mark.
Makoto's watching from the trees. Has this amplified damage rune?
mean, Abed, he needs to get a kill to get a Vessel charge. He really does, because they need any extra damage they can at this point, falling further and further behind. Nightfall already has the Shadow Blade. WS, yep, Phase, Echo Saber, double Bracer, all the HP, and he buys Charge. 2,300 HP on this Dawnbreaker versus limited damage, as we were saying on the side of VP already. The HP pool just on the Dawn and the Tiny might be too much for VP to deal with at this point in the game.
Looking at Corey. He's got backup on the way.
Abed.
And they didn't get the chains connection onto Corey. Stuns are there, not enough to stop Abed jumping away this time.
Mikoto has built up the Jingu.
Oh, Nightfall's got his eyes on Tomato. Tomato will drop a sentry just in time. So he sees Nightfall. Will that actually be enough to save him? Oh! There's the finger! Mira able to reach in and finish off the job. Will die for it, but it's Tomato gone and now Mikoto's turned up. Lays down the Wukong's command. VP will back out of there for now, but that's Tomato gone.
Kaori will be able to distance himself. That was... Mikoto jumped to his end Wukong and it canceled his Wukong. Maybe he stepped slightly after jumping to it, but that looked a little weird. I thought his Wukong would continue.
And the smoking up VP.
Have to find something. The Vessel charge is on Abed. Can they find the big pickup? I mean, Nightfall is the one they have to find, but it's...
Sure, they have the Vessel charge, but there will still be the presence, at least, of the Dawnbreaker.
Yeah, you might...
able to join with the Solar Guardian up.
You may have to just smoke to the Dawnbreaker, right? I think that's
the
just
Dawn.
the case, yeah. I think if you go for the Tiny, it'll be disastrous, so... Have to find WS, but again, he is not that easy of a kill.
They might catch him, though. They're headed pretty much in the right direction.
If they use Chains and Blast Off, and they don't kill him, he'll TP out. They have to kill him during the stun timing.
It does look like he is just a step ahead as well, WS.
And when it's that deep, I don't know. This could be very dangerous if they want to... Yeah, I don't think they're going to be able to go that deep.
He's chilling. Always has the protection of the Shard ready with the Starbreaker, and he's well on the way to having the BKB.
Aurora is just completely cruising in this game. No difficulties whatsoever. BKB soon finished up for Mikoto as well. And the Silver Edge for Nightfall, it's a-coming. So even Saberlight not going to be too safe to show himself on these waves too soon.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
They're trying to get Abed involved, trying to get these movements, but Aurora are maneuvering very nicely around him in this game. And yeah, this Kez, a couple of these games we've seen, this hero struggles, especially if it doesn't come out of the lanes in a great position, just has difficulty kind of recovering and getting that farm since, you know, you build this Mage Slayer, Deso build, takes some time. Usually you want to be able to fight around this Mage Slayer early on, but kind of surprised he went for it this game even too, right? When he's playing versus 3 physical cores and still going for the Mage Slayer build anyway.
Radiant's bottom tower is under
Of course, it's
attack.
like the build on the Kez, but I'm just thinking what if there could have been a better option perhaps with what he's up against. Just uncertain. Silver Edge done. Aurora. They can look for a pressure.
Yeah,
they can look for
they can
Saberlight.
kill anyone now, yeah, even the Tide.
Does seem like they have a good read, at least VP at the moment where he is. DD rune, Mira will just kill it. Has the blink also finished on the Lion, so easier forms of catching Abed as well. As the lead continues to grow, up to 9K now. Same for that experience. Getting way more out of the map. Dawn's just able to hit creeps freely all during this downtime, and the BKB is... They're gonna have double BKB timing very soon on 2 of the cores.
Yeah, and BKB is a very distant dream for the 2 key cores on VP, you know, Tomato and Abed. Will not be having any sort of BKB anytime soon.
And it truly breaks, honestly, the damage, even though VP's damage is quite limited, the BKBs break even the limited damage that they do have, right? All the Ember damage, the Tide, the Techies is gonna be negated entirely because of that. And there it is, the first one is done. How does VP withstand this? Saberlight.
They found him. See if they got the burst for him. He'll get the Ravage off to protect himself.
But that means no Ravage for the fight. Has to use it though, because if he gets hit by Nightfall, we'll just die. But now with no Ravage up, Aurora, what's the choice that they want to do, right? You could potentially look to threaten an objective, but they don't really hit them the best. I guess the Deso helps. Not really on the right side though right now, the Roche of course being up top. Deso finished, at least for Tomato. Some progression going his way, but not for Abed. Pretty much no progression for this poor Ember Spirit.
See what they can get here. Now setting up on the top of Abed, shows himself. Might be in trouble. Nightfall.
Whoop.
Does Abed sense something's up?
Whoop.
He doesn't. There's going to be the full combo. Oh, we'll be able to dodge the Solar Guardian landing, but a bit awkward there with the Remnants. He's got a couple more to jump away. Tries for the TP out.
Actually safe.
Meanwhile, though, Mikoto finds himself a chance to take down a Hellscream.
The Mikoto
Tomato's trying to go for him. Will actually get the kill in return. Can he get out, though? Nightfall and WS swing across. Kill off Fly, but Tomato gets the kill and gets out.
How many mines was that? Because I saw Hellscream prepping this area for some time to force a fight here, and they must have jumped into it with the Monkey King. Let's take a look.
Through anger,
it's not showing it.
Lies failure.
Oh, there we go. Mikoto shared it in the chat.
Oh, thank you.
There you go.
Oh, Mikoto,
got you covered.
that was
yeah.
amazing because the fight recap's not showing it. Thank you very much.
1100 damage.
So he probably jumped into the quad mine combo that was in the tree line there. So unlucky for Mikoto, but very fortunate for Mr. Hellscream, of course. It's like Mikoto heard me. Thank you very much, my friend.
So a little bit of something here, Tomato. If he can keep making these sort of moves,
yep,
help him fuel the BKB cost, which he's getting there.
2 Deso stacks acquired there too,
yep.
right? Gains, any type of gain is good at this point in this game.
I mean, Tomato, he definitely clutched it up in game 2 on the Luna. This one's going to be a little bit harder, but definitely not out of the realms of possibility here for Tomato on the Kaz.
6, 7, 6, 7.
Thank you very much, Lacoste.
Thank you. I was like, what the hell is going on? I thought that was you for a second.
Me?
I was looking at my screen, not at the PGM. It caught me off guard. We'll be able to finish off this Tormentor, throws in Kaori. Hellscream will find himself a kill. He's just playing his own little mini game. I think Mira went through the gate perhaps and found some a world of hurt. Good old techies things. Even if everybody else is having a terrible time, you're always having fun. 6-7.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Yeah, just controlling this area. All right. I mean, I guess this just got the way that VP is going to play, right? We're going to deny you access to this side of your map. If you do come over here, without BKBs up, you're probably going to die.
I mean, what do you do about this if you're Aurora? You just sort of write off this area of the map. You're like, okay, well, we don't necessarily need to go there.
Why do they, right? Roche is going to shift bottom in 40 seconds, so if VP wants to force Roche right now...
It's a bit... I mean, how safely can they take Roche?
I mean, they should be able to finish it in time.
Yeah.
So, okay, that's actually pretty cool prep there from Hellscream, I would say. Pretty heads-up move from them.
Smoke's coming in.
Do they make it in time? The Deso puts the Gush. Minus armor.
Going down a bit too quickly.
They'll get away with it. Mikoto's jumping into the bombs again.
Oh my goodness, careful. Now, Hellscream's just going to jump back over towards him. They're going to catch him with the jump. Force out the BKB. He'll stand his ground and go for the Wukong's command. But the space was there. They get the Roshan. They get the Aegis on Tomato. WS pulling himself in aggressively. He's going to get caught out by the Bash. Has to put the BKB to retreat.
All right, the mines have been cleared. They have swept the area. Not a cheap way to sweep it, though. What, double BKBs and almost a life being hemorrhaged. And they're able to get a Roche because of that.
Tomato with the Aegis in hand now.
I gotta give Hellscream a good amount of credit, or whoever was calling about like setting up this area, right? Great little coverage from this techies to prepare for this area, get themselves some extra kills, and force BKBs in a defensive posture.
Radiant are scanning.
Pretty huge stuff, all things considered, right? Still in a massive deficit versus this triple BKB timing, but it's giving timing for Tomato to at least perhaps get his.
He's gonna find Mira. Hit this with a scan earlier, and
he got
the damage.
Another Deso.
See over in the mid, Nightfall. Won't be able to go fully aggressive onto Saber. Like, backup is there for him. In VP, they are holding on.
They are getting some decent timings, right?
They really are.
With this Ag's Gush as well, too, with the Deso. It's a lot of physical damage for themselves now with the two.
Dire's middle tower
Abed. He is still the one really suffering in the game, though,
They're
right?
gonna get the setup.
Do they have enough? They do. Deso acquired. That is always going to be the issue here, is that they are kind of playing with only 2 cores in this game. And I don't know when it's going to be that Abed actually has any fun in this one, playing versus the insane amount of stuns that there are. My tiny monkey Dawn.
Fly should be alright here. Can you get him for the toss? He can. Never mind, Nightfall. Closes the gap, tosses there just in time.
You heard the TP almost finish as well.
Pretty much as close as he gets there.
Hellscream, look at the jump away. Is Mira gonna go up the...
Well, there we go.
Mira!
Oh, my goodness, yeah, walks into the mines. At least clears them out for Mikoto to jump in.
And Mira will be okay. I mean, Hellscream's still he's staying in the area. He wants to keep putting mines up here. Oh, they saw him. Kaori, drop the rock! Ah, that would have been so funny. Not worth it, though, of course. Wants to save it for a real fight. Gonna sweep the area.
Nightfall's got his eyes on Tomato. Can't do it on his own now, though, at this point.
No.
Always needs at least a +1, and even then, you know, Tomato, with this Aegis, is not really going to be the top priority target for the next couple of minutes.
He's making recoveries.
He really is. He had a slow start this game, Tomato. I mean, similar to what we said in the last game around his Luna, really came back into it. But we're sort of seeing that again here.
And he has things that are going to buff him up pretty nicely, right? I see Solar Crest being built for Fly, double 4-steps to disengage from the stuns. I think that's really important in this game. These 4-steps could be very clutch, right? If the stuns comes out and they disengage, able to reset around the tide, could allow the Kez to start cleaning up, especially with this Aegis. If they can get a fight off of this Aegis here. Nightfall.
We're gonna find Corey. Easily able to burst him under this tier 2 tower.
Second fish. Not too many have been acquired this game. Saberlight will get that one. And Saberlight continuing to be in a very good spot in terms of farm. The Blink, Heaven's Halberd, he's got the Axe, got Plate Mail now too, tanking up.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Never can fully write off the damage from an Axe Gush plus a Kez.
Yeah,
they do get the angle.
The sort of amount of AoE physical that's going to be coming out from those. It's pretty ridiculous.
Yep, and he's hit the 20 talent. The really strong one on the Kez as well. So that damage per second versus these tanky heroes as well. Buffed up.
The game has very much stabilized at this sort of 8k lead for quite a bit of time now. VP holding the position very, very well, despite Aurora having such an explosive start. You know, start where Mikoto was getting this, 13-minute Desolator, but things have been slowed down massively.
And a lot of tribute to, I mean, Hellscream, right? Just the mines delaying and stalling and getting this type of positioning to be able to ensure them to get that Roche. Nightfall is still looking for some kills here, but they do see him.
Gonna drop the ult on him.
The Kez is here.
It's gonna force out the BKB from Nightfall. He's gonna go for the BKB TP. But the interrupts there with a stun coming in from Tomato. He'll have to turn and try and stand his ground. Abed's able to jump to a safe distance, but they take down Nightfall.
They're doing it. Nightfall just playing very alone, going for a solo play here, potential, and just gets punished immediately. Aurora looking for another play in this area, but VP's still here.
Hellscream's standing up. They get the X and the burst on a Tomato. It's not nearly enough, though. They try and see if they can follow up with the Solar Guardian. That will do it. WS making sure that they are able to strike as that Aegis comes to an end. Can they get more? They look towards Hellscream. Hellscream able to blast off away. Saberlight's coming with the Ravage onto the 3 of them on the back lines. Abed looking to sweep across. Mikoto has to put the BKB. Abed will try and keep his distance for now from the Monkey King. Fly kiting out WS, sliding away with a 4-staff. Mikoto is able to continue to stay on top of Abed, get the kill done, and Aurora will clean up Fly. So this time round, back to business for Aurora. They might have lost Nightfall before the start of that play, but striking pretty much exactly right when the Aegis was expiring on Tomato. And WS, you know, he's been finding the farm. Top net worth right now on the Dawnbreaker, turns up and cleans up with the boys.
Actual perfect timing. As the Aegis is getting reclaimed, they jump him, and they do bring the numbers in perfectly. So Nightfall does kind of feed away his life a little bit there, but his team's like, don't worry, bro, we got you. We've got the other 2 very hard scaling cores as well. We'll be able to find the cleanup. And a nice play from Mikoto, too, getting the cleanup on Abed, too.
There we go, we'll be able to see this one again. As that was And very much sort of the struggles still with VP's lineup, right? Sure, Tomato's in a great spot, but if they get that opening stun on
all about
Tomato,
him.
if they take the Kez out of the fight, the damage is gone.
He is literally all their damage at this point. Yes, techies will provide some extra if there's no BKBs, but yeah, 90% of it feels like it's going to be coming from this Kez. And it slowed down his timing of his Aghanims too. He pretty much had it done right before that moment. Nightfall, though, with a pretty, doesn't want to do that again, right? You know the Kez is in the area. You can't just BKB TP out, my friend.
Makoto keeping the lookout here with Mira by his side.
He goes for the Silver Edge as well, so just really wanting to not let this Tidehunter play free by any means. Also great to just catch people split up around the map, the Shadow Blade, with the way that the game state was kind of building up. He can set up for the Dawn ult, and it is up again. Can they get the chain stun on Tomato?
I mean, they've hit the scan, they know that Makoto's here.
He finds him.
It's not going to be able to stop him from getting the BKB and the ult off, though. They'll be able to get him out of the side, so Tomatoes manages to get away.
We're mentioning the 4 steps can be important to stop the chain stun, because that's the only way they do actually bring Tomato down. He gets to hold the BKB. Tide now, level 20, more minus armor, minus 10. I mean, a lot of these heroes are going to be put pretty negative. I see WS is very close to having the AC. Aurora might wait for that, but it feels like VP do have a timing to look for some pretty big kills here. No BKB on the Monkey King. No Solar Guardian.
WS. He's away, but Tomato's going to be in there with the chase, closing the gap on towards him. WS turns with the Starbreaker.
He still has his BKB. He holds on to it as well, too. They're trying to force it. Couldn't quite. Nightfall. Looking for a play here. Solar Guardian on cooldown, 10
Does he want to try this Nightfall? It's risky.
Not by himself. Get the +1. Just bring the 3 cores if they're going to go for it.
The scan's been hit as well, so they know that the rest of VP are trying to connect to Tomato.
All right, they'll back away. Saberlight. Shiva's now finished. Incredible Shiva's game, right? Versus all 3 of those cores, all physical.
They do have sort of the setup, though, to go for Roshan right again.
They do. Hellscream can do the same thing, right? Set up the area.
To the pit they go. Holy still. I'll wait for Tomato. Oh yeah, Tomato's heading over to help out. Doesn't mean the tier 2 is going to get taken likely by Aurora on the bottom lane, but honestly, VP probably fine with this trade.
A second Roche for a bottom tier 2, well worth it.
Yeah, and they were able to right up until sort of the end of that Aegis, where of course Aurora did punish it, for at least the rest of maintaining the Aegis on Tomato. They got a lot done on the map. They stabilized the game.
And that Roche is dying a little bit too fast. It looks like for them to be able to contest. They're
difficult to get to just because of these mines. It's gone.
Gone already. AC is finished up for WS. They might need the fight anyway.
He's going to try for the jump onto Fly. He doesn't quite manage to burst him though. Fly finally gets taken out though by the Boundless Strike coming in from Makoto at the side of things. But WS, he's committed him for this one. Tomato is going to have a lot of physical damage to punch back at the Dawnbreaker as WS is going to have to start retreating. Nightfall looking to re-enter the fight, gets him with a 2-man avalanche. He's caught Saberlight. Burst through the tide. Now they'll try for Abed. Abed's going to try and rely on the safety of the mine set down by Hellscream, but Hellscream blown up by the Boundless. They get the drag on towards Abed. They'll take out the 4 of them. Aurora.
Able to finish off the Tide before he gets anything off.
Very good sort of re-entrance there from the Tiny. And Nightfall jumping in a couple of times, being able to find these big avalanches to keep the fight in their favor.
And honestly, the fact that WS is so massive in this game, he is zoning 4 heroes by himself when his team is just watching.
Now, Tomato's pretty much hitting him for like 10 seconds or so, and it's only getting him down to half HP. And at this point, Tomato realizes this is not the fight for him to commit and has to go for the TP out. And at that point, just falls apart for the rest of them.
Hey, WS, absolutely the MVP for me right now in this game. He is so damn tanky, just forced so much reaction, which gives information, which lets the Tiny jump, get the backline, finish them all off. So we said Tomato does have the Aegis, but had to quickly run away in that fight.
Yeah, crushing on the Dawn. Level 23 after that fight.
He is so farmed, honestly.
Yeah, he's got the second highest CS in the game right now, nearly 390, only about 40 or so behind that of Nightfall's Tiny. He's been getting a lot of farm, WS.
The fact that he's matching a Tiny, right, who's just been kind of chilling on his side. The power of Solar Guardian, right?
A rough one there for VP. They were able to slow down Aurora for a little bit in this mid game, but things starting to look quite severe again.
Mikoto has the nullifier.
He's in on a Hellscream.
No more taser for you, my friend.
Uses the BKB to full commit and get the kill. See if he can get out. We'll be able to jump out with the Boundless, but Ahmed wants to chase. Gonna go for Mikoto, but the Solar Guardian and the Wukong's commands laid down to Tomato. He committed in for that, so that's the Aegis immediately gone.
Wombo combo.
Ahmed's dead. Can Tomato get out the second time? He'll try and drag himself to safety, but huge amounts of damage coming out for WS and Nightfall. He'll get the ult out. Pretty much heals him back up to full, but Nightfall and WS in on top of him. Nobody able to get him out of there. That's Tomato dead the 2 times in the fight.
The 2 bruisers are just far too strong for him to deal with.
I mean, he wants WS, but WS will just happily turn and fight back here. Maybe not. Oh my God! Goodness. Comes in with a big Starbreaker on the 2 of them.
WS
bringing them low as well with the Fatal Bonds. Slowing them down as well. WS is going to be able to survive. Corey's living as well. I mean, he'll finally die, but the damage has been done. Saberlight trying to scramble away from Corey's golem. He'll get out with the blink in time, but Nightfall might just find him around the trees.
Oh!
Not quite in time. Okay, Saberlight gets to live.
Holy shit, dude. WS, though. My God, that damage coming in. Kaori, I think, comes in a little afterwards with the Fatal Bonds, but goodness, almost clears off 2 heroes immediately. And one was a core. That was an Ember Spirit, by the way, that almost just got deleted.
Yeah, he'll take the top spot now in far mid WS. 10-1 and 11.
I mean, Abed is unbelievably poor. I think this might be the poorest I've ever seen Abed.
Yeah, we'll see a replay of this one. And at this point,
that was before the Fatal Bond that they got chunked.
Yeah.
Holy moly. I mean, he is monstrously farmed, but wow.
And Corey got a lot of chance there, sort of sitting, channel up quite the upheaval.
He did. Back
in action. Saberlight's dead again, 70% for Fly. They do have buybacks available.
And Kaori continuing with the allegations. You know, if he's Warlock or Phoenix, looks damn good. Anything else leaves something to be perhaps desired. But what a Warlock performance from him, too. WS, level 25, as we saw, had been hit. Abyssal also finished up. Truly a beast this game.
Just a very difficult one for Tomato. Did show some hope in the mid-game, but as we're seeing with how much control they have on Aurora, he gets caught in 1 stun. The threat of the Kez, very easy eliminated.
Yeah, stuns, silences, etc. Definitely an issue for this hero.
And they're going to get the opening again. The Hex is there. They've got to protect him. Have to keep Tomato safe. Ahmed tries for the jump in. It's going to get nullified. The Abyssal comes down on towards him as well. They get the bash on to WS. At least gives the chance to Ahmed to pop the BKB. Now they'll look to turn on towards the Dawnbreaker, but they don't have enough to threaten him. WS is going to be able to TP out. He has the Solar Guardian ready to return to the action if necessary. There gets the stun on towards Tomato. A little too deep though for Mikoto to follow for now. It's going to focus the barracks.
They know that the Solar Guardian's ready.
And here it comes. Straight away, Tomato's got to try and get out of the radius of it, but he can't. The Starbreaker's there as well. WS helps clean up both Hellscream and Fly. The stuns are out onto Tomato.
Oh my God, just explosive damage. They die so fast. And these heroes are so tanky. 9,000 health between the Dawn and the Tiny. They can't really touch them at this point.
They can stick around in the base. He's forced out these buybacks. There's going to be the buyback from Tomato, but the supports are both dead. The Ravage will come in up onto the 2 of them. Commit forward from Ahmed, trying to kill off at least Mira, but Tomato gets caught straight away by the tosses. A dive back on him, and with that, the series is over. GG is called. Aurora taking game 3 here.
This one, the lane approach, right? Dominating the lanes. They were, I mean, quite far ahead the majority of this one, around this Monkey King, around this Dawnbreaker mostly, to be honest. WS, absolutely the MVP, playing super well this game. Yeah, for VP, it just, things fell apart so fast, and Abed literally didn't get to play Dota. I think this was the lowest net worth, the lowest kind of impact I've ever seen him have at this point in the game.
A slow start expected, right, when you're against a Monkey King, but they did try and do their best, bringing in the support presence around the mid to try and get Abed's game going, but just never was enough to really sort of save him and allow him to get back into the action safely. It just, overall, right, we saw as well with some of the escapes. Aurora, for the most part, unless Tomato was around getting these bashes, they could kind of just TP or run away from the fights.
Yeah.
You know, a lot of the pressure of finding a good fight was a Ravage, right? Because they just didn't have Abed ready to set things up with the chains, especially because he's having to go for this Max Flame Guard build.
True.
They just had nothing to make plays with. Whereas on the side of Aurora, pretty much all of them had a way to start off the team fights.
Way to start off fights, way to hunt, and you can see what the hunting did. Abed ended with like 190 last hits, which is something you never really see this late in the game either. So
yeah, rough one there for VP. Aurora coming in very impressive to just slam down this series and get the win with this game 3. 2-1 here for Aurora.
2-1, and therefore Aurora makes it to the upper bracket, and our chances for tiebreakers in Group A are getting lowered. Still pending because Gamer Legion and Falcons are still playing against each other, and that is gonna depend on that. But this game in particular, of all the games we've witnessed, Aiden, I feel like this was just a little bit more convincing because there wasn't some big swap in the middle where one team kind of lost everything.
I was really, really impressed with Mikoto. I know Fog Nolan said WS as their MVP. For me, I feel like the execution from Mikoto was just honestly amazing. He has a counter matchup, but then he has like a really rough matchup into the enemy supports, and he still managed to like extract everything out of the Monkey King in this game. And I feel like it was really, really cool. I love the way they were team fighting in this game on Aurora too. This showed me signs of a team that can win tournaments. Like I feel like I could see that in this game. And yeah, I genuinely did not like the way they set up their draft or anything like that, and I still stand by that. But I think that is also part of being a tournament-winning team, right? It's when you can make up for potential issues that you have in your draft through gameplay, and I think they showed that here, and that was really, really cool.
Yeah, I agree. What I found easy to forget is how strong Monkey King can be as a hero that's like transitioning the laning phase into a snowball early game.
Yeah.
Because there were a couple of rough moments where like the supports would go mid and he would struggle. But then the moment he showed up to side lanes, it was pure devastation for VP. You know, I'm looking back and seeing like the Monkey King mid era, and it looked really, really good. And like you said, it's not easy to execute against these supports.
I also want to say that I think this Kez hero is kind of getting figured out. I think that the way that you deal with this hero is stun burst, right? He has pretty limited. Like if he's not hitting you, the hero's very squishy. But like if he's got Mage Slayer on you and all these like silences and bashes and all that kind of stuff, and I just think Aurora like had a really good answer to it before the Monkey King came out, or before the Kez came out, excuse me. And I think this. Right now, it seems like a lot of the issue for teams that I've been watching in drafts, like, yeah, the setup, we talked about it. I agree with all your concerns there, Aiden, but I feel like the team, when they have to last pick carry and there just doesn't feel like there's a good option left. I feel like the carry pool is, it's okay, but I do feel like there's maybe 10 or so heroes that stand above the rest, and when you get last pick carry, and I've seen now, I think this is like the third Kez picked into a bunch of stuns and burst, and Tomatoes looked like he had a really tough time this game, and Aurora like showed it, like in lane they punished him, Mira and WS like killed him a couple times full to 0. We saw team fights, him just blowing up before he even presses BKB. They did a great job of like stunning from the chain stunning from Monkey King on the trees, into the Dawnbreaker ulti, into the Tiny. It just happened a lot, and I just want to say that was my concern about Kez as a hero. And then Aurora really, really executed well.
I mean, I just think in general, when Kez doesn't get to play from ahead and connect to moves, that's when I see him struggle in games. Like, I think if this Ember had a game and their draft got to play out the way they wanted to, and they didn't like ultra hard counter the Ember, I think the Kez could have worked. Like,
that makes sense.
I think like I can see the vision. The problem is just this Monkey King kind of, for me, disrupted the entire flow. They never got to play their draft. Their draft never got to be what it was meant to be.
Yeah, and that's easy to do in the lane, but like you said, it's hard for
about
Makoto.
continuing doing it, right?
That's the hardest part about it.
Because I think like up until the point where he gets BKB, he gets galed like once in a bad position, he's dead. He gets techies blown up, he's dead. He plays into Taser. Like, there's a lot of tools to like screw him over. And the fact that we didn't see that come into play is like a huge sign of how well he managed to like make his moves and do these things, because it's not easy. And I promise you, a lot of people at home, if you guys go try this, like it's hard to pull off Monkey King in a game like this.
Yeah, a lot of props to Aurora. That was a clean game.
You know, good clean boy.
Good clean boy.
I'm not good at these transitions.
No, well, you got somewhere.
Hello, my favorite guy. What's up, Nightfall? Darova.
Hello, guys. Can you hear me well?
Yes, I hear you great. I got a lot of questions for you. I love talking to you about mechanics, and I wanted to ask you about the carry meta and the Ancients being removed. And I'm wondering how much of that is influencing like where people farm and what are the carry picks right now. Is that a big reason why you're playing like Windrunner and stuff every game?
think it didn't change where you farm. Everyone just farm in their kind of areas, and carries just sit there, and you just don't have the luxury of having ancients anymore. And yet, I would say it changed the carry picks, and it more became like semi carry meta.
Is that why we're seeing a lot of stuff like, I know you like the Doom carry, for example?
I mean, Doom I'd say is stronger post-free than carry, but I can play it because I'm just Doom expert.
What about Necro? How do you feel about the Necro carry? I see Wits is playing that a lot, and I feel like it's kind of popular in pro-level pubs right now.
Yeah, I mean, I played Necro. I think the hero is quite decent, and just need to pick it in the right spot, and it will look strong. Just need some tower damage.
Okay, cool. I'd love to see a Nightfall carry Necro. I wanted to ask about the Monkey King pick. You guys picked that, I think it was like second or third pick. You could have picked it on 18, and it would be like less countered. We were questioning the Veno and the Techies. Like, is there a reason you didn't pick it on 18 there?
I think it's just how draft order goes in Dota. When you can just see enemy mid laner and post free, you just kind of pick your mid because you will get also kind of very good 18 offlaner pick. So I think it's not really a problem for Monkey when he wins lane to play against some Techies or Veno.
Okay, cool. Thanks for that. Aiden, you got a question for Night God?
Yeah, what's up, Nightfall? Jenkins keeps telling me about like getting coffee with you, and I feel like I've known you for years and you never invite me to have coffee. What's up, man?
No, I mean, hey, but he just like trolling you.
He's trolling.
I mean, we just live in same area, but as I said in interviews before, I kind of order coffee, not really going anywhere.
Okay, so it's not like a personal problem. You just don't have coffee with either of us.
Yeah,
He's just
and
lying.
you also don't live in Serbia, so there's like no chance.
But if
that he's
I
lying
come
as
to
well.
visit, will you have coffee with me, but not Jenkins?
If you ask, probably yeah.
Okay, nice.
What is this
Nice.
What is this slander? This bullshit. My favorite guy on the screen. You're asking him about this. Okay, I got another question for you, Night God. Of course, did my research as a big fan of you. Znom Rezdenia. I completely butchered that. But happy birthday! Happy birthday! Yesterday was your birthday. What did you do for your birthday?
Yeah, thank you. I mean, not much. I went to some place, but it was like to eat to some restaurant, but there was kind of some dress code and I couldn't get in, so it was kind of lost. And also we played like free our games yesterday. It was like pretty epic, some epic stuff happening in every game against Switchy. And like there's some Tron exchanges, like we
that was a good game.
couldn't push it, like 1k Tron remaining HP, and we all die. And they also went for our Tron, so it was kind of funny day. But nothing special, I'd say. Maybe ate a cake.
Well, that's a very you answer, to go somewhere and not get in because of the dress code. You just play Dota all day. We appreciate you very much. Thank you for the interview. We're kind of running late here, so we'll let you go. And hopefully we see you here again.
Okay, guys. Thanks for having me. Bye.
I can't believe he says yes all the time.
He's such a cutie pie, dude.
He's what?
He's a cutie pie.
He's a cutie pie. I mean,
In fact, in the upper bracket as well. We can take a look at the group stage results for Group A. Again, there's still games going on. In the meantime, we're also going to check in with some of the new buttons we have.
So wait, he actually never went to coffee with you?
No, I think I did a lot of these ones running around the camera, huh?
Damn, that was impressive.
I didn't realize how many of these. We did a lot of running away. No, we never. I never went to get coffee with Night God. I will say though, I'll put this on the public record. I did go to get coffee with no one. It was an ironic bit at first, but he's a genuinely very amazing, thoughtful, awesome guy, and now I'm proud to call him a friend. And it's just funny to do a bit, and then it turns into actual friendship. I never thought that would happen once in my life, so I hope that happens with Nightfall.
I'm sure he'll have coffee with you eventually.
Yeah, we'll see. I've tried for a long time.
I am so sorry, Jenkins.
It's okay. It's okay. I really do like him. I mean, he's like you said, he's a
genuinely very fun person to
he's
talk
a
to.
really fun guy to talk to. I think he just doesn't leave the house, which is what makes him such a good Dota player.
Have you ever thought of inviting yourself to his house?
I think that's when
Maybe
it gets,
don't do that,
when it gets
yeah.
a little.
Yeah.
Then again, I can't say.
I think the main problem is if Jenkins does it, it's like I would be scared. Like if Jenkins just pulled up to my apartment, I would be worried.
If he shows up unannounced.
Just completely unannounced.
Yeah,
I will say
maybe.
that
Especially if I told him
I
like
will,
no 10 times.
I will announce this though, because there is one more game, and the announcement is you guys are going to a break, and we'll be right back with BetBoom versus Nigma Galaxy.
save my soul. So I shot him down, put him in a hole. I'm a son of Satan, devil child, an abomination running wild. I've got the devil's blood running through my veins. I hear the voice of God crying, shame, shame, shame. I got the devil's blood running through my veins. I hear the voice of God crying, shame, shame, shame. I defy the Lord and I fell from grace. Now the Holy Ghost gonna make me pay. I hear the demons screaming out my name. I hear the voice of God crying, shame, shame, shame. Shame, shame, shame.
Göteborg. Avenyn. Poseidon. Göteborg.
DreamLeague Season 29 is brought to you by DHL.
You listen to me here, fish. I will not take the slander of the idea that Nigma Galaxy can't make it to the upper bracket from this group stage position. I'm sorry. I'm getting baited by the fish. It's supposed to go the other way around, and hopefully they're not right. And it's up to Nigma Galaxy to prove them wrong. But first, the PogChamp Pandas.
Let's talk about the upcoming series, because Nigma versus BetBoom, we need to talk about what Nigma do in their mid lane. So I did a little bit of a deep dive into their draft. So let me highlight some stuff for you, because Mr. GH on his position 5, he really likes this hero, which I'm a huge fan of. Pos 5 Phoenix, this hero, it's good. We want to see more of it, but if you're BetBoom playing against them, this is one thing you should be paying attention to. And secondary, it's what they cook up in the mid lane. Mr. Noob here, he plays heroes that other people don't really play. This is a mid Lycan against a Puck matchup. That was quite good. But also mid Largo. Not something you see very often. They played it here into the Ember. Very good in the lane. No one can ever die. You can take off the chains. You can even take off the Flame Guard later. And overall, you keep healing everyone against his low and slow damage. But the other thing I looked at, because for Nigma, it's more the drafting. For BetBoom, it's more the gameplay. So we can look at some of their stuff that they do. And if people pay attention, this can maybe even gain you a little bit of MMR in your pubs, because this is the 1+1 concept. Most of you guys should be familiar with 1+1. So what we have going on here, this is very important, because if you can move forward in the lane as opposed to moving backwards, you should. But this depends on who can be with you. So it's very important that my boy Save, that he is right here, because we need to pay attention to what he does. He's immediately here to telekinesis the Tiny. He will also block the Hoodwink ult here from the right. He now steals Avalanche to like delay this entire play. Without this happening, you could just imagine like Kaz has to walk backwards, farm the triangle. Instead, they actually get to progress the map, get some kills, and get more farm. Now, a secondary thing that they do very well, and I mean, this is not too complicated. At minute 6, especially if you're winning mid, you want your supports to go mid. You see both your supports here. They have an Arcane Rune on their Snapfire as well. And what I want to show is how Dota really is like the type of game where one play leads into another. So they got the 6-minute rune, they killed the Pango, he's respawning, so after this he's gonna go mid, and the timer is close to the Wisdom rune. So there's a lot of small things that will happen now in the next couple of seconds. So if you take a look at his camera, he looks bottom, he's like, okay, that's ours. Takes a look at the other one, he's like, holy shit, this is nice. Double Wisdom Shrine, where do we go? He immediately TPs bottom with his Arcane Rune, and now the attention is on Miro, because he knows my bro is coming, let's get in there. And let me pause for a small moment, because he does a pretty cool play here as well. He is one creep from level 6. He's like, okay, these Johnnies are low HP. Let's turn around, let's get them killed. Boom! He gets the grabber, he gets him going. We got the snap ult flying in, and here you really have like, this is one play going into the other. Remember when they killed Pango mid earlier? Well, brother doesn't have a TP. How could he be here? So it's free real estate for all of them. They start diving, get the double Wisdom Shrine. In the meantime, while GPK is down bottom, they go to the mid lane, get easy XP, and also you make the first move mid, so it means the side lane still has a siege creep. Everything is nice and easy. So BetBoom, I think they've got some good moves, so Nigma, I need them to step it up to have a chance here.
It's the power of the domino effect. Nigma Galaxy, though, they have a wealth of experience in their corner, and we got to talk to the man behind it with GH.
Well, for the last couple of months we had our ups and downs, but I believe we're trying to finally find our groove. We're doing good in group stages. After that, we're not doing so well, but we're super excited to play against the best in the world. Well, for this newest version of the roster, I feel really good. I'm excited to play against the best teams right now. For sure, we had our shaky ups and downs, but right now I feel we're on a good step and we have a good grasp of the meta, so I'm excited to play against them. Well, factually, I am the most experienced guy on the team. However, I believe that I'm not doing an incredible job at relaying this experience to my teammates. I think I should improve in this aspect.
Buyback on the Shaman, try and get themselves back into the fight. Blink onslaught here, but cancelled. Will do a great ice path onto the BKB. Does come through, but the Ursa just rips through the Invoker. He's turning his attention to Natsumi. He's dead as well. Nigma feeling strong.
I have 3 crazy cores that are a bit too YOLO, but I really like them. I enjoy that. I love the fans. They're the reason we do this, to be completely honest. The consistent support, but they never let us feel like we're alone. Hope to make you guys proud again and again.
And the fans should be encouraged, because despite the fact that Nigma Galaxy are not maybe doing exceptional in this group stage, Effie, there is still a possibility that they can not only survive the group stage, but make it to the upper bracket, because this group is so tight right now.
Yeah, it really is. I mean, this series is going to be really important, and with Nigma, they're a team that you never know what you're going to get out of them. Like, a lot of the games that they lose after securing a lead or a net worth advantage. Like, this team is aggressive and it does run at you, but historically they've had an issue with closing. And I think some of the heroes that they've been picking recently, like the Lycan, like the Luna, these are heroes that can help them close games earlier.
That has been consistently the Achilles heel of Nigma Galaxy. Lucas, have you ever felt confident watching a Nigma lead past
No,
like 25 minutes?
Every single time you watch this team play, it's a roller coaster. It's just you feel like I'm a big fan, but they always kind of disappoint you. You know, it's been like that for a really long time, and I want to see how they're going to be scoring up against BetBoom team, because BetBoom team right now, if you ask me what their score was, I would say like 5-1, considering how well they're playing. But it's only 3-3, and this is a team that yesterday they showed what they're really made of, especially GPK in that first game, that like 70-minute game that they were playing against the Extreme. It was nuts. The high ground hold.
Yeah.
One of the best ones in the recent times.
And a lot of persistence from GPK as well to repeatedly pick a Snapfire, because in the beginning of the day he had also picked it up against Tundra and it wasn't as successful, but he was not deterred, picked it up against Extreme and found success with it.
Yeah, he really destroyed with them. I think Snapfire is still like a bit... I don't want to say underutilized because people play around with it more, but I think the overall level of the hero, like the power level, I don't know if it's fully like discovered yet. Like even for myself, I'm watching it and I'm still like, one game it pops off, then the next game it's like, he kind of fell off. It looks good from support, so it's still a hero I want to kind of see more of. I don't know if you guys have like, if you feel like you have a better read on it.
I think there are some heroes in this patch that obviously feel stronger than anything else, but I do feel that we're in a state where most things are decently strong, and I think Snapfire is decently strong. I don't think she's exceptional, but if you pick her in the right situations and it's a player who's good at her, she's going to look good. In the games that we've seen Snapfire, it's like they needed that ranged turret to kill the Pango role in the late game, right? So you'd get that Daedalus, you'd get that specialist array, and it's unorthodox because usually you get that kind of hero from the carry role. So if you've got a melee carry, I think that's when you start looking towards the Snapfire versus the Pango.
Yeah, this is a team that is not really afraid of Pango. It's something that seems like they figured it out. And I thought they might bang out Snapfire on 9 immediately after, because yesterday when he was playing Snapfire into Pango, he gave him the treatment. NTS was like level 4, he was level 6.
Yeah.
On Snapfire, it's that extra 35% damage, because you're basically want to be standing on top of the hero to be dealing that extra damage. And with your cookie, with your Scatterblast, it just deals so much damage. It's a matchup that they might need to respect this. There's also a flexibility to it because this is one of the Wise Llama's the most played, I would say, best heroes. So they have that flex opportunity, and I also think the BetBoom team, they want to be playing this Beastmaster from the offlane. Straight up, this is Miero's one of the best heroes, and just give them that oomph. It gives them that extra bit of a potential and map control.
I mean, I think so too, especially because it surprised me a little bit that they picked Beast into Pango, because Pango, first of all, he's one of the best heroes against Beast in straight up like mid to mid laning. So it kind of already means that your Beast most likely should be going to the offlane, which of course it's not that easy from second pick. Like you have only one ban, which they did put on the Tide. But I like their follow-up a lot. Like first of all, Caudle is a great hero. Save is very good at it. And you take it away from both GH and Nigma to not have the Caudle Pango combo.
Yeah, and it opens up combos of your own. Like the Storm Spirit's taken out, but there's always Ember. There are things like Largo. People love Largo plus Caudle if they do end up wanting to run the Beastmaster mid, which I hope they don't. But it's a heads-up pick.
A possibility that they run this Caudle from the mid lane. This is one of the stronger teams in terms of tempo. When they are winning the game, they can close out the game in 30 minutes. And I was looking at the stacks numbers as well. Two of the lowest teams so far in the tournament with the stacks are Paravision and BetBoom, which means that they are focusing heavily on the lanes. Their position 4 isn't going 15 seconds into the triangle to stack. Instead, he is putting a lot more pressure with twin gate rotation or putting more pressure with his offlaner.
Yeah, I'm not surprised that Save doesn't have, like, yes, he has had games where he's like 10 in 0 minute 12.
Yes.
Brother ain't stacking.
No time to stack.
Brother is getting kills in lane, keeping safe lane, going mid, like he's working overtime.
One of the other solutions that BetBoom team was showing off yesterday against Extreme, against Pango, was Bane. I don't know if a Bane Caudle, if it's a support duo or if the Caudle's going mid, but is that something that Nigma should be thinking about?
Potentially. I mean, it does seem that people are looking more towards supports as an answer to Pango. We're seeing Banes, we're seeing Wyverns, we're seeing Grimstrokes, but the Beastmaster can also just be enough. Like the Beastmaster Roar plus range damage is something that you can just play off of without having to overcorrect.
No.
Yeah, you know I don't want to see?
No, tell me.
Dawnbreaker carry.
Not from BetBoom.
Not from BetBoom. It looked atrocious. Probably one of the worst performances that I've seen Heritage have in a really long time. He looked pretty stable on pretty much everything else, but this was like what is this guy doing? Like, did he wake up properly?
Kaz, however, much more reasonable.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah, on this hero, my guy definitely cooks. I would like to not see Bane here. I think especially against these two supports, it's really hard to play. You can also like just give away grip. Maybe you can look for like something in between, like a Grimstroke, or perhaps also they're looking for like a bit more of a body. But it does.
Their Lich is still available.
That's true. That's well, I will say I am surprised about this pick. It's cool. It's great against Pango. Ain't no problem. You have a super good lane. But yeah, but against these two subs, interesting.
It is interesting. It feels maybe they want to see what more this hero can do for them, even if it is playing against Rubik that can steal your grip. Because maybe they like the feel of it on lane.
And for right now, it also masks what this Coddle may be. If they picked a different role, then maybe we'd know if it's a mid or a support Coddle, but it's still TBD.
This is where it's scary when the enemy team has 18 and you pick Kez. The Doom teams will often pick Doom here, but I'm not sure what Nigma's success with that hero has been. I'm gonna check right now.
I would say cap. Like in terms of that, I love this matchup for Doom against Kez, but Davai strikes me more of like the, I don't know, like maybe more of like the team fighting guy as opposed to the, I'm gonna shut down this one guy, I get really fat and then use my network to own him.
For sure, that feels like an accurate description of him. He did play it one time and it was a win, but that's only one Doom pick in a whole tournament.
I mean, perhaps the one other thing I can see about Bane, because what they did yesterday when they played against the Ame Tiny, which was kind of cool, is that they had both Enfeeble and Fate Bolt against the Tiny carry. So maybe there's more to the Bane where you're like covering the Tiny, where you know if they pick it on 18, you're kind of happy. You have Enfeeble against them. They don't have any dispels currently. But this is one of the next heroes that is like up in line. The Axe against the Kez. It does look pretty good so far.
It does look good. They do have saves available. Like, I don't think Axe is going to be having that good of a time once he gets the initiation going. With heals from Keeper of the Light, you have multiple BKB piercing abilities, plus either Grip or you are sleeping the target that is getting initiated on, which does take a lot of damage from them. So now we know that this Pango is going to be played from the mid lane, Axe from the off lane, and Nigma Galaxy are looking for their carry. I feel like they have like good amount of control, but I also think that as we've seen, I want to see if this is going to be a Snapfire ban, because if GPK decides to play it again, it feels really good, especially with Coddle behind him. I think it could also be a very good Ember Spirit game because of how you can push the tempo, and this is one of the best pairings with Coddle that you can have.
Yeah, I think both of those are pretty nasty. Like if I'm Beast, you love having heroes that can help you on your side lane, especially because you're likely going to play into a counter pick, right? As Nigma still have to pick their carry. So I could absolutely see both of those.
Are there any Rinsey Q heroes that you'd like going into this Kez carry matchup?
I mean, there's some, but they don't love Beastmaster that much. Like,
yeah, 2 BKB piercing abilities. I don't think there's gonna be like one super easy pick. I would be okay-ish with just straight up, you know, maybe Tiny. Tiny does work well. If they didn't have as many annoying spells, I would say Ursa could be okay just for the game. I think it was, who was it? One of the Navi. They were using a lot of Ursa against Kez in general.
My issue with heroes like that for Nigma are it doesn't allow them to finish the game when they're strong and when they take the lead. Like, I think something like Terrorblade could help them go for those earlier objectives if he does have a good start. But the issue is there is, of course, the overall last pick coming out of Fut.
They played Gyrocopter. This is one of the heroes that is good against the Beastmaster in the lane throughout the Dota history as well. I don't believe in this hero at the moment, but if they feel like it's good, it could potentially be good for this game as well, because you are building into like Manta style. There's a lot of spells against Coddle. You use it, he can't grip you. Like, you're kind of removing once they pre-target it, and they are going to
Damn, you called it.
There's Muerta as well that could kind of fit the Gyrocopter role that you mentioned, Lacoste.
Maybe that hero is like very hit or miss. Like I feel it the same way that we are seeing some other carries, like even some mid laners, where it's like when it's a good game, the hero owns, but it's a very tricky hero to play.
I mean, maybe Tiny is still just one of the most easiest for them to like execute.
Luna's also in the pocket, if you think that's viable.
It's good tempo, but I don't necessarily love it into Beast.
The way I perceive Nigma is I need them to have a hero that will close the game out for them. Like, them going to the ultimate late game isn't the best way that this team plays, and that's why I mentioned the Terrorblade. It's the hero that will play for objectives, it lanes well against the Beastmaster, but it's just got a lot of armor, right, versus the Kez. The issue when you pick Terrorblade is like you open up a situation for the enemy team to go pure magical damage at the end, and they do that with the Mortimer's Kisses.
It's a lot of boom boom. I think we saw GPK because you showed what the hero can do, and I still can't believe that they're not respecting this matchup after exactly what happened yesterday, especially with these earlier rotations. You pretty much gave them their best heroes. Katomi's playing Bane. This is his most played hero, over 70% win rate. Save Coddle. This has been a menace ever since pretty much he started to join the scene. Miero and the Beastmaster, and now you have GPK who's spamming this Snapfire from the mid lane. And Terrorblade is a hero with a lot of armor, but not a lot of HP, and you can set things up on these side lanes super easily.
Yeah, honestly, I think both drafts are pretty fine. I would slightly lean on the BetBoom side, just because I think in order for Axe and Pango to have a good game, I mean, you need at least Pango to have a good early game and your subs, and I think what's likely to happen is that Pango slightly loses mid, at least to the snap. Your supports could be underleveled, because there's not many heroes to play through. Because I think my boy GPK should kind of pop off in the early game.
Yeah.
But if they can weather that storm, later the TB has a pretty good matchup.
I actually quite like Nigma's draft. And I also really like Rubik in this position. I think it's a high-impact Rubik game, and there are a lot of good spells to steal. I also think Terrorblade is a hero they play really well around. I only worry about the classic Nigma throwing maneuvers. If those don't occur, I do favor them here.
I think GPK is gonna slap the shit out of them in the first 10-15 minutes.
Oh no.
I think GPK MVP 15 minutes in, 5k gold lead for Bobbity team easily.
Which has been consistently happening. Even the Snapfire games that he's been losing, he still dominates in the laning phase. And so we're going to be seeing if Nigma Galaxy may want to be sending out an SOS. Let's get into a game number 1 with SVG and Gareth.
Well, it seems they didn't get the message in the bottle about this Sapphire mid. A great hero there for BetBoom that they showed off to great success last night against Extreme Gaming, hammering that Pangolier. But Terrorblade, Axe, some heroes that they can definitely aim to play that mid to late game with some great strength, SVG.
Looks pretty solid here from both teams. BetBoom going back to their tried and true Pango counters here. The Bane, the Snapfire mid, Beastmaster Roar. That's very fitting. Quinn is, he was the biggest Patriots hero though, so what can you really say at the end of the day, you know? On the flip side, Nigma Galaxy, they do get their hands on that Pango.
And they found the bird down in the river, not in his natural habitat.
And a first touch.
He's going to be able to get back to the tree, but another Blood Grenade and Battle Hunger takes him down with the final touch out of GH.
Nice little find for them. I think this is a lineup that would like one of the Axe or Pango to get off to a really fast start, and it's just kind of going to bring it all together because the two supports, they have a lot of follow-up. They have a lot of early nuke damage. Techies always gives you that. Pretty good mid-game as well. You're going to be able to kill anybody here with follow-up from the Rubik and the Techies, which means if one of these cores, again, gets out to a fast start, it's going to bring all of that together. It's going to line up nicely. You can just kind of go around the map, threaten the Kez who's low HP, threaten the Snapfire a little bit. If you have the Pango with an early defusal, put some of that extra damage in him. So I kind of like their synergy. I just think they have to execute it pretty well and hopefully not get raffle stomped by GBK because he does have this favorable matchup and we've seen what he can do here.
Yeah, that's the thing, right? And the speed at which BetBoom can play. Getting out of these lanes very quickly. So far, Katomi taking a bit of chip damage with this Battle Hunger. And Telekinesis drag back, displacing a little bit and getting some harassment going. Well, so far, Noob getting a couple of last hits in this lane matchup. It just never gets easier. GPK, especially level 3 when that hits, things get pretty nasty.
I do like the Coddle in Slam too. I think Coddle, in theory, seems pretty damn good with the Snapfire. This is a hero that really benefits from, 1, the extra mana and the cooldown reset. 2, it's great against the Techie's own lane. We already saw Save displace a blast off with the Blinding Light level 1.
Oh, nice.
So there's no ability for techies to ever go in here and combo or use that spell in lane. That's a huge detriment for GH down here. Missed that one though. Cooldowns did not line up. But I think the Chakra for the Beast is also going to be nice. You have huge stacking potential for the Snap or the Beast here, and Save is a master on this hero. It's one of his signatures, so hopefully he can get a lot done with it here and maybe bring Kato a little back into the light.
Yeah. We'll be missing him. There's a lot of talk as we enter DreamLeague about this healing hero. We'll see if he gets some more playtime. And matchup-wise, this Beastmaster into the Terrorblade, I feel like, in the back of my head anyway, this is something that TB used to struggle against. But maybe that was just when the Axes build were popular?
It was mainly because this hero became a magic damage primary. With the Axes, the Axe spam on lane, then he's farming stacks and getting really big, and then he's getting an Ags in the game, and he just blink, roar, kills you with magic damage. I think this Beast is swinging back more towards summons, a little more swarm-oriented with Helm of Overlord buildup, and Terrorblade should be a lot better against that style of Beastmaster for sure.
Well, for now, they're struggling to kill off boars. But at the top, Omar and Divide. 11-3 on the Axe. Shutting down his Kiritich cares already. After getting that first blood, kept him down below 10 last hits and making this life pretty hard in the early lane stage.
Well, lane's looking pretty solid here for Nigma early. You know, outside of the mid, which is always going to go GPK's way. You're just trying to get as much here as you can if you're noob. So this is an expected loss lane. Just mitigate the damage. But so far, he's not doing too bad. He hasn't had to invest in any extra regen. So he's losing CS, but he's keeping up there in net worth. And that is exactly what you want to see.
Just play defensive, get what you can.
Yep, 100%. Like, if you can just stay high resources, I think sometimes that's more important. Don't give the Snap any sort of solo kill opportunity or some nonsense like that.
Nightmare going to drag Omar back in towards Kiritich. They need a lot more damage, and they just don't have it. This call back into spins. Maybe even going to lose 2 of them. Omar turns and gives him the hits. Parrying back, cares. And try and escape with a little stun bash on Divide, but a double kill for the Axe, putting Nigma Galaxy in good stead.
Super well played there. Maybe not expecting the level 3 Berserker's call, but absolutely paying off. You get both for nothing. Kazurai Katana not able to bring this Rubik down with some of the extra Tango regen. So very well played there from Nigma in the offlane. That's why I said you want one of these to get a good early game. It's likely not going to be the Pango because he's in this bad matchup, so you're looking towards that Axe. I think Nigma have done a pretty good job prioritizing the one hero I would like to see get off to a fast start here.
That's annoying. Blood Grenade to cancel Clarity. I was looking at this Techies, honestly, to maybe make a rotation through Gate, because that's a hero that plays from Fog, makes pulls, makes those sneaky moves. If GH is able to like move up there and get a go, it's really nasty to Rubik Techies into a lane.
Oh, he just got blinding lighted.
He did.
That was really greedy, actually. Like, you kind of have to expect these blinding light counters trying to go for the board kills.
Still pushing forward with the damage onto this Kotlin Beastmaster. Save, forced to pop the wand. Miero can stand with the level 2 axes and 8 stick charges. This Helm of Iron Will allows him to tank through the TB's damage for the most part, but I mean, Nigma Galaxy just showing they've got way more firepower than BetBoom expected.
I was surprised he tried to turn there, because you have to wait for another Wild Axe's cooldown. He just couldn't fight that long. Huge plays from Nigma in the side lanes. We'll send the Terrorblade to base, so you can heal back up. He had to salve for that fight again, so Rinsey Q gonna do some walking here, but very happy to get the extra XP in both side lanes. Now going Nigma's way.
Yeah, a 5-0 start. And GH gonna irritate Miero as well, and a little pull into the camp. Can't really control the rest of the wave though.
Well, it's gonna come down to GPK here. Try and salvage this laning phase. Maybe get some rotations with some power runes. Make a early Kisses play. I will say Nigma's lineup a little susceptible to the Mortimer's Kisses here. Terrorblade's a really nice target. You just TP down here, shoot the globs on him, he's dead. There's no way he's getting out of that. Kind of same with this Axe. So I think both side lanes are solid targets for GPK if he wants to go for that play.
Could you play into mid? Send the Bane into mid and kill Pango? Because like GPK is 6 now, right?
You can because you have the level advantage. I just don't think either of these supports really want to leave too much. They're going to look for the 6-minute power. You're just not offering much setup right now. Like, are we going to sleep him into Kisses?
Yeah, that's what I thought. But for now, just guard the active rune. Nigma Galaxy, same idea for them though. Pango going to get the luck of the draw as well. Fortune does favor the bold. Just runs down to that bottom rune spot. Knew it was going to spawn.
You definitely want to stop this though with the Bane. Do not want to let Devi get away with efficient creep cutting.
I guess that's the downside, right, of leaving that lane. Meanwhile, bottom, Miero. Axe is thrown into TB, but it's not enough to kill him.
Damn.
Now GH is going to force them back again. Move from Omar to help out as well. But this means that Rinseku has got to make that TP, so that's 2 TPs back to Fountain.
It's adding up. He ferried south to take that first fight. Then he had to go to base, come back, and now he's had to go to base again. This is a lot of time off the lane for an Agi carry. Terrorblade can jungle super fast, so this is not... It's not terrible for him. Like, he's looking okay, but it's definitely going to hurt his net worth overall.
And it's not necessarily the hero that you need to play through, right? You've been talking about this.
For sure.
Axe and Pango, get them up and rolling before you make moves. But I guess players like Yatoro have seen these early metamorphoses used to go for early tier 1s. I guess that's off the menu here. These are farming metas from the Terrorblade and just sit jungle for a bit.
Gotta recover a little bit here. Maybe you can join the tail end of fights or something through a gate, but otherwise you're just hoping your team makes some space for you.
Dire Sentry has seen this invis. So Noob has been scouted.
A lot of wasted time for him.
That means GPK got the full 3-lane mid, a bit of chip damage on tier 1. And then the option of where he wants to move as his Soul Ring just gets delivered.
Do have a pretty nice obs here. It's going to scout this move. So Nigma Galaxy prepared for the Snapfire rotations, which you should be when you play against this hero.
And that's also Pango going for level 6 ulti. We've seen a fair few players, you know, I think Malrine definitely comes to mind, just going like 4-4-0 sometimes, or ult at level 8.
That's a Falcons thing, I think. Just get really greedy and farm up. That's their preferred playstyle. Rotations are risky on these mids. When it whiffs hard.
Contesting camps in the jungle, though. This could work out for them as Costle tries to eliminate one down. Kisses arriving in onto Omar as well. A few of them land and the kill comes in. GPK, long-range artillery to snipe him.
Such a stupid spell in the early game. Like, someone's dying to every Kisses, if it's played right. It is not really avoiding the issue, unless you're just killing Snapfire off cooldown. Does defend the stacks here as well. Really important for this Coddle to get the XP off this.
Yeah, no invasion, and now that Helm of the Dominator is up. Easy as you like for the Beastmaster.
Meanwhile,
trying to get some stacks going of his own, but GPK and Kataomi are there to contest this. Davi at half health, and with the help of Omar, Blood Grenade, Nightmare to turn back onto this Rubik. And it looks like Snapfire, realizing no firepower remaining, needs Kiritich to come in with a nice spin back and a finishing touch from Kataomi. Noob will take down the Bane. But now you've lost your axe and control of the Ancients, because GPK and Kiritich can keep fighting, knowing that Rolling Thunder's gone. Omar's in trouble, Blastoff's good. Into that Snapfire now, and a Swashbuckle to do some damage on Kiritich. But it's nowhere near enough. And the cavalry from the right-hand side, it's save on the Keeper of the Light. Illuminate, the Chakra Magic, everything flowing into BetBoom to keep this skirmish going, to get another bonus kill. And Noob has to Swashbuckle defensively, but that will get him out of arm's reach.
Man, the fact save gets there for the tail end of that is wild. That fight just lasted so damn long. Great fight for Kiritich in the end. Like, he gets a couple kills, some extra XP on this nice little Kez. I think we're also starting to see the power of the Coddle Snap combination there. Not just only the Chakra, but the Solar Bind. You get slowed down, you're just taking right clicks from the Snap. If you get blasted with the Solar Bind on top of you, you're done in this early game. No shot you're getting out of that situation. So, not a bad fight for BetBoom overall.
Yeah, even though the Wisdom Shrines went 1-1, we've got both Dire supports. I mean, one of them level 6, one getting close. Bane, still level 5. Let's get sniped in that little river bit. But both Radiant supports, not quite there yet.
Would really like some ults here. Bring that firepower to the table. Back up the Axe and Pango. You already have the Blade Mail on the Axe. You should have Diffuse on Pango here in, you know, a couple more waves. And you're fully online for the early skirmish here. You can try and defend your towers, kill his Beastmaster a couple times before the big helm comes out.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Looking to defend this bottom lane, but that scan gives all the information that BetBoom needed. The invasion is coming, but Miero might still get caught on the way out.
Kind of just ran into it.
Yeah, Aurora is there. Blast off, Kisses, everything chucked into this battle, and Miero's still not dead. Another Rolling Thunder crashes on him, but GH, he's fallen first. GPK and save, attempting something with a cookie. Q just thunders him down, and Noob with that Swashbuckle missed. Spends the shield crash, and now he's all alone. The close range proximity shot from GPK and the arrival of Kiritij with a backstab wraparound. It seems like BetBoom just have so many angles of approach, while Nigma Galaxy, there's only one way to retreat.
And they're fighting without Axe, which to me is their best early game hero here. Kind of the powerhouse you want to be skirmishing through. You want the fight to be on the Axe lane, where you can get these blade mail calls off early. Or if you're not confident fighting without blink daggers, then you have to dodge these fights. But getting stuck into these early skirmishes against Coddle Snapfire where they're outranging you, it's miserable for NCQ. Like, what is this Terrorblade supposed to do? Too much long-range artillery in this lineup. And again, Solar Bind, I think GH just died to Solar Bind kisses. You can't move.
Yeah, he's stuck.
Getting shot, like, it's miserable. Now you already have Blink on this snap.
That's the thing, right? That's the fight pre-Blink Snap, pre-Helm of the Overlord.
Yeah. A little concerning here, because it's only going to get better here for BetBoom in the next few minutes.
That 5-0 lead completely crushed now as BetBoom the one with a couple of K advantage in net worth. And this is all space for Kiritij as well. He's just happily farming jungle camps while the rest of his team making a bit of space. That's what we'll call it for Kataomi.
Why these little pickoffs? I mean, you get Axe Blink here, you're going to be able to make some plays, especially with these supports behind you. So all eyes on Divine Llama. I guess it's just Divine now. He got rid of the Llama.
Yeah, he did.
What happened to the Llama?
Not sure.
Someone should look into that.
Maybe it's one of those things, you know, like Share, right? It's just more impactful to have one name.
Artist formerly known as Divine Prince.
It's the same thing with Quinn. I forgot his last name. I was talking to him the other day. I was like, hang on a second. I actually cannot remember what your last name is because in my head he's just Quinn. Not even CC&C. Oh, more stacked jungle there for BB.
He hasn't been CC&C for a while. Honest there.
Or ever. Was he ever cool, calm, and collected? Kiritij.
Survived
back
done.
to the trees, but the Rolling Thunder from Noob will seal his fate.
Amp damage, Rolling Thunder, Diffusal delivered. Pretty nice timing here. And again, that's where you want to fight, to me, if you're Nigma. Go to this Axe lane. Not a lane that BetBoom want to try and defend. They're just going to go for the trades. They do have the Black Dragon mid, Helm of the Overlord online. Even got a little nut in Save's pocket.
Nice. Getting tier 1s feels pretty important for Nigma Galaxy as well when you're recovering with a Terrorblade. You want easier access to these outer jungle camps, easier way to twin gate and play the map with illusions. So getting that tier 1 top is pretty important for them.
I've seen this before.
BetBoom playing in their northern jungle and Omar just disappears on our screen. Well, Kataomi, the Swashbuckle misses again. Noobs had some trouble here, landing them, and a roar from Miero connects on Divine mid TP.
Ooh, that's not the hero you want to be losing right now. Especially to this swarming BetBoom lineup.
This is where the speed picks up. Acceleration quickly from BetBoom. They go from one fight, then start playing 3 lanes at the same time.
They're going to have Snapfire Shard as well. So this is, again, Chakra Magic, Shard, Blink, Snap. It's just going to be running the map. And there's not a lot you could do about it unless you're just willing to bring the whole 4-man hit squad with the Axe Call and the Pango roll and just nuke him down because the hero's so damn tanky.
And quite often it's felt like this Kez has had a good time joining these fights from some weird angle. If you get bogged down in this like 30-second, 40-second fight, the Kez suddenly appears from behind you.
Oh yeah, it's nightmare fuel.
Whereas Terrorblade is thinking, do I really want to join? I'm pushing a wave, guys. I'm on the opposing side of the map, and I do not have a way to get there.
He's pretty farmed though. NCQ recovered pretty nicely here. Got a lot of time to just farm out this bottom half of the map. There are dire obs there, but BetBoom unable to put any ganks or pressure into this Terrorblade. Focusing on killing the tempo here, which is very reasonable.
And maybe once that Beastmaster blink is up, they can go hunting for him. For now, he's being terrible. He's being bodyguarded by GH. Get some of these little mines down. Early warning system for NCQ. Know where BetBoom is coming from.
I'm not sure I like Miro playing on this upper half of the map for so long. Especially with 2 dire obs in this Radiant jungle. I think you want to be kicking this Terrorblade out of here. Looking for the wraps into mid or into triangle potentially with your snap connecting. I think Miro being top for this last 2 minutes or something. Gave Nigma breathing room. There's no pressure on the map.
I wonder if it's because they expected Nigma Galaxy to try and play more into top lane. So Beastmaster was maybe sitting there thinking, hey, if they go on me, I can roar them, stop them, and you TP to tier 2 and help us.
The thing is, the tower died. I would agree if the tier 1 were still up.
Yeah.
And you're kind of defending, baiting this tower, baiting Nigma into a bad fight where you're prepared, ready to TP in with your Kez last. That, I think, would have been reasonable. With the tower dead, there's no way Devi is pushing up super deep on Axe into kind of this blind map when his Terrorblade is just AFK farming bottom.
I don't know, it's Nigma Galaxy. They like to go for these deep, aggressive dives, hunting for kills. Can get hungry.
I don't know if you're thinking that in game.
We'll call up the dragon, but Devi, next to his tower, just gets stunned and kissed down. Very simple stuff from BetBoom, as now they bring heroes into this Beastmaster, who pushes the lane into tier 1.
I just felt like a very
weak, just super weak play.
Yeah, I don't know. There's like a lazy death in a way. Just nothing happening for so long, and this beast was just lingering up here. And
then straight into mid. Nice telekinesis, but still going to get blasted down by the firepower of GPK. Kataomi was also looking for anybody to grip if there was an additional target.
I mean, he's got Arcane Rune running, so he's cruising right now. Do not want to give him too many of these pickoffs. No boar action, though.
Good shot, though.
You got the greedy Essence Ring as well. Super nice here for some extra HP. Maybe just straight into Roche.
Triple greedy, as you do.
They really like their greedies.
Just keep that money flowing in. You're already 3K ahead. Keep the influx of cash into your bank account as they start on Roshan.
Gonna contest.
How they can scout out Nigma Galaxy's approach. Kataomi and Save both lurking on that left-hand side, making sure there's no sneaky steal or jump on in. Nigma Galaxy just cannot get in there, and with the high ground vision, they've got a Nightmare on the Pango. Not going to go for it. They're trying to dangle this Bane in front of them, saying, come on, go on us, so we can actually turn from our high ground position.
He walks back up.
And now the kisses. Omar, well, he put himself too far forward this time. Divide does get the jump onto Kiritich. Thinking about the Rolling Thunder, but Miero gets the roar down. Swashbuckle spent, gets the distance away, but Axe has been left stranded. And the chase is on now as they've got a grip on the Terrorblade. So he did try and join from that angle on the right-hand side. The Thunder comes out. GPK's too tanky with the Essence Ring, though.
Way too tanky.
And Rinseku has spent everything here. Looked to help his friends, got caught in the quagmire of destruction by BetBoom.
That is not how you want that fight to go. Just getting poked down from long-range artillery. You don't want to jump the Bane who's showing, but then you're getting swept over the hill. People are getting solar-bound, and then the kisses come through. The kisses are a great formation breaker because you're getting vision, you're dealing damage, you're forcing heroes out of position, and then all of a sudden you can just take that high ground position without getting Axe called going up the ramp.
But Nigma Galaxy didn't get to cast any spells, did they?
I don't really think they got the fight. And I think the biggest thing here is indecision. Are you jumping the pit while you think Roche is going down? Or are you farming the map, getting top wave out, and just exchanging it for Roche? They did neither, right? They go to the pit, but they don't jump it. They don't take the fight. They're just lingering until they get gone all.
And then Divide, it lives up to his name. He goes in onto the Aegis Kiritich Kez. Pango and Techies both ran away. Then Rinseku arrives. I think you're right. Indecision is the...
You cannot be indecisive in this game with these lineups because so much of your team fight is predicated on an Axe jump, a Pango rolling in, and then support follow-up. If you're just lingering around, someone's getting solar bound, someone's getting summoned on by the Beastmaster, someone's getting blasted by the long-range artillery, you're getting chipped. You don't have the same chip damage.
And now we're looking at a Pango who is thousands behind his counterpart.
Very rough one now. And that's the design here from BetBoom. Limit his laning stage presence, limit his moves around the map, and then in the fights, you have to worry about roar, you have to worry about grip. A lot of problems to solve here.
Like, there's an entirely different universe we live in where that sentry top wasn't there, and like maybe he gets a kill, they snowball things forward.
Yeah, sure.
You know, these little things definitely can add up, but Pango has had a lot of struggles through his life. All of the hurdles being put in front of him.
Got to find a way to win a big team fight now if you're Nigma Galaxy. You can maybe dodge this Aegis period. If you're worried about the 2 lives on the Kez, I think you can fight into it if you're very well positioned.
Illusion bait, maybe? Yeah, nice. Well done.
Very nice. Big spell down.
That's such a morale boost for Noob as well. He's like, yes, okay, I got to do something. Oh, but he's going to get nightmared. A nice call from Devi. In onto Kiritich and Kataomi, but the kisses being
Don't
launched
follow
in.
him.
Rinseq and Noob thinking about making a big fight of this, but the grip is there on the Rolling Thunder. Aegis down, but the Pango's falling quickly. They don't have the full follow-through with the physical damage, though. They need this Kez alive. The Thunder brings him low, but Devi's been blown up, and now GPK's come in. Shiny golden Snapfire, dealing with them all. Axe has brought back. Rinseq, he's being hammered down. Kiritich, though, called and killed. Devi, the buyback working out somewhat, but if he loses his life now, what a disaster. Is this dieback Axe? He's falling?
That killed his game. He had some great calls. There's just no follow-up on them. The rest of the team is afraid to commit into the artillery and either not close enough. You didn't really get any good Rubik's deals. I saw he stole like a random snap, so I think he got a little shredder there on the second time. Just not concise enough, not there all at the same time. Maybe an awkward spot to fight and an awkward way to start it with your Pango getting slept to walk in a little bit. You have to make a call. Quite literally, you have to go in and call. You're doing it into Aegis as well. Man, a dieback on your Axe there is brutal. Such an early BKB as well on this Kez. He goes in. That Scatter Blast did so much damage.
That's just tremendous. And usually when you're the one with the techies, you're putting down the foundations, putting down these mines to make sure that there's no easy advance. But you don't have the chance, the speed from BetBoom just gunning it down this top lane.
Just not punching together right now.
And then
look at this. Look at that Scatter Blast hit on 2. Just annihilated this Terrorblade. He has to bail on the fight.
And it's as if BetBoom doesn't have a backline either. It's impossible to go in and find these support heroes because they're just invisible, hiding in the fog. Devi, yeah, this dieback really, really hurting.
Just get kited to the extremes here.
Down goes GH. There we
snowballing. Snowballing quite fast. You have big items in these supports too. If you can get an Aether on Bane, I love playing this hero. I think it's tough to get an Aether fastless hero in a competitive game. I'm not even sure it should be your first item, but when you do, you feel like a god. It's so damn strong on the hero.
It's not an item that's considered very good in general, is it? But on Bane, yeah, the speed.
Just because the build-up's awkward, it's a selfish item in a lot of ways, right? It's not a Glimmer Cape, it's not a Force Staff.
Oh, no. He's got a shield crash, but
he's dead.
He's a goner.
Chakra magic on this snap is so stupid, especially once he gets to the double cookie charge, where he's gonna double cookie, double blast you with the boomstick. I mean, it's a disgusting amount of damage. Great hero against Terrorblade too. This is the exact type of hero you want. Just super high magic damage burst plus long range magic damage that he can't thunder against. You kind of have the best of both worlds.
6-0-14. 20 out of the 21 kills. Yeah, GPK's been involved in all but one. Having a tremendous time. Now BetBoom just looking for objective after objective now. Tier 2 bot long gone, now in towards middle lane. Dragon can frontline without committing any heroes. So this is an inevitable tower dying. Radiant have Glyph, but I just don't see the point in using it here. You know it's falling. The rest of the team are scrambling to the extremities of the map looking for farm. Item-wise, Axe, BKB, like 1,000 gold away.
You need the next set of items across all 3 cores. You need Axe BKB, you need Axe Pango, and you probably need Butterfly Terrorblade here. And then you're going to try and make that one last fight all together. Hopefully it's a late Roche spawn. And that's your way back in this game. You are not fighting before then, though.
I'm just struggling to see the way they get onto GPK, unless it is, yeah, this 5-man smoke, bit of vision, everything has to go right.
Maybe you can ignore him if you jump the Kez with the Axe Call and just all in Kiritich. With BKBs, you can ignore a lot more of the Snapfire's damage, which gives you a larger window in the fight if you can take the Kez out. So I think there is a route there. It's gonna have to be it still has to be a stick angle though.
There's just so many threats, right? Like your BKB, there's Roar, Fiend's Grip, there's tools here to catch you, and this Axe, doesn't last long. dead for another 45 seconds. So the entire map belonged to BetBoom, and that means Roshan is theirs. There's no way that Nigma Galaxy can contest this at all.
Nah, you need to get to that Axe BKB. That's the bigger factor here.
Maybe GH can do some sneaky maneuvers. Trying to find a little pocket to hide in. Gets an observer ward down.
That's a good ward.
But he might get scouted. Kiritich had an idea. Can't quite get him.
GH. Doing God's work as usual. Trying to make something out of nothing here. They do have the Ags on the Pango. So they're kind of a third of the way there.
One of the pieces. Terrorblade is getting close to that butterfly you said.
Yep. They're gonna get there. Might be too far behind to salvage anything, especially against another Aegis here. But we'll see. Snap, I think mid-snap does kind of have that later mid-game valley that he falls into, where you're just mega strong on lane, really strong in the early fights, and then you kind of get to that, you know, level 15 to 20. It falls off a little bit. Your spells aren't as impactful as they used to be. People's HP goes up. They have BKBs. They have magic resist items. You're not doing that big physical yet until you're way later talents.
Yeah.
So I do think this is the big weakness of the hero, is that mid-game valley. If you're just so strong you leap over the valley entirely, well, then the game's going to feel pretty good. I also think it really helps having BKB piercing supports, or at least one with this hero as a mid, because then one of the best items against you gets negated at least a little bit in value. So I think the Bane Snap is actually a really nice combination. You know, you're going to go in a fight, you're going to try laying out your spells as a snap, someone's going to BKB. If they get gripped, you feel amazing.
That's half that BKB gone.
Exactly. So I think there's a lot of value here in the synergy of the BetBoom lineup. Ooh, actually escapes. Once more, GH making the space.
He's out there.
And now they have the BKB on the Axe, so, and the butterfly. So they got there.
And Snap spent BKB as well. BetBoom don't have GPK over in this Ancients area. Trying to scan forward and see if anyone's coming, but Nigma Galaxy are nestled in their base.
That's the issue.
Tucked away.
This is their time to fight, but are you confident enough to do it into the Aegis? It's just so
with no
far.
vision.
Yeah, of course, there's other factors here. Just item timing-wise, you're kind of peaking right now. You even have an amp damage, right? Yeah, amp damage on the Pango too, so man, it really doesn't get much better than this.
Oh, it feels like it's go time. I've got a smoke on the techies. They are playing pretty tight together. Looks like they know that there's dire vision down here. They're fully scouted.
Pretty nasty ward.
I know exactly where the TB and the Axe are.
Normally, I think you'd want to bait somebody here if you're Nigma Galaxy. That's the way you get the fight, but they have no save. So you can't really bait anybody there. I think they just get all in.
Here's that smoke. Important move. They're on the Beastmaster straight up with the jump.
Great save.
BKB and the raw turn. Miero, no one's coming to help him, but they've got the Holy Locket heal, and the Pango in the back got gripped and slain by GPK. Miero just shrugs it all off. Now Axe trying to call and run back, but Kiritich with his BKB going. Gonna spin around, not life steal all that much, and actually first life down immediately off the back of the TB damage, but the kiss is landing. That'll zone him back. Meanwhile, Devi been forced away. Trying to retreat through the tree line, but chased forward by Save. GH with another blast off, and Rinseq moving forward, looking for GPK on that northern side, but the Terrorblade just being shredded by the axes, the damage, the Kai, the katanas, everything to annihilate them, and with Terrorblade dead for 50 seconds, I don't know what Nigma Galaxy can do now. They dive in behind tier 3 towers, a triple kill for Kiritich, and honestly, what feels like game.
Yeah, that was your last shot to win some sort of fight. You lost the Pango on the backlines to the grip. The fight's super displaced. The Beastmaster survives the initial jump. That just felt like a backbreaker there. Like he had Glimmer wholly locketed out of there. What are you supposed to do about that other than you just should have all-in him more? Just big damage coming out from the 1 and 2 here. Snapfire picking up the slack at the tail end of that fight. A little extra chakra magic to push you over the edge, and very clean game here from BetBoom in game 1.
And GH going for it. Give it a shot with a ton of damage out of this mine.
Not bad. Oh, great call.
Gets the call onto 2 of them. He can't kill Miero. As a stolen roar, Omar needs some help. Who's this? GH, Techies, get in there, my son. Come on, do something. Oh, they just can't.
That Echo Slash almost one-shot him.
Oh, now GPK's in here. Looking to blast down in onto that Rubik. Omar will bite back. Insecute. He's going to stand there. Try and clear out this wave through the Roshan's banner.
BetBoom, they don't want to leave. They're like, we're getting a lot of extra kills here. They should leave, though. They are completely out of resources on some of these guys. Now, 30 Deso charges. Definitely some significant burst damage going to these low armor supports. Can't believe Divide didn't get anything out of that axe call. Just got annihilated. Even with the stolen roar. Brutal.
Yeah, now TB has to deal with the MKB of Kez as well.
Oh, it's a nightmare.
No longer protected by his butterfly.
Already done on the snap.
Oh, yeah.
There goes your mid-game Valley. I feel like he just, as I said, leapt over it completely here. Already has the 20 talent for the Shredder. Hits as he's going the physical build purely. He's cruising. 8-0 and 20, a perfect game from GPK.
And all you can do as Nigma is group up and hope. Maybe try and dangle someone in front of BetBoom. Look for this turnaround fight. They showed they can kill the Kez. They've got enough firepower to blow him up. And if he steps a little too far forward now, he could get jumped. The vision is here for Nigma Galaxy. Kez straight
Just
into the
leapt
midst
in.
of them. Just leaps into the
What?
call, basically, and dies.
What?
Okay, Kiritich. The rest of the team, are you going to try and fight back into this?
They can fight it. Don't want to overextend here. That was a gift. Sometimes it's best to take the gift and go home.
Don't get caught in gambler's fallacy.
That's all right. Just have a nice, quiet evening. Unwrap that present. Nothing wrong with that.
No. Quit while you're ahead. Get the hell out of there.
That was one of those instances where fortune does not favor the bold.
For Kez?
Yeah. I'm going to leap up this hill. They're not all going to be there, right, guys?
Surely not.
They were all there.
Well, they didn't know. You can't blame him. Not even a little bit. A 24k lead for them, though. Pretty monumental. But it might be a case that BetBoom want to wait for Roshan. You're never confident without that Aegis against a Nigma Galaxy side like this who can jump and kill one of your cores.
It's also the level advantage. Their cores are just so high level. It's a 15 level difference in this game.
I mean, 22 on GPK. All he needs is the stand up from the Bane.
Yeah, this is the issue. Snap is an insanely broken hero when you get this many levels so fast.
Now the Shredder is AoE. More targets, more attacks.
Very good talent. So there's a scale issue in this game for Nigma Galaxy too at some point, I think. Which is scary to say.
Even with the TB?
Yeah, even with it, I think this TB kind of gets destroyed in the ultra late if it goes there. People have a very good late game. But when you're playing from this far behind, too many high damage dealers, too many big spells to worry about. Snapfire's going to clear through you.
Yeah, right. It's not a game where you can just put all of your eggs in the TB basket.
No.
Because he's buying BKB now and it makes sense. You probably need Lincolns and Lotuses to try and deal with these spells because...
Yeah, he can't buy them though. It has to come from the team.
Yeah. You look at Pango or the Axe or something to try and do it.
I also just think we've seen Terrorblade suffer in these true, I'm going to 1v5. It's not the same ultra late game Giga Chat he used to be. I think there's only a couple heroes left in Dota that can really do that. Maybe Faceless Void, maybe Spectre, we don't see that hero a lot. PL can do it in an absolutely free PL game, right? Some of these cheesier heroes. Terrorblade just, I'm going to go in here, I'm going to deal some solid damage. I'm going to be a real big threat. But if he's against big scaling tricores, he almost never wins those ultra lates.
Was it you saying you'd like to see him have a thing that number go up?
Yeah, we were talking about it in the green room. in terms of how do you make this Agi carry scale. We watched those games yesterday where he was trying to kill that Amar Timbersaw. And
oh, man.
Who's the actual carry in this game, right? It's the Timber. So if a Timbersaw is a bigger threat late game than Terrorblade, then something's wrong with Terrorblade.
Yeah, for sure. I don't know. I was thinking maybe one of those like Wind Ranger Legion things where, you know, a kill within range lowers the refreshes meta or something like that. I don't know.
He needs a little bit of help. I would stand by that. I'm going to try and get a good angle here. Oh, that was the dream if they got him.
Away. Oh, that was ideal to find GPK there.
That is exactly what you wanted out of that smoke. You just could not capitalize. And now you're in big trouble because you're going to get scouted by these summons. They're going to run the frontliners in.
Oh, man, Miero. He knows. He's going to find them. Axes, BKB up, roar on the Rubik. Hango rolling with a TB, BKB and standing, but the kiss is damage from the Kez. What? Whoa! Kiritich shuts it all down in the blink of an eye.
Well, this game's toasted.
3 gone, gem done.
If you can do that, this game's absolutely toasted.
Jeez.
We've been talking about the supports, the Chakra, the Snapfire, the B summons. But there's a Kez in this game. There is. And apparently he can just delete your carry in 2 seconds. So, very cool stuff.
Echo Slash into 2 hits.
He had name
bang,
damage,
bang.
I think, too, right? Which definitely helps skew this a little bit more. So, double damage Kez. You're stuck in both Echo hits. Basically got hit 4 times there, span of a second.
They have a haste and an amplified damage, ruining a double.
Well, that's quite lucky.
Oh, something.
MKB also just bypassing your butterfly timing. This game looks a little toasted here, Gary. You even have Ags on the Bane now. I don't even know if he needed it this game, but he's got it.
I'm just making sure that Thunder is just never going to happen now. He's got to grip that TB. Long lines drawn now by BetBoom saying, let's play down that top lane. We've got the super creeps mid, play into top, get into enemy ancients, play from that high ground spot, play through vision. They've already got bottom lane shoved all the way across the river as well.
It's full map control. Just wait. Waiting for these lanes to go in, group up. You can go high ground if you want. You can also wait for 25 on Snap. You have a Hex on the Coddle. I guess there's not really anything else you're waiting for here if you're BetBoom. Just the level 25 on GPK might be the big ticket, as that talent is mega broken here.
Beastmaster's got boots and trample as well, so he's playing like a Dawnbreaker basically. Farming back in the jungle, and he can join whenever he wants to.
Took that refresher shard too, so we gotta remember there's potential double roar coming out here. Time to start mining the base, I guess?
That's the trick, I think. You gotta start somewhere.
I'll be honest, I think when you're in the position where your mind goes, I gotta start mining the base, that doesn't ever work out.
Not really.
I don't think it ever works out, man.
We love talking about it, but I don't think I've ever seen it succeed.
You can do some tricky shenanigans where you mine up a line into the base, and then when he goes high ground, you double force him through all the mines.
Yeah, like blink, call, run and taunt him back, double force, because you can force his direction,
exactly.
right? Yeah.
You gotta get creative in these situations. I'm not saying the chance is high, but you gotta look for all the little angles. It's good practice anyway.
Nigma Galaxy don't ever give up either. They're gonna go down with the ship. And with the throne. BetBoom just gonna set up these lanes. See if they can find this one individual target that could lead them up to high ground. We're currently looking at only 3 heroes on Nigma Galaxy with buybacks.
I actually really like that mindset from this team. I think it's been there since forever. They will never early GG out.
Yeah.
No matter who's on this roster. I assume it comes from Kuro, kind of his idea. Or at least the core group of guys that have been on this organization for a long time. And I think it's a good mindset, because I think you could sit here and go, okay, yeah, this game's over, we're down 40k. From a theory standpoint, we're never supposed to be able to win this game. But let's say you're down 30k at TI in an elimination game, you're just gonna head out the door.
No, your goal is to win the game, right?
Exactly. So you have to, that's a skill set you can practice. You can practice being in extremely tough situations and trying to find some openings. Maybe you find some good fights in this game. And you still lose it, but
you learn something.
Exactly. And you build that mentality. I think other people talked about it's really hard to be a team that just flips the switch when you need to. That's a ridiculous concept. It requires an extremely unique set of characteristics and personnel.
Well, like the team spirit switch.
I don't even know. Yeah, I don't even know if I want to call it that. They're maybe the closest to it.
Zoning kisses. See what they can find in the back with the vision. I think GH has been scouted over by his mines in the trees.
Oh, run, son.
Straight up Nightmare as Devi makes the jump on Kez. Miero's in with a roar on TB. Can they take control?
Where'd he go?
Thunder. The Terrorblade getting annihilated as the Snapfire is going to come in. Q wants the Thunder and will get it on the Snap though. Able to stand with his BKB going as Kiritich spins around onto Noob. The stolen spin out of Omar though deals with the Kez. And now GH in with another blast off as they buy back Axe and Pangolier. BetBoom had to bring GPK back into this one with a buyback of his own, while Kiritich is dropping low. Another call and the TB damage hold on to their tier 3 tower. Miero, he's moved in. So is GPK. They want to try and finish off this game, knowing that there's not much left in the tank for Nigma, but there's Terrorblade. He backed up behind his barracks and got the dieback out of the Snapfire.
Kind of doing it right now.
Save. He's being run down as well. The Pango chases forward. A double kill for Q. Nigma Galaxy, that mindset. They found a way to weasel themselves back into this game.
That's exactly why you don't GG out. I mean, that's a great fight for them. They get the Snapfire dieback in this game, where GPK is supposed to be an untouchable god. He did deal 10,000 damage. These Shredder hits going through are annihilating people, but the Q Terrorblade stands tall. He does not have to buy. Spend your supports, you spend your Pangolier. Some great calls from Devi. You have to start this off somehow.
Where was the grip? Oh, we had to use it on someone else. I thought the grip was going to come on the Terrorblade. There's a Glimmercape, there's a BKB.
It went on the Pango roll, so it kind of did its job, but it didn't kill him. So you still have a lot more space to work with in the fight. And ultimately, if Terrorblade's alive, that's what your lineup's built around. Just him sitting there in the back with this Daedalus, chunking people down. That should have gone better for BetBoom. They had overwhelming firepower in that fight. They have double Hex, they have Ag's Grip, they had 2 lives with a buyback on the Snap. Unable to break the base. Incredible fight from Nigma Galaxy here. And that's just 8K gold into their pocket.
Nice swing. Bit of map to play into as well.
Yeah, imagine if Roche was up.
Oh, that would have been huge.
Of course, that's a base push with Aegis, but yeah, you win another fight like that. Could be back in this game.
That's all it takes. The longer the game extends out, the less and less these net worth leads actually matter, because we're getting to 6-slot territory on a lot of these cores.
I don't think they got great value out of the refresh chart. Also, yeah, they did not get to use the cheese. Kiritich swapped it back in. He could have popped it, but that axe call at the end came out right before he used it. And then he just got all in from about half HP. So you were missing some value out of that Roshan.
We've got to reconsider now exactly what their approach is. Right, do you go regroup and do you try go again? Do you wait for the next Roshan?
You're still super fat here.
And I guess you're in a situation now where if you get a pick off on the Pango, the Axe, I mean, hell, any of these heroes,
yes,
there's no buybacks.
That's the biggest thing. You win that fight if you're Nigma, but you're sitting on 4 buyback cooldowns. So you can't survive another exchange like that.
And I'm assuming Terrorblade's just buying out, right? He's
100%.
Getting all the items he can for this last. It's just one more defense, guys. One more hold, one more.
Did get a Linken's done. So you have at least 1 spell block here. You have a Lotus on Rupik as well as that shard, so nice. 2.5. Lotus on the Pango, 3.5. Lotus soon on the Axe. It's a great Lotus game. Could have 3 of them here, plus that Linken's in the next few minutes.
Taking a leaf out of Team Spirit's book.
Oh, yeah.
Spam all these saving spells and abilities.
There's a lot to reflect here. The Solar Binds, I mean, Lotus is amazing against Coddle for the Solar Binds, but you have double Hex in this lineup, the Roar / potentially double Roar later on, all the Bane spells. Really good Lotus Orb game. Can't blame him.
I'm thinking back to that replay as well. I think Kataomi also had problems approaching because all the mines by the barrier that GH had put, he couldn't blink in and do anything to the TB. So that's also something to consider. The high ground defender's advantage for this mine placing techies. If you're playing out on the map, this wide open expanse, right? There's so many more ways for Kez to get in and out.
It's not nearly the same fight if you're outside the base there. Defender's advantage is huge for this Nigma lineup. you're also able to start the fights or at least get multiple axe calls off because BetBoom are entirely under your vision. As we've seen, the vision has been an issue this game because you just don't have the same map control. Way more difficult to get those axe calls when you're out on the map in a random spot. We'll regain some map control here, though.
A little bit of territory to call their own. Standing on top of this high ground, clearing mud golems while they wait to see what comes their way.
BetBoom in no rush, though. Faltered a little bit. They're just going to reset, get the next round of items up, play for the next Roshan, and let the top wave do its work here along with the mid wave missing its racks. Can always force someone from Nigma Galaxy to show in base. Terrorblade Illusions only doing so much here. You can also just save your buybacks. Roche is available. Dire side, dire outpost. Definitely want to just do it here. You have all the buybacks except that Snapfire one on the cooldown, and Kez is a little short of gold.
You just have all the information in the world as BetBoom, knowing that the one play Nigma Galaxy can make is to contest this Roche.
They have to contest it. You can't survive another base push in Aegis without buybacks here. They're going to buy out on that Terrorblade. Satanic flying in. RNCQ pretty fat. See what he can do here with the true late game Agi carry.
Could be the big man, large and in charge. Sending illusions in the pit to scout out Kiritich, who's starting on Roche. Kisses. Again, this suppressing fire, making it difficult for Nigma Galaxy to approach.
A little early, though.
Mines thrown in the pit. RNCQ stepping forward. BetBoom have to reset. Now, this is a scary smoke. All 5 of Nigma Galaxy obscured.
BetBoom way rather just take the fight than force this Roche into an awkward spot. You have so many ways of jumping and disabling.
Oh, Devi and Miero, the 2 offlaners, initiation heroes, don't go for each other. Devi gets the illusion rune. That's a bold move. Oh, he's going to get run at now. Force back to high ground, lift up, grip there on the Pangolier. BetBoom not chasing up the staircase though, respecting this Terrorblade.
This guy is absolutely a psychopath. Like, I don't know how you blink for that rune there. I don't know how you don't get punished either.
Also, why?
It's such an irrelevant rune in that position.
Exactly. Like, maybe if it's a DD or an arcane rune, I don't know, man.
I feel like you should just get roared or gripped in the river. And just kill him. You know he has no buy.
Oh, re-smoke time.
What? I just don't even understand what happened. The thing is, they meted, so it kind of worked out for BetBoom anyway, because now RNCQ is sitting here going,
guys,
I got 5 seconds left.
No ags. No, nothing.
So you got a minute here if you want to force the Roche. The buyback timers are coming up for Nigma Galaxy. Yeah, it's a little interesting.
Kiritich going to realize. Just go straight into the pit. Another roar, another jump call. Nightmare save, though. That buys plenty of time for Kez as they grip the Pangolier roll in the back. Kiritich goes forward onto Devi. The axe being pummeled and roared down by the Beastmaster. Stolen roar, though. Omar creates a bit of space for GH and Rincy to skip away. Meanwhile, the Nightmare, Kataomi, is just dealing with the Pangolier.
Ah, Noob is screwed.
Yeah, he's done for. GPK's arrived with that Solar Bind help. Tons of damage for Save to pick up the kill. And now they can gather up all the goodies inside the pit, finish off Roshan. Get themselves that Aegis Refresher Shard, Cheese, and Banner.
Went for the big plays with the call, trying to get something out of it. Unfortunately, the Kez got bashed, disarmed by Roche or whatever nonsense, and just can't hit him in the call, and then the speed comes out anyway. You're even going to get GH at the end. Awkward sequence, to say the least. That fight, you're never going to win that fight with meta going on cooldown anyway. You're just trying to look to steal something there. Well, I guess you're in the same position as you were before, in a sense. We'll have some buybacks here. You'll have a high ground defense.
Yeah, Axe doesn't have his, and he's still dead for 30. I'll have a bit of time before he respawns, and BetBoom are going to try and use this opportunity to get another lane. Meta's up. I just don't see them defending this top lane. Try and hold out for bottom or tier 4s. Like, it's not even worth glyphing this or anything, is there? Just like, okay, BetBoom, you take these buildings, fine. Watch the waves Get into this Radiant base. And Axe has been allowed to naturally respawn. They walk through the minefield. He's about a quarter of his health there, Kiritich. A lift into Stolen Roar. Miero jumps in. The Terrorblade damage. They've dunked down the first life of Kez. Taunting this Beastmaster as well as he pops the Lincolns back on the GB. He's falling to the damage output of Rinseq. Kiritich parrying, jumping to the tree line. They're trying to grip back as GBK goes in, aggressively plays onto the Terrorblade and falls. BetBoom!
It's a disaster.
Overextending big time. Save a double kill handed over to Rinseq as Nigma Galaxy are gifted another fight.
This Terrorblade's just going ham. No one's touching him.
Kiritich was allowed to get a snipe on the way out. And they did lose this Pango for a good 2 minutes now. But BetBoom just threw everything at the wall to see what could stick.
They cannot land a disable onto Rinseq. He's being protected by all the Lotuses, the Lincolns. Another Stolen
Roar.
We saw double roar from Rubik, 0 from Beastmaster. An absolute disaster of a high ground push. BetBoom just crumbling with a 40k lead. Now down to 36. And yet, it does not feel great for them. Was a dieback for Noob. So again, the economy here for Nigma getting decimated. The fight's going pretty well.
Does Kazomi win this fight?
I don't think he's dead here.
Hey, what if Omar just turns around and says, yoink, I'm gonna steal one of your spells?
This Stolen Roar did work.
Oh, big, yeah. Who did he roar at the beginning? Is it Beastmaster?
Oh, he roared the Kez. The Kez walked high ground to hit the tower. He just got roared. He got lifted in, and the lift stunned the Beast who blinked in on the drop down, which just set up the easiest two-man call of Devi's life. So Omar just ruined their entire day there.
That was meant to be your clincher. Well, you got the top lane of barracks at least. That bottom lane stays defended. Rinseq, though, out in the open, reflects the roar back with the Lotus help.
Let's get your roared again.
The stuns are coming in as GBK arrives. The damage on Miero, it looked good, but the Rinseq Terrorblade is finally found. Omar on the run out. The kiss is landing, though, and Kazomi can give chase. And Lotus is himself trying to lift into the pit. But the Bane damaged too much this time as GH. Oh, they're falling apart.
Way harder.
Buybacks.
Way harder to take these fights outside on the map when you get caught in the jungle. Look at the damage on this Terrorblade from the snap. Annihilated him. 3,700. That is ridiculous.
Especially when the majority of it's physical damage. Oh, it's 3,000.
Can't deal with this hero in the ultra late if he gets multiple spells off. He can just sit there and shredder you.
Now, time to poke buybacks. We'll go again. Round 3 of this high ground.
There's a Terrorblade buy.
Pango roll. TB buy. Yeah, everyone. Triple. Divide, blink calls. Nightmare save on GPK. The damage though. Snapfire disappears. And now Kiritich had to BKB defensively deal with this Pango who's been gripped up with a Terrorblade. He's the problem. You cannot handle Rinseq. BKB'd on Lincolns, protected by everyone. Another Divide jump there, calls in onto Kez. They've got a Glimmer and a save, but the lift up drags this Kez back into Rinseq. That's melee range though, not where the Terrorblade wants to be, so a soft reset as they fall back and try and deal with Kiritich. The Kez thundered and dead. Gone for 100 seconds, and BetBoom one more time, throwing it all away.
What is this game?
Down the toilet.
They're giving them these high ground pushes, and they're just not setting them up well. That's part of it. The other part is, goddamn, this Terrorblade is doing work in this game. Nigma are playing really well around him. They are protecting him with all the Lotus Orbs, the Lincolns. It's very hard to throw disable on him. Some sick calls from Devi, sick plays from Omar with these lift stolen spells. Just setting the control up for this Terrorblade to go to town.
I mean, BetBoom are playing with zero respect.
They really are.
Let's be real.
Again, just hitting high ground with Kez. It lets this roll go in. Your GPK Snapfire gets called. He kills himself on Blade Mail. He hit him twice. It dealt 1,400 damage off the Blade Mail Reflect. He's just gone.
Then it's all down to Kiritich to try and do something.
Again, yeah, you kill Pango. That's another dieback. Great. You're just not winning the fight. It feels as if there should be a way simpler way to do this with a 40,000 net worth lead.
Was GPK tipping Kiritich in the middle of the fight?
He's probably like, oh, you're winning this fight. Good job.
Got it.
No, you're not winning this fight.
You're not.
Untip him.
And then after that, the support of fodder,
getting
easy
pushed.
pickings. Nigma Galaxy are up your high ground now. They're down 27k.
Another
G8
Lotus
is
Roar.
dead. The
It's
roar
rolling again.
on the Beastmaster falling to Omar.
Just stop roaring, people. I don't know what.
Oh, we could start buying back on BetBoom now. Well, Noob goes and recovers the gem.
If they lose this game, this has to be one of the biggest throws of all time. And one of the biggest comebacks of all time. Talk about the resilience here. We were discussing mental fortitude and why it's good to practice it. Little did we know.
Point proven.
This is the game to showcase why.
Well, this is why Dota doesn't have a surrender button.
100%. I mean, they were down to 93% win probability here. I think it was probably even higher than that.
Basically nothing.
Another
Omar. Roar after roar. Damage output from TB. Kez gone for 100. A mega kill streak out of Q.
He has no buy on Kez.
He does not. And now you're in a situation like who split pushes, who cuts waves, how do we get out on the map? Noob says, no, nobody actually. I am chasing you to the ends of the earth.
I'm surprised they're chasing this instead of just running down mid. The only thing is they don't know that Kez doesn't have buy. You have to assume he has it. Technically, I think you could end the game here. Almost. I guess you still have Kez buy. Still have 2 Beastmaster lives.
Insanity.
This
Well, Yatoro, this is how you play Terrorblade, buddy.
Hell yeah, this is some vintage carry performance right here. And all props to Omar. These stolen roars have turned the game. You are not in this position without stolen primal roar annihilating these BetBoom cores. The lead down to 15k.
Meaningless. They still don't get a lane of barracks. But there's a lot more hope now in the Nigma Galaxy camp. And that graph is coming all the way back up. Now they get to stand in the enemy ancients. Play through 2 lanes. Give BetBoom a taste of their own medicine. And Omar holding this roar. And what, another couple of minutes? He's got it for a couple of minutes, right? It's halfway through the duration of that spell steal. And grab another spell as well if you can find one.
He's got a lot of time to play with.
If he gets roar and grip, man. Nice danger time for BetBoom. They are now all 5 alive though. Beast and Snap with buyback. So I guess we're looking at a situation here where Miero has buyback boots of travel. He's got to go in and do something and not give away roar.
Yeah. Which is very difficult because he's playing into so many Lotuses. A lot of time he's getting Reflect roared and then just gives Omar so much time to sit there and steal the spell. So he has to be a lot more patient, a lot more discerning. But that is a Roshan to Nigma Galaxy here at the almost 60-minute mark. They'll give Aegis to the new Pango with no buy. Interesting decision here to give it to Pango over the Terrorblade.
Terrorblade needs to buy another slot.
Oh,
His
they just
inventory
find
is
axe
full.
for
They've
her.
found the axe in the back. He's got buyback. And BetBoom, what do they spend? BKB?
Grip was the big one, but slow cooldown.
Smoke from Nigma Galaxy still wanting to play around this area though. I mean, knowing the BetBoom were on that left-hand side of the map, they're trying to get up to high ground.
They're gonna jump.
Start on the Kez.
Another roar.
Oh, Kiritich dead
The Beast
again.
got done.
Beastmaster's gone. BetBoom. What is happening? Nigma Galaxy are just clapping down with vengeance. Range barracks disappears. Q still going to step back. They don't know this Kez. Can't buy back. They have to come and defend their base. They want to push out all the lanes.
This is absolutely a wild game.
60 minutes.
Insane stuff from Nigma Galaxy to even still be in this game, let alone perhaps favored right now. They lost Axe in the river and then gained a Beastmaster buy, and now they're finding another Roar connection.
Oh, GPK, say goodbye.
Make the madness stop, Gary. This is out of control. Like, at this point, you would have been better off at any point in this game just sitting in your fountain for 4 minutes, waiting out this stolen roar cooldown, going in another fight, and never roaring anybody again. And you might have won. But now, you live in Omar land. where he is Beastmaster. And you must sit and watch as the lead is now down to 6K.
Judge, jury, and executioner.
He
picks your crime and your punishment.
He is judging you for your sins right now.
We do get some tier 5 neutral items, though. Is there something that can recover BetBoom's game now?
A mental miracle. That's the real thing. Your mentality is destroyed. There's no way you're sitting in this game thinking about anything other than what the hell is happening.
So was that 2 Divine Regalias then on the Kez and the Snapfire? Is that a mental miracle for them?
You're definitely looking for the audacious Stygian type items here. Saw Book of the Dead on the Beastmaster. Extra summons, sure.
Oh, fleet-footed Book of the Dead on Rinsecute.
Probably didn't have great options, I'm assuming.
Try and go all-out push. Get to this high ground again. Nigma Galaxy on your doorstep.
There's a Wind Waker for Kotl, though. That's huge because the Stolen Roars have been ruining their day. So now at least you have something against it.
Finally with a save. Stygian for that snap. Kez still doesn't have his.
That's big. That is a lot of damage evolved as well on a Universal Hero, so he is hitting quite hard.
Timeless Dizun, Bloodright Axe. And these calls have been pretty impactful the past few minutes. And that 25 talent. Pretty big AoE.
The fact this game has even gone 60 minutes is ridiculous in itself.
It felt over, but
it was over.
Minute 20, 25 even?
Game of Dota is never over till the throne falls. That's the lesson of this one. But goddamn.
Or until Arme calls GG.
That's true.
Well, this time Nigma Galaxy up against Kiritich on his Kez. And he's not tapping out.
They also have a Wind Waker. GH got to one. These Wind Wakers could be super pivotal. This game is revolved around Roars, and yeah, I was looking block of cheese too.
Scrumptious.
This thing's not that strong anymore. It's still something. 5 books. Look at that. Nigma Galaxy going to the library, studying up. Reading.
Hyper-literate.
Giga-literate here as we go into the late game.
They've learned the deep dark magic of holding high ground.
It's true.
Written in the tomes. Still can't finish off Elena Barracks, though. They've not figured out how to crush the foundations of a building. So double Stygian Desolator on BetBoom. One for Snap, one for Kez.
Maybe they figured it out, Gary. They went to the library, they studied the Tome of Kuroki.
Yeah?
They said, what is Nigma Galaxy's biggest problem? They throw games. Well, you can't throw the game if you're just always behind. They put themselves in a 40K hole.
They went into the depths of the Vatican. Well, they found the crumbled ashes of the Library of Alexandria. Found the secret to winning Dota 2.
If you put yourself so far behind that even after you're winning for 30 minutes, you're still behind, how can you throw that game? It's impossible.
It's impossible.
They're still down. 2K. What an absurd game. And they're going to have all their buybacks up. Only 3 minutes on the clock for this axe buy. So
Feverish Conjurer's Catalyst.
They might be favored at this point.
I think so. Momentum, morale, whatever you want to call it.
Yeah, that part they're definitely favored. Gameplay-wise, it's harder to tell because...
Like flow state-wise, they're there.
They did roll double Stygian on this Kez plus Snap, which is pretty disgusting. Whereas, you know, your Terrorblade got definitely the worst option here with the Book of the Dead. Feel a little bad for Rinsecue. Maybe get a reroll, though. This game could go the distance. It's got 9,000 gold, too. Already ate that Moon Shard. Juicy Moon Shard, that is. A Refresher Bane, perhaps. The answer is more ults.
So now it's patience? Is that the virtue we're looking at?
I don't know if there is any virtue left in this game. This has been a down and dirty brawl right here.
Dragged to their level.
See, that's why someone like GH is valuable. Because you know, this guy always has a positive mindset.
He's got hope.
Exactly. It's like, don't worry, guys. We can do it. And then at some point, you start believing.
That's the thing, right?
Maybe we can do it.
Even with personal progression, you know, going to the gym, whatever, changing your diets, all the little steps. You can't just overnight decide to change your life. It's all little things.
One roar at a time.
One roar at a time.
Look at that Terrorblade's network, dude. He's so fat. God damn. Might just take one more axe call, one more stolen roar if you can get your hands on it. Currently, Omar sitting on nothing. He's gonna have to go into the next fight without any spells up his sleeve. So that'll be a big factor here. What can he steal early on? Do you try and even not throw out these ults early if you're BetBoom to give it away? Try and prioritize this Rubik? You know, grip the Rubik or roar the Rubik?
Just bide your time.
Divine Rapiers could also be huge. It's not really a great Divine Rapier game for Nigma. They only have the Terrorblade as a carrier, and
he's overslotted.
Yeah, he's just not generally the best Divine Rapier user. He's not a Medusa or something. I'd say Snap is the best game. He actually has the split shot, plus the crits, and the Stygian. So this Divine for GPK that he's kind of eyeing would absolutely go hard.
Yeah, sell out the treads. Think about Rapier, Swift Blink. Got a bit of room to grow still. Just you're hemmed back in your base right now. And Kirita just trying to open the map a little bit with an angle to that left-hand side, but it's a little spooky. Playing into darkness. It doesn't even fire the shield rune top either. So we're now approaching another Roshan. 40 seconds away. And probably belongs to Nigma Galaxy, but would imagine that BetBoom would contest it. And here it comes. Demon Edge is locked, but the Divine Rapier, it's delivered. Tread swapped out.
Let's see how much this does in the fight, especially if he gets Chalk or Magic. Could end up with two little Shredders going off considerably fast. Just annihilates heroes. Could also kill himself on the Axe Blade Mail.
I was going to say, is it time for Techies and Rubik to buy Blade Mails as well?
Potentially. He can BKB it, though.
Summon sent into the mines.
Had some decent mine clear right there.
They yearn to clear the explosives. And Nigma Galaxy on the low ground. And Rinsey Q, Terror Wave out for the short duration metamorphosis. Miero?
He's almost died.
What happened? Was just walking through mines, was he?
Got Terror Waved into him. Clipped on the edge.
That's an amplified damage rune top. Oh, Kiritich, he's found Devi. The axe, cycloned. Noob comes in with a rolling thunder. The Can's trying to parry and BKB through the first onslaught, but he's been stunned up, and the Terrorblade can open up. Another cyclone sends him skywards, but Noob has broken free of the grip, and Kaz has fallen. Nigma Galaxy running forward with this one, but the Terrorblade, another grip, no saves for him. Down he goes, and buybacks galore start coming out now. Terrorblade might have to spend his, because Nigma Galaxy stuck on this side of the map. G8 being nullified and lost.
They just didn't get the connections they were looking for. Really nice sleep saves from Kataomi.
And now Aurora onto the axe. A rolling thunder onto Miero. Kataomi trying to save this Beastmaster with save himself. Another cyclone. Gets Miero a bit of distance away. That allows GBK to arrive and nearly shred through Noob. Full retreat time though, as Terrorblade cannot join this fight. He's way too far away.
Didn't have TP. Couldn't get back there. So even though you have the Rinsey Q buy, you can't take the fight with it. An extremely costly exchange for Nigma Galaxy. They fall back down to 20k deficit with the quad buyback, unable to push through. Just no real solid connections, no real good spell steals. That's the big difference, right? There's no roars being turned around. There's no hero being controlled in front of Terrorblade for long enough that he's able to bring them down. And this Snapfire is doing an insane amount of damage if he's just left alone. Damage leader of that fight.
And imagine if BetBoom can go and find that double damage top.
That's a juicy one. That is a juicy one.
They won't see it just yet. It's about to switch as well. Roshan time though. He's going to migrate to his summer home.
Big advantage for BetBoom. Just in terms of the buybacks, they can throw some heroes in there. Create some space. It's going to have to be some crazy finds from Devi on these axe calls to push him over the edge here. Do a second round of the tier 5s, so if you want to spend time to farm those up, you could. It takes a while, though.
And all that time you're spending killing jungle camps, it's time you're not spending pushing lanes.
True. I do think the reroll potentially valuable here for Nigma a little bit more, because BetBoom did get that double Stygian. I don't think GPK is too worried about what he's sitting on right now. Got the Arcane Blink finish, level 30. He is kitted.
TB needs 19 more Madstone. BetBoom are the ones to blink forward off their smoke. They found the Rubik. Kiritich comes in and blasts down Omar.
Does have buy. It's the one hero that has buy.
Katomi still hunting. Look at him. The Bane smoked up.
I like this.
Move forward, and he's in behind. Oh, Divide. He's blinked forward, whiffed the call. He's wide open in this mid lane now, but Katomi doesn't want to go for the act.
Yeah, I didn't want to grip him there.
Instead, Rinsecue makes the jump. Could be exposed, but BetBoom, I feel like they're fearful now. They're playing tentative.
I guess with Wind Waker, these solo grips aren't that impactful. Bigger prizes to be had. Roshan.
Oh, Divide.
Oh, we got 3.
He does drag them back in towards the Terrorblade. They've got Rinsecue laying the damage in onto Miero. This Beastmaster's gone. 2 minutes. Has buyback.
BetBoom just bail. Even leave the banner in the pit. Wanted none of that.
Let's come back and defend that bottom lane.
You have to be wary about this call radius. It's so big with the talent plus the book.
Basically half a screen. We crack level 30 on a bunch of these heroes now. Keeper of the Light. He's got everything.
I don't know if I've ever seen a level 30 Keeper of the Light. It's kind of absurd.
Oh, that's crazy. What can he strong dispel? Illuminate damage.
Battle hunger. Oh, he got grip, huh? Okay. That's a pretty good one. Axes are also super nice on this hero. You might keep these. If you get Roar, you take Roar, but this is a very nice kit to have right now with the cast range.
Steady does it. He's got to keep righting the ship.
I wonder how much buff debuff duration he has right now. Does it say? It does. 20%. That's pretty juicy.
Well, an extra second or so?
The long ass grip.
I mean, if you chuck that on Kez, potential for the TP just to shred him. So amusing watching the Terrorblade play his little mini game of item slots. He's got Bloodthorn, Scythe of Vice, Daedalus, Disperse the Satanic in Backpack. Terrorblade has too many items, suffering from success. And now we see the reset of the tier 5 neutrals.
If you're really good here, you can blink BKB Hex somebody and then slot in 2 of your damage items for BKB and Hex instantly, right? It's kind of what you're trying to do with this 9 slot. See if you can pull it off in the fight. That's a whole other question.
There's a lot to do. A lot of moving parts. And you're still playing into this Aegis cans for 2.5 minutes.
That's the thing, though. Is BetBoom going to push with it? That is where the game has gone horribly wrong for them, repeatedly here. I don't think you can afford not to push with it, especially when you know Nigma have no buybacks right now. It's a 2-minute minimum cooldown across the board. You gotta do something.
TB gets a Desolator of his own. Fleet-footed Stygian.
That's the value reroll there.
Gets away from that Book of the Dead at long last.
Yeah, super value. Enough reading. I'm done reading.
I've learned everything I could ever possibly learn.
I studied the blade. Now, I will use the blade.
I just keep coming back to defend this bottom lane.
Yeah, this is...
Book of the Dead plus TB Illusions, getting a bit annoying.
Again, I'm not sure why you don't want to be pushing and trying to end this game right now if you're BetBoom. Kez not having buy, to me, is not a big enough factor to let 5 buybacks potentially come up. Especially when he has an Aegis anyway. What I always ask in these situations is, are you afraid to end the game? Or is there something that's going to change to make the opportunity better in the future?
Radiant are scattered.
If there's something better in the future, it's okay to wait. If you're just afraid.
Well, is this an irrational fear of high ground? Because I feel like BetBoom have a pretty a well-founded fear of going up here against Nigma Galaxy.
Of their own making.
Not high groundophobia.
Whose fault is that, Garrett?
I'm not sure, honestly. I think Kiritich probably. Poor little Kez.
You gotta go, man. 30. You gotta go. What's happening?
There's too many mines. Nigma Galaxy, they put the fear of God into us. GH is blasting off into you, killing off these little minions. BetBoom set themselves up for this high ground push, and they've put Kiritich on the front lines as Divide. Interesting.
How do you miss that call?
Not too sure, but Kisses will come in and zone the rest of them out while Kiritich finishes the tier 3.
Still has grip. Keep that in mind.
Divide.
Grip this Kez if you want to.
Could go for another play. Nightmare. Jump in. The call. The catch. There's the Wind Waker save. Parry and a jump away to the tree line. Tier 3's dead and Miro's in. Oh! The
crit.
TB disappears and he's got no buyback. But who did that damage?
It's all Snapfire, baby.
I mean, Divide now trying to blade mail back, but they protected the snap with the Force, the Glimmer, Yules into the sky, but the grip now stolen. Omar can't get the job done as GPK with a triple kill. I mean, finally, BetBoom's got this one now locked in place. Loaded barrel of the Snapfire blowing up into the base. GPK gets the tips. As Nigma Galaxy have 2 heroes left standing to try and hold on to this, but it's all done. 77 minutes of madness.
I was about to say, look at this teamfight recap. We never got to it. He dealt around 13,000 damage in those first 2 volleys, and then he had another one at the end that probably put him up to 15 or 16,000 as he deletes the throne at the same time. Late game Snapfire is quite a sight to behold. He will end this game 19-5 and 38. Whew. That was GPK 1v9, truly, at some point.
Come on, guys, let's do this. Try and finish it off. I mean, they can smile now, right, when the game's over? Have a bit of a chuckle about things.
Yeah.
Have a stretch, getting roared as many times as you did.
That's one of those games where you come in as Boo, or the coach here, and it's just like, well, we'll talk about high ground later, guys. For now, let's just play the rest of the series, because there's nothing else I would take away from this game other than, my God, those high ground attempts were complete dog shit. Also, props to Nigma Galaxy. Resilience, fortitude, mental fortitude. I almost think their mentality was better that game for a large chunk of it, despite being down so much gold.
And then they found angles, they found avenues, just an impregnable base. Beautiful stuff. BetBoom, they take that game 1 though.
This, Mira, I don't know. I love this team, and I hate this team at the same time. I'm talking about Nigma. I love their players, but watching them is... I think this is probably what all their fans feel like. It's heartbreaking.
It's not for the weak of heart.
No, you have...
not
They
for beginners.
develop strong hearts if you're a fan of this team, because there's good things, then there's bad things, then Davai is top net worth, then he's bottom net worth, then they're down 40k, you're like, guys, please call it, just go next. But then they make a comeback, and then... I don't know.
It's peak entertainment, I'll say
That is for sure.
That game, honestly, went on for way longer than I thought that it would.
Yeah, I thought it was cooked at like 23.
Right? Like the first defense that happens, you think to yourself, okay, great, cool. I think even in the green room, you said something like, all right, set more of those and we're in.
And then they got another, and they got another, and another, and then and then you think they have it again, but then they don't, and it's just, even then, like looking at BetBoom, it's like, okay, so you think, okay, they got it. But then it's like they get sucked into, I don't know what it is, because then they throw like 8 to 9 times in a row. Whether it's them throwing or the Nigma magic. Which one is it?
I mean, I think it's a bit of both. Like, BetBoom definitely kind of dropped the ball in space, but you could also argue that Nigma did as well. Because at the start of that game, like, they had really strong side lanes.
They did.
Axe was top net worth. Terribly getting kills on the side. He was top, like, not top, but he was higher net worth than the Beast.
He was cooking.
Slightly. And then there were these really strange fights after the late stage where it felt like someone was going in on Nigma, someone was following up 5 seconds later, like the calls were weird.
Yeah.
Like, so you could argue that in a sense they gave BetBoom that lead, but then BetBoom also just did really good things. And in late game Dota, it does feel bad saying one team through, right? Because it's so hard. But it did really look like that
at least,
both ways.
Yeah, because in late game I get like late game is weird and it's random and there's all these neutral items and this, but this like minute 20 to 50, holy shit! Like if I'm watching this game, I mean even now, like let's say you're coaching this team and you're coming in, like the minute 20 to 50 mark is kind of cooked. Like you can't talk much about it other than, okay guys, don't 5-man like this, or maybe Dalai Lama, you need to play more around this and make this, but you also need to like choose your battles pretty wisely. Because the game was 70 minutes long, you need to choose like the 5 minutes to talk about. But even then you feel like that's not enough. There's so many like small things that happen that this time in the break that you had is not enough.
Yeah, I guess the easiest thing to talk about in that game, I think the easiest thing for Nigma to talk about, and then we can discuss BetBoom as well, because I don't want it to be a one-sided conversation. But for them, it's what did we do with our Axe net worth? How did we take these weird fights? How are we just going in without any backup? And what can we do to make it more cohesive? Whereas for BetBoom, the question is, how did we mess up high ground so many times?
With like a 45k lead and ages, like if you run a simulation of like you need to break high ground 100 out of 100 times, this is the map that you give them.
Right.
And they somehow messed it up every single time.
Yeah, I mean, again, it's really tough, but GPK on the Snapfire, he was cooking. They played around Mirror's Beastmaster very well too, like the Helm Dom Beastmaster. It is a very interesting matchup when it comes to Terrorblade, because it feels like Terrorblade can get kills on lane, but once those creeps start pushing and one or two fights go wrong, what do you do really? But after that, I felt like we were in some weird Twilight Zone of, is this Dota? What's going on? And even the ending, Kazu, I was like, what happened? Is it just over?
It's like every time you look, it's like some new bizarre moment happened. At some point, even you had top net worth of TB, then the next 5 people from BetBoom, and then the next 4 people from Nigma. This is like a net worth chart that, first of all, you don't see very often. And I think to go back to like maybe the mid game of like Device specifically, because I think it matters a lot. You were also saying you like their draft. I think they could have done a lot more with what they had. But at some point, you need to learn when you need to like value your own game. I think maybe something similar happened to Noob. Like his net worth was really low. Sure, he lost his lane, but I think he moved around too much. Like at some point, you need to be able to tell your team, no, we can't fight. I need my BKB, I need my Blink, I need this, instead of like, oh, if we 5-man, it's great. Like sometimes you need to put vibes aside and worry about, well, you need to think clearly. What do we need to play? Because they did not do that. I feel like they played into it. It's like ganking yourself. Taking a bad fight when you know you're behind. Why do you do it?
No,
Don't do it to me, please.
That's a great point. It does feel like that's an issue with this team. These odd fights that they take, they are very much a run at you kind of team. And I will say, honestly, watching that game, it was really entertaining, but BetBoom did look like the better team. The more disciplined team in those first 30 minutes of the game. And it's just, again, it's really impressive. The game got to the point that it did, but there's a lot of working on fundamentals that needs to be done on one side and just working on not messing up high ground on the other side. And it does feel like one is easier to fix than the other.
I think, like, also when I'm looking at this game, I would speak to these players about buybacks. Like, I think Kuritic died like 3 or 4 times from minute 50 to 65 without buyback. Like, maybe against a different team you can lose there, or even in the first place, that's why you lose Rags. And then at the end, Rinseku, I don't know if he had a rapier or what it was, but then he dies, and he didn't have money. It's not that it was on cooldown, he didn't have money for buyback. These things, they're like, it's illegal stuff that you cannot let happen. It's not okay.
Yeah, I mean, he got the buyback back, like, it was like 5 seconds or something on his last death for it to come back off cooldown, but he didn't have gold. It could have been one of the things where they thought they had it.
Yeah.
Like, sometimes you just think you have it after playing late game. This golf looks crazy.
I mean, I feel like that making us like try to focus. How can I focus when some guy comes over and puts his butt in my face?
That's true.
That's literally what happened.
That's very true. I mean, you could argue Snapfire
He put his butt in their face.
Put his butt in their faces for a good portion of that game.
Yeah.
I do think that was a really great showing of Snapfire as a hero and when it looks really strong, though. Like, all the throws aside, all the late game chaos aside, on lane versus Pango, it seems to shut him down very effectively. The late game scaling build is really nice in both ways, where you get a lot of right click damage, but also the extra Mortimer's kisses.
I
like,
love that talent.
the Beastmaster Roar into that level 25 Snap talent, like the burst damage goes crazy.
No, it's definitely a hero that now that we've seen it more, I like it. I mean, even at the start, I did kind of like it, but it didn't look so good. And I think people have found the different builds that you also talk about now. And then when you get higher level, it's just nice that you can scale like this. But it's also another thing for like Nigma really when I look at this, because this is what BetBoom showed yesterday, the same matchup. I think Noob did okay considering the matchup, but it's still probably not really what you want to give them, I think, overall.
Yeah, I mean, I can see it working out in terms of having a hero that's ready to fight regardless of the bad lane, but I does think it depends on the side lanes that had a really good start to deliver in that case. So in this game, it was Axe who was cooking on that lane. He was top net worth. So the difference between 1 or 2 bad calls could be what brings Pango back into the game versus what makes him fall back even further. So it does seem like there's a bit of a communication error in that 10 to 20 minute margin
I agree.
for Nigma, and that's the most glaring issue that they have.
I mean, it's like this and how they play the map, but playing the map, it's difficult. Overall, this just takes time. I think like how you help yourselves to everyone taking a bit more like initiative, but also like responsibility of their own game. I think it's like a good starting step, and I hope that they can, you know, that they can do that and show it to us.
Very proud of you for being able to talk with a straight face.
Oh, oh, oh. Don't care where we're going. We're just roller coasting to the beat. Oh, oh, oh. Wait, don't wanna wait. No way, can't make me stay. No, I'm gonna find that place. Take me away. Let's go. We can live that life, baby. It's simple. It blows my mind. Let's take a detour. Leave it all behind, and I'll meet you in the sweet sunshine. In the sweet sunshine, we'll sing. In the sweet sunshine. I don't wanna wait. They're not gonna make me stay. I don't wanna wait. They're not gonna make me stay. Let's go. We can live that life, baby. It's simple. It blows my mind. Let's take a detour. Leave it all behind, and I'll meet you in the sweet sunshine. In the sweet sunshine, we'll sing. In the sweet sunshine.
You know what they say as a good motivational trick is when you fall off the horse, you get right back up on it. And hopefully Nigma Galaxy take that lesson to heart, because despite a loss like that, they should not feel discouraged. One would argue that they were not even supposed to be in the game for that long in the first place.
Pastors talked about it. This is actually a llama. This is the llama that Divide did lose, and ever since he lost his llama, he's much slower. Like reaction time, moving across the map, doesn't have that move speed anymore.
That must be it. He's not a mounted unit anymore.
Yeah.
Shame.
You know how many deaths he had that game? Stop looking at your screen, you dirty.
Yeah.
No. I was gonna say 13, but it was 18. Actually.
Yeah. Increase that.
Sweet 18, or is it sweet 17?
Sweet 17, homecoming 18, I'm not sure.
Yeah, there we go.
Either way, it sounds
Sweet
bad.
16. Yes, especially on an axe, that is not the kind of stat line you want to get. But we'll see what they were going to change up, because so far, the first phase is showing a lot of what we had last game. Nigma not deterred to go back to the Pango, and BetBoom team liked their first phase solution with the Beastmaster.
I mean, Pango's just good. Like, even when he gets countered on lane, we see him going to these side lanes, setting up for fights regardless of the situation that he's in. But some counters should be respected at this point.
Absolutely. Snapfire. I think GPK, it felt like they could have ended this game 30 minutes in. He was beyond godlike, didn't die a single time in that game at that point. And then buyback into dieback. But still, I think you gotta respect this. It's just way too much damage once you're point blank, like right on top of the hero. Extra 35% of the damage. He was also using Blood Grenade in the previous one, because if you're close enough, it deals extra bit of a damage. Definitely starts to add up, have that extra kill potential, which takes some of the kill potential from your side lanes, because you do definitely need Blood Grenade. So this is pretty much the same draft, kids. Back to you.
Back to me. Yeah, because, I mean, I don't want to see them have Snapfire again. Because I think that BetBoom, even if you don't want to play it mid, you can just flex it for now, because what Nigma should be doing is to play with the idea of Davai playing Pango. His Pango's good. Like, his Pango's legit. It doesn't necessarily have to be noob overall, you know, that plays his matchup. But I like that Nigma also swapped up at least something. I don't know if they also banned Wyvern last game in the second phase.
They did. It was Huskar Wyvern.
Okay, so at least this time, like, Huskar, kind of whatever. Obviously, GPK can play it, but this is not one of his best. You can always flex the Pango. Yeah. So it's way better to just ban out.
Who was one of the OG mid Snapfire players?
Noob.
Yeah.
Yeah, he should know what's up.
But he's noob, so he doesn't know.
So my question to you guys is, don't you think that regardless of that lane, Nigma had a chance to play that early game much better.
Yeah, I mean, they started 5-0. It looked very good, and then they just kind of crumbled in the classic Nigma fashion, something that we are seeing every single time. Axe on top of the network, suddenly he doesn't finish off his BKB, he's choosing the wrong fights. Like in some of these early engagements, he goes in, there's no real follow-up, your Pango's getting ripped from really far away, and nobody else is dealing damage.
Maybe their read is that we're just gonna not make the mistakes that we did last time, and we don't mind the heroes that we were given because we actually kind of liked our sideline.
I mean, if the Vibe would play Axe like Seb, they can win this game. Maybe you play it again? No, but for real, he literally griefed his own game.
He just needs to play like Wallachia heroic winning Divine Llama.
There you go. Play like your old self.
Play like your old self. Man. He's got it in him.
I mean, I'll defend him in saying that a lot of the high ground defenses were on the back of his Axe calls.
True, but imagine how good those would have been if the past 30 minutes were good.
Don't look at the past, Kazu. Look for the future.
It's true.
The future, such as how in the past Noob did play Snapfire, but in the future he may also now be playing Snapfire. Because yes, the Divine Llama Pango could be flexed. We don't know where the Snapfire is going. Previously, BetBoom team, or previously Nigma did pick Rubik here.
What am I
That's
looking
been banned
at?
out.
Yeah, what is that?
I mean, to me, it seems like it's very likely the Snap is a support, but if we end up seeing the mid laner from BetBoom be melee, it's fine.
Me too, I'm sorry.
Yeah, I
No,
can't
it's very
focus.
okay.
It's
No,
1-1 rat
it's
dead
focus,
touch.
To be fair, I understand. Like, what is that?
I don't know.
It's an Eltric terror.
I'm just getting distracted today.
It's okay.
First butts in my face, now random pictures on
Take
my
things
screen.
seriously, Kazu. It's the last day of group stage. Tiebreakers are on the line, depending on how these teams perform.
You're right, Neil. You're right, Neil. I'll step
Lock
back
in.
up. I'll lock back in.
Lock in, because we got a Muerta locked in as well as a Tusk. That's the Kez replacement. And BetBoom team decided to swap out the Bane, because that was their tried and true tested solution against the Pango, but they swap it up.
I like it. They're doing this. They picked this Muerta plus Tusk here because they don't want to pick something like a Bane, because they don't want to give away where the Coddle is going, because they're respecting the fact that Noob can play the Snapfire mid. And if he does do that, they want to be able to throw the Coddle mid versus the Snapfire. So if they had picked something like Bane here, they wouldn't have the option to do that. That doesn't mean it's gonna be a Coddle mid.
It absolutely can.
It's a good flex, yeah.
I do like Muerta a lot though. I just feel like in the right hands, and Kiritich is definitely one of those players who plays her exceptionally well. She is such a good answer to Pango.
We need Keeper of the Light to summon his old ability, Mana Leak, against Medusa. That'd be awesome. Not in the game for 15 years.
That was one of the most annoying abilities, like, ever.
Anything that is mana burn related seems to be like super annoying, but this Medusa, in terms of heroes that they do, Beastmaster is very good against Medusa early on. Like, he can definitely try to push out. I think I've seen BetBoom during Wallachia. I think they were the ones actually playing against the Medusa, and they managed to kick her out. I believe Say was playing Windranger, and they managed to destroy that lane. And if Say's going to be playing Coddle or Muerta in this one, I think they have the same idea, same archetype of the hero that can actually pressure Medusa quite a lot.
Yeah, I think it depends a lot on how your sub can deal with boars, which Techies is okay. Like, I want to see what the support matchup does end up being in this bottom lane. And I think also you want to make sure the Medusa still needs to be answered. Like, overall, for BetBoom, outside of some laning stuff, their draft is not well equipped at dealing with this hero. Sure, maybe you can bring some Task with a tag team, but outside of kiting her at the moment, they don't have any good or clear answers. There's no Invoker, no big mana burn, no instant diffusal buyer with Manta. You don't have any of those.
For sure, this hero is a problem. You either dive her time after time on that lane, or you just have to pick your anti-mage type hero.
Which you mentioned the Invoker, and if we turn Coddle into a support, GPK Invoker can easily slot in.
Definitely could be one of the, the matchups that they can look for later.
I'm surprised they still opted to ban Huskar, when the Medusa problem still needs to be urgently solved.
So they might just think that they want to put either the Pango or a new melee guy into the mid lane, and it would grief their draft too hard if they lose the mid tempo.
Maybe.
Which I can see, because you still want Medusa to you want her to be able to hold her area, and a lot of the times you need people to back her up.
There's a hero that didn't play yet. I think this needs to be a playmaker hero. Ember Spirit from the mid lane, I think, could work. It gives you the magic damage. I just feel like they need something else, because this Muerta, she's very good against Medusa. She's very good against Pango as well in terms of carry-to-carry matchups. She doesn't like to play into Snapfire, so I'm thinking the 1-2 combo, techies as well, there's a good amount of magic damage. There is a little bit of a save coming out from Snowball, but other than that, she is very, like, easily killed by any of the spell damage, as we've seen in the Team Liquid against Falcon series, where they picked the Viper and just completely decimated Muerta. If it wasn't Medusa, I would suggest potentially that it could be a good Viper game, but it might be a bit too slow.
Yeah.
Well, this is where Nigma are finally showing where their snap is going, and BetBoom will be able to respond. Because I do think mid-Coddle, we haven't seen it a lot this tournament. I believe Niku played it, and it looked good the one time.
Yeah.
But it is a hero that can easily outpace Medusa. Even if it's like not a traditional solution to her, Coddle just running at her lane over and over again with the overwhelming magic damage at the start could be enough.
Okay, so they go with the Centaur, which I think is quite good. It's a type of hero you want against Muerta, right? You and everyone else can get on top of her with ult, you buy Blade Mail. You also help Medusa, who's a very, you know, natural slow hero.
And it does make it a support snap Pango mid.
Now you're happy to flex your Coddle back to 4 if you want.
So then what GPK hero can solve the Medusa problem the most?
When you mentioned the Invoker, is Monkey King banned? That hero with the Diffusal Blade could bring down
Monkey
the
King's
Invoker.
banned. Can you do like a mid Wind Ranger or something?
It's a bit wonky, I think. Let me see. There was a spicy one that came to mind.
You also don't really need to address it if you're playing on Beastmaster's tempo and you just play to win your lane and just run at Medusa and end the game around minute 30.
So then maybe a pusher? An objective taker coming out of mid?
I mean, you can do that. The only problem is you would need someone who has tempo but also like stops the Pango a little bit. Because when you make a move, the Pango should, you know, obviously come to also make his own move there. But I think with Void Spirit, it's a hero that can go like in and out and you play your own type of fights, which is nice. They don't have any like instant lockdown. Like even Blink, Hoof Stomp, you can kind of play around. Let's see.
They're choosing tempo over outright countering the Medusa, which if you look at last game, they did manage to bring that tempo very fast with their Beastmaster. If they can play that high ground a little more cleanly, which they're still going to be playing against really great high ground heroes, right? You've got Techies, Pango, Snap. If they play it cleanly, then you don't have to worry about it.
I think they upgraded the draft inside of Nigma Galaxy. I think even though the last game was 70-minute game, you can't really like talk about the draft, but you could see some of the issues that they did have in the mid game, also on top of the missed execution. But I think this type of a draft, and I think the Vi Llama is gonna have an easier time. Maybe not so much in the lane, but throughout the whole game, his purpose is gonna be much easier to execute as well. And I think they picked the heroes that can also scale. Like we might be seeing another like 50-60-minute game because you have Medusa, you have Techies, and it seems like Nigma Galaxy, they want to stall it out as well.
I think it's quite a good Medusa game. It's not a hero we see all that often. I think this is a game that to me should come down mainly to the gameplay. So I think if Nigma can have a little bit of a better showing than they did in game 1, I think this game is really anyone's taking. You know, whoever, if you can abuse your timings nicely, play around it. BetBoom eventually should look to, I think, kite fights more rather than play like straight into them. But I definitely see Nigma having a great chance in this game.
For sure. And for me, this game is about Void Spirit. What's he going to do for BetBoom? How much tempo is he going to bring? How much is the Coddle combination going to come into play? And if they can choke them out. Because if not, we still haven't addressed the Medusa problem.
Which, if this game were to replicate the previous game and we go to 70 minutes, then the Medusa problem snowballs way out of control than a Terrorblade problem ever was, right?
I think it's like a big problem like between minute 30 to 50, but I think ultra late I would give the edge again to like BetBoom and like Void Spirit having like 6 slots and 7 slots and like just jumping and zooming around. But between that, I think this Medusa could be like unstoppable if Nigma uses it properly.
It's a decision that BetBoom are making to instead go for tempo instead of solving this Snake Lady. Let's see if it pays off as we get into game number 2 with Gareth in SVG.
All right then, folks, time to get into game 2 here. Nigma Galaxy taking on BetBoom, and we have a bit of a straighter game. No more ups and downs, bouncing back and forth. None of that Snapfire versus Pangolier. But man, game 1, tons of them rising and falling, especially for BetBoom. Every time they went up a staircase, they fell into the grave. We'll see if they're able to keep that tempo going this time around.
It's true. 1 step forward, 2 steps back, 1 throw forward, 2 throws back. And we're straight back into game 2 where who's going to throw this one next? Nobody knows. It's just that kind of series. You feel it in your bones, Gary. And they went for Medusa. Maybe part of it is how do you throw Medusa? If you get to that critical threshold, you just walk down a lane and the game ends.
What's her timing now? 25 minutes? 30?
I still have to imagine Butterfly is your best timing on this hero.
Like Manta Butter?
Yeah, we just haven't seen this hero too much in the newer patches. So exactly what time that comes out and how it lines up with the newer Roshans and stuff is definitely going to be a little harder to line up. However, I do think it's quite a good Dusa game. I don't think BetBoom have any direct answer to the hero. They don't have any of the mana burn. You know, no Nyx, no Anti-Mage, no Invoker. Nothing really insanely scary for her late game. The Muerta matchup, yeah, Muerta can chunk anybody. But you're not too afraid about it. Stone Gaze creates some space. You are a pretty static hero, except you have Stampede. Kind of help you out there. So I actually kind of like Nigma's lineup. It looks pretty solid. Assuming they can get the fights going a little better than last game. It looks straightforward here. I think the execution, at least the onus of execution, is absolutely on BetBoom. Looks, the ceiling may be a little higher, the floor is a lot lower. If this lineup falls flat, it's going to feel real flat.
And a lot resting on that Void Spirit to come out of the mid lane. And try and get something done in those side lanes when he can. GPK no longer allowed to play the fun Snapfire mid-hero and just blast people. Now he's got to play something with tons of buttons.
Got stolen away from him in the draft. That was a huge component of it. And he'll have to play a normal mid-hero. Unlucky for him.
Cool flex though. Nigma Galaxy bringing something back from the old Quest days when Noob and Omar used to flex the Snapfire from 2 to 4.
I was kind of expecting it to be support though, and I think if you were BetBoom in this draft, you should have assumed it was support. Just the value in that draft was stealing it away from a counter pick towards the Pango.
Right.
So I don't think they were too caught off guard or anything. But definitely an annoying little wrench in the works at
wow.
Damn.
Straight in there. And just goes up to that creep wave, blasts the Beastmaster. But the boar, okay, Kotl, with the help of the little pet, will take him down in the trade.
It's first. Oh, it's not first blood. Never mind. Oh, it is first blood.
It was, yeah.
That's what I thought.
Got it.
So extra gold
You're
for
right.
him. Nice little bounty right there. You can bring some extra regen or even mangoes for the Dusa, whatever he wants to do with it. Good space for NCQ, who had a monster performance on that Terrorblade. It's just at some point, you're not dealing with Divine or AP or Snapfire. You know, you do get ultra outscaled there when it goes 70 minutes. So just too far behind to hit his prime window. Perhaps he can close it out on the Dusa this time around. Definitely a lot of pressure on GPK here to match that performance and also bring some tempo to the table with this Kotl Void Spirit pairing.
I mean, in that game 1, I don't know, he showed off the freaking power strength ratio of an ant, lifting 100 times his body weight.
He really did.
That was incredible for him. Maybe this time he'll show it again with his Medusa.
I think it's an argument that GPK won that game twice for BetBoom.
Minimum. Omar and Divide onto this Tusk now. Double edge into Stomp. The final touch from Omar gets them a kill in this top lane.
I think their lanes are stronger too. I think this off lane will win. I think the Deuce is going to mainly free farm bottom until you eventually get kicked out, whatever. And that's most heroes against Beast. Either kill him 3 times or you eventually get kicked out. And I think mid is a lot better for Noob than the Snapfire matchup. He's going pretty even. Getting his regen burned a lot here. Should be fine over the long term. So I think Nigma have a pretty solid lane setup as long as all things remain equal.
Yeah, might see Kataomi shift into another gear, head into mid, try and find the Pango pre-level 6 or something.
It's just hard to leave a Muerta alone, especially against a high kilter lane. Snap Centaur is about as high kilter as you can get.
Oh, this blast off into the Gorgon's Grasp, pretty nice. Chip away at Miero, and even deal with the boars. And usually with this Beastmaster boar build, during the draft we're thinking, okay, Gyrocopter, PA, all these heroes, how can we kill them off? And doing a pretty good job at just keeping tabs on Miero and making sure he can't keep 2 alive for too long.
GH has done a really solid job just spamming the spells across his Beastmaster in both games, ruining the boars, making sure there's not a huge amount of pressure going into his carry.
Omar can just cookie over the shards. Not going to get caught by Kiritich or anything.
Not even sure he has to run away there. He's got Fairy Fire, Wand, Lotus. Centaur's full HP, already has Helm. They're strong.
Calling's going to halt the initiation of Kataomi, but BetBoom continue it. Divine now cookied forward, so he can keep going with another stomp.
Dead shot.
Double edge, but that dead shot might have put Kiritich in danger. Instead of losing the tusk, Kiritich losing a lot of his HP. Has to Fairy Fire just to stay alive. And meanwhile, Niero's picked up a kill on GH.
Really well thought by BetBoom up here. They forced the damage to get split across both heroes.
And now they turn back on them. Another dead shot into that tag team right click.
Kataomi doing work in this lane. That's a lot of HP to get through on that Centaur with 10 armor already. They just wear him down.
Level 3 Tusk is so nice with his 1-1-1. Gap close, block off, magic damage, physical damage.
Oh yeah, great hero against the Centaur here. This Tusk could be an X Factor for sure.
Look at Omar coming into mid. Save alongside this GPK Void Spirit. Noob has gone aggressive.
The tower hits.
But the tower's there to kill him off. Now Omar's wondering why did that TP mid? GH, please save us, but the blast off misses completely.
Here's
And
another
GPK, I mean, on the brink of death, pulses and slices him down. No way, no way, no, he can't escape here. GH needs another touch, but in the fog, hiding behind the tree line. Oh my god, GPK has TP, high ground vision. GH coming for you, the movement speed is there.
I mean, he'd rather die anyway. He got what he got out of that game. Huge turnaround here. Save coming in, blinding light. Pango not level 6 yet. Missed opportunities for Nigma Galaxy. He even gets the tip. Little BM.
He walked on the tower aggro. That means neither mid lane
Well,
gets
he got
used.
pulled on. There's a little difference there. Let's not blame him too much.
Well, neither of them get the bottle refill. GH blasting off into a boar. Not entirely sure that was worth it. Miro will be gladly taking that with a killing spree now up on the Beastmaster.
And I'm sure Miro's a lot happier to be in this game than the previous one. He had a little rougher start, so he's off to the races here, and he doesn't have to play against that annoying Rubik that stole every Aurora. And likely going to play against less Lotus Orbs. We'll see how many Nigma Galaxy buy, but I feel like he's going to be able to connect and scale a little more comfortably here. That is a very fast helm. He is wealthy.
And pretty deep from Kataomi. Contesting Wisdom Shrine, or at least thinking about it with GBK there, but full rotation from Nigma Galaxy to defend this area.
I like they're picking up kills defending Shrine. Still a little concerned for them about how much this Beast got bottom and what he's going to be able to do with it taking tier 1s in this game.
Especially since GBK and Kiritich can keep giving it to Devi. Trying to pierce the veil, step forward, but they don't have the reach for it. And now, two-man blast off.
Look what's happening bottom though. Rinsey Q.
Oh, the Medusa left alone. That's where the pressure comes, right? That helm timing.
Yeah, it's so good here. Medusa just can't fight the early summons.
This Harpy creep, the little zappy zap. That Chain Lightning got nerfed a few times over the past couple of years, but still pretty good.
Oh yeah, it's a nice little creep to find some early pressure. You get the tower as well. This Beast is now filthy rich.
Oh, Rolling Thunder and a catch on GPK though. The nice connections there from Noob.
Tip him back.
Do it.
It's too nice, man. This team's too nice.
It's respectful.
It's like, GH, can I tip him? GH like, we don't tip.
Don't break rank. Hold formation. Positive. It's that whole thing, right? You don't want karma to bite back. Just let your opponents dig the hole for themselves.
Some people are annoyingly nice, you know?
I have no idea what that's like. No one's ever nice to me, and no one's ever nice to this Medusa either. Diving on the tier 2 tower. Oh, just about gets away. For a moment, I thought that scatter blast was from BetBoom because the amount of times GPK's been playing it.
It's in your head.
Oh my, casting it instead. Now some tendrils from the little frogs in the river. Noob swashes over the cliff tops. Cookie away as well.
They're actually going to live with everybody here?
Apparently so.
That's something. Oh! What? What was that?
That's Miero.
Yo, vac check his PC. Someone
check his PC?
Check PC, please. That was very sus.
They knew.
What a sick read. He's so rich after that. Oh my god.
It's 5,500 net worth.
This could be like one of the fastest helmet overloads I've ever seen.
He's almost at 600 GPM, minute 10.
He's about to have this at 10 minutes. If he had a stack here or something, he would literally have this potentially at 10 minutes. That's wild. That's one of those things I always like to say. Like, oh, he had Helma Overlord at 10 minutes. Everyone's like, no, what are you just so exaggerating?
Can't happen.
16ers, no one has it at 10. No, he almost has it here at 10.
That's incredible timing.
This is insane. They cannot deal with this Ancient Creep.
And now they've got Blinding Light on GH to stop the blast off. GBK getting involved. Mine's being dealt with.
Oh, please stop giving this guy gold, man!
And Miero's unstoppable.
He's 6-1.
Big stuff. What does this do to Medusa? Like, can she show on lane?
No, he's going to take every tier 1. He's going to go in your triangle. He's going to take the entire map, take your 14-minute Wisdom Shrine. He has it. 10 minutes, 10 seconds. What the hell is that?
And then Devi's like, guys, I've got a helm as well, guys. Yeah, that's
8 faster than the average. What? He just got double tipped because he's so fat.
Holy moly!
Those are some fat tips. Look at the smile.
He just walks down mid. The eyebrows are leaving his forehead. He can't believe it himself.
He's just walking a granite gold down mid in 10 minutes. Nigma.
Panel was talking about tempo, but my goodness.
What do you have?
BPM.
What do you have? You have Robo Magi Pango.
It's faster than dubstep. I Noob now just sitting mid like, okay, well, I'll clear this wave, and then what? There's nowhere to play to. So your Medusa's jungling.
This is out of control.
They're pivoting to this top lane now to deal with Devi. So the guy on Nigma Galaxy who wants to push the wave and be that bastion, right? You defend this centaur lane, you push forward, you're strong. He's being shoved back to his tier 1.
I hate to say it, sometimes size makes a difference, Gary. This centaur has his Dom, but it's not the same.
Throwing a granite golem down a radiant lane.
It's not the same thing. This is the Helm of Dominator versus the Helm we have at home. One is a little bigger and better than the other right now.
Well, Kiritich has been left alone top.
Okay.
So Nigma Galaxy find an opening that BetBoom hands to them.
Really big opening here. Unfortunately, he's not the carry in this game. It's the Beastmaster, apparently. They'll still take that every day. 600 gold kill.
That's all 3 tier 1s down, so money flowing into the bank accounts of BetBoom.
His net worth is all the team gold.
Because now it's Holy Locket's there for the Coddle. This Tusk has 1,000 gold saved up towards the Blink, so he's got 800. He's halfway there. Very quickly speeding up.
That's the issue. You take all these towers, you have such a large team gold advantage, you create so much space. It brings everybody online.
And we've seen plenty of times this Murata have troubles when she's booted out of lane, but the inverse is true here. Tons of space to sit where she wants and farm lane creeps. After that death, under no real pressure. You can see Nigma Galaxy having to do the buddy system. Omar is sat with Noob, trying to react and do what they can.
They're just gonna fall behind in net worth. See what Nigma Galaxy can do from this position. Not an easy one to play from this far down in terms of map control this early on with a hyperscale carry that needs a lot of time, needs a lot of space. You just have a dead hero in this game with the Medusa, so you're playing from a map deficit 4v5, which makes it even tougher. Your mid kind of got slapped. You still don't have that diffusal. Really need the Pango diffusal here to enter this game. So the window of abuse is still open, and yeah, there goes your blast off. I want to see Miro just play up in their face.
I was wondering, next item, BKB, Blink?
Blink is
Assault Curate, like is he
totally
he's playing
fine.
Lycan now? Send his Zoo forward. Oh, Blink is queued, yeah. I'm not sure that's true. Davai is currently set back in jungle. No one really showing on lanes for Nigma Galaxy.
He is equally pretty farmed, though. He had his own Helma Dom pretty early. He had a free lane. Good matchup against the Morta. They got those kills. He's rich. He will have a fast blink here, in fact. It's flying out? Yeah. So that's the good news for Nigma Galaxy. They can play through their own offlaner who's almost equally a beast right now.
Trying to play into this Medusa lane. 3-man smoke. Not going to come to anything.
It's the issue. You lose all that map control. Your smokes become harder. It's more difficult to make moves. You're not getting the power runes. Your vision is clustered in closer. You look at Nigma's wards right now. I mean, what wards?
Are there any? Yeah.
There's one on that bottom ramp, one on triangle. He's very defensive, right? All these little things add up considerably. It's just very tough to play from this position.
So So then you're relying on your game sense, your reads of the map, trying to figure out where BetBoom could possibly be.
And maximizing the little power spikes you get. There's the Diffusal Pango. So that's going to be the best one here in the early game. Yeah, and do some of this, right? Cheeky farming.
Yeah.
Get out from your side of the map. I like this from GH. So they have their Diffu, they have their Blink. Yeah, they're behind. With these two items, they're not as far behind as they were before. They can start to try and fight their way back on this map, make something happen.
Definitely an ebb and flow to it, though. Nigma Galaxy step up, don't get anything, have to fall back, and then that entire vacuum is filled by BetBoom heroes pretty quickly.
Blink already done for Miro, too. He just instant TPs mid. Instantly smoked.
Yeah, they're ready. What do they see? Dire Vision have spotted Medusa down south. And they're going to play north into the enemy Ancients, where Devi is sat, farming camps, blinks back, still gets roared, jumped on, snowballed, Rolling Thunder's going to arrive. Noob trying to get something out of this with the help of the kids. There's damage onto Miro, but the Ice Shard's blocking back. The Stone Gaze and a Scatter Blast, a cookie from Omar, a double kill for Snapfire, very nicely set up. As Kiritich has come in, but the bomb's blowing him up. Miro's creep is going pretty wild, though. The boy, the Thunder Lizard, has come in to clear out the Medusa. GBK grabs a double kill, another jump, a Remnant trying to catch up to Noob, the Pangolier crashing and swashing back to the high ground. He's safe for now, but under that bind and the Illuminate needs a bit more help.
Pretty sick turnaround from Nigma Galaxy. Really abusing the clump there on that ramp. Even get the big Dom creep. And they get that big Beastmaster kill. Who got all the gold from that? Omar did.
And now Stampede. Devi's come back and gets on top of save with a stop.
Yeah, two-man
Blast off on two. GH sets it up. And Omar with Noob from long range poking. And this Kiritich Muerta might be in trouble. Stepping back, trying to hit into GH, and the snowball delays the death. Kiritich falls because another stomp comes in from Devi. And Nigma Galaxy are going to get a big old wipe. Kataomi just an inch away from death. Devi's going to try and line it up with a double edge. A cookie forward should secure it.
So much for your lead. Never gain a lead against Nigma Galaxy. That's the lesson of today. A very forced move, trying to assert their dominance with this Beastmaster net worth. The creep's not in that move, though. So a lot of that net worth is missing. And you end up clumping on that ramp. You get punished by the Kisses and the Rolling Thunder. A perfect teamfight setup for Nigma Galaxy here as they strike back. And Devi having himself a game here on the Centaur. Way better than last time.
Well, they're going to roar. Stun control. Make sure Noob can't react. Nothing to save him.
That Desecrate Petrify hurts. Ancient Prowler's a nasty creep in this early in the game. Not that good against Medusa because she doesn't care about the armor, but still does a decent amount of damage. Straight into the Roshan. So BetBoom stumble, but they do not fall. They'll try and continue their ramp towards progressing this game.
Kiritich dead shotting the pushback. Any attempt to jump or snipe from GH.
Is there a contest here? They have Kisses.
Yeah, thinking about it.
Very contestable.
He's wandering in, but they've stopped the blast off towards the pit. Kisses are there to land on the road. Kiritich gets the Aegis, though. And Devi, he's jumped in aggressively, rooted up, caught by the Hawks. And GPK, he'll line this one up for another kill.
Ah, it was so close. They almost had it there. Would have been a big steal. Removed a lot of the pace and momentum from this Beastmaster lineup. Instead, you lose two heroes and back to being on the back foot. Space for Medusa.
She needs all the space in the world. What, 7,700 net worth on NCQ? There's a lot of room to grow.
He'll recover. He is the fastest farming hero in this game. As long as he has time, he will get there. We saw that Terrorblade recover in the previous one, too. So he's in that zone right now.
Omar.
What are you doing there, son?
Now has no cookie to get over the shards. BetBoom. Sending some Illuminates forward, but no indication they want to chase it.
Missing the Tusk Blink. Coming out very shortly here.
Omar might just still die after clearing that wave. Tuck himself in the trees. I've got vision of him. Push back. Dead shot. It's a killing spree.
Trying to last here with the punch.
I guess blink anyway.
He's chilling. And we're just seeing BetBoom split the map a bit more. The Void Spirit up top, the Beastmaster around mid, 3-man gang squad into bottom. Not forcing that big 5-man move that backfired on them. Just extracting more from the map, which is what most teams rather do. compared to the old days where the map was a lot smaller, because there's just so much to farm. But if you farmed out everything, you were kind of forced to make this 5-man move into triangle or something just to get the fight. Nowadays, you don't have to look for that fight. You just extract 2 or 3k extra GPM every 2 minutes or so. You're going to win Dota.
Kiritich looks dejected. Well, the Muerta does anyway.
Oh, he's 1 and 2, man.
Flailing. Has ages. Should be happy about things. And got a tier 2 tower. It does feel like BetBoom with his Tricore as well going to have a nicer time scaling to the mid game. And Pango being shut down significantly. Centaur is this initiation tanky hero, but a lot of reliance in this Medusa. I don't want to say 4 Protect 1, but the past couple of games have been very focused on giving Rinseq that hard carry.
I think you can call it that. The style has been in that area, even if the drafts aren't 100% blocked in that direction.
GH down, and Aurora onto this Pangolier in the back. Oof. A couple of freebies for BetBoom as they come through. And back into the gate.
Miro's been playing really well the last
day or two. If you've been watching these BetBoom series, he has just been owning
his tournament, for sure.
And he's always looked exceptionally good on these summon heroes. Beastmaster and Lycan have been 2 of his best of all time.
And the Enigma in there.
Yeah. Divine trying to get himself to the Aghanim Scepter. That's going to be a big deal.
And went Halberd. Interesting item choice. It's one of those items that always seems good in theory, and then when you use it and play with it, it's a little sus, you know.
Why did I spend money on this?
Yeah, this item is just, it's rough for the cost.
How long's the disarm?
3.5 seconds.
On everyone?
Yeah, that's the issue. It used to be 5 on ranged heroes, which was the dream. You disarm this Deuce or Essa for 5 seconds, super value. 3.5, not as value. It's a more expensive item now. Build-up is a little weirder. I don't mind it here. Again, I don't mind it in theory against Muerta. I think it is super valuable against Muerta. I just wonder if you're better off going Blade Mail and trying to reflect it, or getting a faster Axe in this game for saves. Stuff like this are always the question versus a little disarm time.
Look at GPK. Straight into the middle of them. They knew the setup was happening, so they just roar up Divine. Cookie back. Lack of control coming in from BetBoom until Kataomi makes the jump in onto him. Centaur still has the Stampede. He's not been able to press it. Blown up as Noob comes in with a second round. Rolling Thunder in. GH is forced back to his high ground. And BetBoom just go back to hitting building. Okay, we killed your Centaur. Medusa's not going to be joining this fight, so we know it's going to be like a 3v5.
Good idea to force the issue. As you said, you have a 5-on-4 in this game. You want to take every sort of skirmisher fight you can get. They don't overextend into the big AoE like they did in the triangle earlier. Just playing it disciplined, playing it smart. Take another objective, get up another set of items.
Make sure that foundation's nice and stable before you go pushing high ground.
Especially after last game.
Yeah.
You gotta restabilize here. How close is Rinseq to that butterfly? He's pretty close. Basically got it here. Another 100 gold or so. So that'll be big timing for Nigma Galaxy. They're going to have the butterfly. Don't have to try and force something into an Aegis. Can take fights.
They're losing heroes whenever they show on the map.
Very tough to get the side lanes out right now.
And then, oh, hang on. Divine makes a jump in. He's going to have to stampede and back up.
Disarmed him, though. Get wrecked.
Just can't go head on into this Miro Beastmaster, though. And every time we click on him, he's got a new item. Pipe delivered for the Beastmaster. Working on a Crimson Guard next. It's a real indication there that they're going to go for this killer blow in a few minutes' time.
Puts more pressure to find something with this butterfly timing. Very good against Kiritich right now and all the summons and everything. How do you find a way to use it now becomes the question, because you lost so many tier 1s early. All the tier 1s are still up for BetBoom. That's another reason these side lanes are getting pushed back so quickly. You just don't really have anywhere to go unless you're willing to make a big 4 or 5-man smoke down one of these lanes. Or wait next Roshan. You wait next Roshan to waste a little bit of this butterfly window. It'll still be there. An Ag's done for GPK. He made the big investment. It'll pay off now. Pretty nasty for the backline here. More chain silence for the Centaur, maybe not getting Stampede off. annoying for the Pangolier if you find him at the start of a fight.
Yeah.
I don't think it's the greatest Void Spirit Axiom, but it's okay here. You also have the Chakra Magic behind you, which definitely helps this build up.
So you basically got 3 Resonant Pulses. Right?
Exactly.
And Beastmaster bought an Ograx at some point, so I guess his thought was, ooh, maybe BKB?
I did see that.
And then realized, no, Pipe and Crimson.
The call was pivot to Auras. We're just going to 5-man.
Keep Kiritich alive. Protect him.
Go back for it at some point, likely.
And Kiritich has a BKB of his own as well. Still a little bit to go for Roshan. So BetBoom looking for this initial jump and pick off. Medusa out in the open. Does get caught by GPK. Solar Bind on him, but Noob has the disengage. And Divine with a nice 2-man. Jumps in with the kisses over top. Kiritich has BKB. Miero has Pipe, so that's them super tanky. GPK being focused, but he's healed back to half. A massive pop heal and an Essence Ring. Keeps him going. Plenty of the tank for the Void Spirit. Noob can't quite get to high ground. Taken out and gone for 50 seconds now. And BetBoom on your doorstep. Can we go high ground with Catapult Wave?
You absolutely can. They used Rolling Thunder there. They used the kisses there. That's all your team fight. That was your Butterfly. Medusa just got ripped apart by the Muerta. And that was them blinking into the stops. I'm not even sure they had to force that engagement. I think when the Rolling Thunder came out, they could have just kited back and re-pushed. They're like, nah, we're way too strong. Just send it. BKB on Kiritich, power through. This is a very fast game, and this is how you punish some of these greedy carry picks. They just don't have time to come online.
The bricks and mortar being crumbled. There's Miero and GPK. Make short work of this mid lane of Barracks.
26 minutes.
And the great thing for them is Roshan in 20 seconds. So they can just go back to what, maintain bottom lane?
It's the benefit of doing that first row super early. You get the second one with the banner up. It's such a nice interval to just keep the momentum going. You get that banner, you go high ground again. You can just end these games in that 30-35 minute window. Let's see this again. Like right here, you could just kite back. Miro says, nah, I'm going in. And this Dusa is just taking a crap ton of random damage from spells. Double Caudal Blast, all of the Snowball Shards block him off. Stampede is too late to bail him out. Even if you bail him out, it's still a lost fight. I don't know if he can escape from here. The Muerta's just cooking, man.
I guess the question then is for Nigma Galaxy, if that isn't your timing, Butterfly, Manta, Medusa, what is? Because they're probably thinking, okay, we can hold this, you know, have a fight in front of our base, maybe buy back, defend it. But instead, they are just on the run, relentlessly being charged at, forced to stampede defensively yet again. And you and the panel are saying this stampede, a vital tool to get on to the Muerta. They just can't use it that way.
No. It's got to be some high ground defense. That's your timing in this game. The old Dusa sit on the stairs. Oh. Courier Snipe's going down. That's pretty nice.
Am I crazy? Have I just entered alternate reality? Roshan died.
Oh yeah, they never took it.
Aegis is in the pit. I was looking around thinking, what's happening?
Yeah. Hello?
What? BetBoom, are you good? I think Kiritich is like, guys, I've fucked up here. I've left the frickin' Aegis in the Roche pit.
Next level strats or what? I think they just realized it too. Oh, they got an amp damage out of it, so.
Well, there's no way for Nigma Galaxy to get in there and go and take it, but that's pretty crazy. Okay, there we go. You can sigh of relief from Kiritich, because that's
now he gets 5 minutes though.
Oh boy. Yeah, that's true.
It's next, next level.
Yeah.
Who's it more embarrassing for though, if you think about it?
Nigma.
You think it's more embarrassing that Nigma didn't realize? Like, they saw Roche die, no one picks it up. And it's got to be more embarrassing for BetBoom. Wow.
Well, what happens? Roshan, when Roshan respawns, he takes it no matter what, right? So even if you leave it on the ground, when he pops up, you lose your Aegis, timer or not.
Yes, it gets reclaimed.
Vacuumed back up.
100%, I think.
Yeah. Because I think I saw someone trying to like have multiple Aegises and put one on the floor.
No,
it does not work that way.
You cannot gimmick it.
No. Well. So, Aegis and Kiritich, 13k lead and a smoke from BetBoom.
Well, time to go high ground with your Aegis.
Round 1 out of 7.
I wonder if they were sitting there going, let's go high ground with Aegis, guys. And they're going,
where?
What Aegis?
Where's the Aegis? And Divine starts on Kiritich, but there's a BKB and a punch to counteract his initiation. He's got to get glimmered and try and get away, but he's cookied forward, playing aggressively on Kataomi, who gets a snowball to buy time for himself. And now the stun on this Pango. Issues for Noob. Full retreat from him. As Nigma Galaxy have spent
Ritzy-Q, you're really low on mana.
Mana pool being diminished. Jump away with a stampede. Sprints back towards Fountain as they control back up BetBoom. Divide, though, being solar bound and killed off. Lost the Centaur while GPK is so tanky. Plate Mail, Mage Slayer, Aghanim Scepter, multiple silences, and a massive HP pool. Not really bothered to go that deep.
And all these Coddle heals. Save is just pumping out the HP. So many Illuminates, plus the mech, plus the Holy Locket.
And a lot of damage onto Divide, apparently.
Look at all that DPS. Well, you got 5 Illuminates there with the Shard and the Holy Locket buffing up that heal. Love to see the healing numbers for that fight. That was probably MVP. Because honestly, Nigma, they fought that pretty well. Bailed out the Medusa multiple times, landed a decent amount of the kisses. The Pango survived the roar. Multiple 2-man hoof stomps. As much as you can ask for, another great high ground defense. That has been on point for them this series. If you could win Dota through a series of high ground defenses, I don't think Nigma would ever lose against BetBoom.
World champions.
Yeah, they're number 1.
It's just that's not what counts in Dota 2, sadly.
It's pretty difficult to win a game through high ground defense. It is doable, though.
It was the strat.
If you're stubborn, if you're stubborn enough, there is a world where you just say, okay, we're the ultimate patient gods, and we will play for them to eventually throw.
The aggressive force staff to low ground.
Ooh,
puts
beautiful.
Ritzy-Q right in the midst of things. Dead for 70 seconds. It's pretty doom and gloom now for them. Tipping Kataomi there with a swift move as Noob tries to go for the Rolling Thunder. Save. He's just got so much behind him. Tanky, Kotl walks it all off. And GPK plays that front line beautifully to get the second lane of barracks set for BetBoom.
Too easy.
Painful.
Too easy there. Just jump the Dusa, it's all over. The lineup's too fast.
Miero just walks into their fountain to pick up his BKB. They've got a grab on GH further down south. Techies wanders into the Hypnotize of the Remnant, trying to plant some mines on his way out of here.
Played this lineup really well. They had a lot of tempo in it. This Coddle was kind of an X factor because when you want to push with these lineups, you want an Aura builder, they had that with the Beastmaster. You want a high grounder, they have it in the Morta. And then you want some sustain. And all these blasts, just keeping everyone high. You can't play this high ground chip game as Nigma Galaxy where you throw spells on them, they get low, they have to back off. No one's getting low in this lineup.
And this is a jump on Kiritich, who has ages. Divide just toying with them. One more fight in them, I think. 5-man smoke, Medusa respawns. They've got to make a move forward now. Ritzy-Q will show himself. One tier 4 tower remaining here by the throne. Kiritich is making short work of it, while GPK straight on top of this. Ritzy-Q Dusa with another roar. They've caught her out, and there's nothing coming to save her.
Where was the help?
Been dealt with. I don't know. Noob has been punched into the sky. There's no Rolling Thunder. Kiss is coming in now. They went for a wraparound play. They're trying to deal with BetBoom from behind, and Omar's doing a tremendous amount of damage. The trouble is the rest of his team have all died. And Divide caught out with a calling. Taken out.
That was super disjointed. They were trying to make some mega wrap around the back to find the Coddle and some of these backliners. Ritzy-Q just walks and dies before the smoke even breaks.
Yeah.
Felt just tilted her out of there, like, yeah, the series is done. Maybe it was.
Yeah, anticlimactic ending, but
For
BetBoom
sure.
going to be happy with that, the way things were going in that game 1.
Super well played with that lineup, because that lineup can run into issues if it's a slower game for them. They just pedal to the metal the whole way through it.
Miero.
Shout out to Miero. He demolished that game. He got so fat, did everything right. You had that one botch move to triangle, but outside of that, smooth sailing for this Beastmaster and the overall idea, and that is how you traditionally punish these really slow Giga carries. You just take all their towers, take away the space. They don't even have to necessarily go high on the situation. They own the whole map. They can do the Falcons, we're going to choke you out for a 40k gold lead, then throw it, and then build another 50k gold lead in BetBoom style. But you're still almost guaranteed to win that game once you take that much map control away from a hero like Dusa. They can't fight to get it back. There's just no ability to do it.
Just way more options for BetBoom. A smoother victory here as they take the 2-0 victory over Nigma Galaxy.
A pretty marked difference from the way that game 1 went, at least in terms of how effectively BetBoom team were able to close out the game, because yet again they managed to get a strong advantage. Probably not this strong though. That Beastmaster net worth I seemed like he was playing turbo mode a little bit.
Yeah, he was sitting at like 6,000-7,000 net worth 10, 11 minutes into the game. Not something that you usually see. He's taking every single last hit. He's dominating this bottom lane. We did say that the bottom lane might be a bit of an issue for Nigma Galaxy, considering what they started with.
That was his net worth.
That was his net worth. You said
Like
it.
you said it.
And this is the highlight of the game for me. Them realizing that Aegis has not been picked up. You could see at Kataomi, like the lights turned on while he was on camera. Guys, we don't have the Aegis.
They all
We're trying to push the high ground.
Like,
Yeah.
what is that? It's been a while since I've seen that, but it's... Yeah, I don't... Sometimes you just... Some guy probably talk about, yeah, let's go high ground, let's go high ground. They all like start TPing over and someone you're like, brothers, where the Aegis at? Like, what's happening?
Sometimes you just play so much Dota that you go through the motions.
Yeah.
Like
Yeah.
you're like, we're doing Roshan like we always do. Oh, it's done. You walk out of the pit and you forget what the point of Roshan even is.
It's just an objective. I'm supposed to kill it. Then after that, we push high ground. There's nothing on the ground I need to worry about.
Yeah, one of the problems that Nigma did have, though, as we just talked about, when Beastmaster has Overlord at minute 10, this hero does not lose. Like, it's like kind of the golem running at your mid-tier 1 tower, like minute 10 killing it, then minute 11 killing it. Your Medusa is like, she has nowhere to go. Like, this game was kind of cooked, I think, from kind of that point onwards.
The only thing you can do is be like, Golem, get ya gone. And that's pretty much it. It's like you can't take out 2,000 HP creature at that point because it is a bit too much. And you don't have the damage. You have very slow safe laner who can't really play the game. And you just take over the whole area of the map. It makes it very difficult for you to actually play the game and make a comeback.
Yeah, Medusa needs a lot of time, which is probably why we haven't seen her be that popular this tournament. And she's not necessarily the type of carry that can join fights early, the way we've seen other hard carries like Terrorblade and PL come more into the meta. She's not like that. She needs her lane to go okay. She needs all her tier 1s to stay alive so that she can TP to them if she is going to join a fight. Otherwise, if her towers are dead, all she can do is hit the jungle and like slither around very slowly and hope that maybe they can hold high ground, and that just wasn't the case here.
The high ground defense was decidedly weaker this time because one man was making his way to each of the towers, and it was Miero. Miero, congratulations on an amazing game 2. Do you still have Dota open right now?
Yeah.
Okay, you mind looking at that last game and then looking at your graph again? Because that has to be one of the most satisfying net worth graphs you've ever had in a competitive game.
You think so? I think it's the best Dominator 2 timing, right?
I'm pretty sure we will crunch the numbers to find out, but I'm pretty sure that is probably the fastest there's ever been.
Okay, let's see.
I'll verify for you, but in your game, was it that must have been like the most satisfying experience ever to just gold after gold after gold after item.
I mean, Beastmaster can farm a lot, so this hero is OP, that's why he got banned every game.
And yet they didn't ban it in this game number 2, despite losing to it in game number 1. You mind walking me through the 75 minutes of game number 1?
Yeah, that was a cool game. Our team says that we wanna practice late game, that's why we delayed it.
Oh, it was all intentional. You hadn't seen the tier 5 neutrals yet, and you were like, oh, we should see what these are like.
Yeah, of course. Need more practice.
Well, the practice paid off. You got the win anyway. I'm gonna have Kezu with a question for you as well.
Yo, what's up, Miro? You guys did obviously really well at PGL Wallachia. I think you played really well today, but it seems like you're struggling a little more right now in DreamLeague. Can you tell me a little bit what you think?
In the start of the DreamLeague, we were testing some of drafts, and after the Wallachia, we got a new patch and the meta kinda shift, and that's why we just lost a few matches and we did some mistakes, but now we're okay.
That sounds good. So out of some of the, what are some offlaners you played in the earlier games that you will not pick anymore in this tournament? Like, was it like, oh, let's try this hero, and you're like, wow, this hero sucks?
I mean, every hero I picked, I can pick again, I guess. I just watched. Actually, Mars is not that good, but I think he's okay.
Okay, so in like the right game, you can still play it? Because I saw Mar play it. He still popped off in one of the Mars games.
Mars is just a situational hero. You have you just have a better heroes now. You have some Underlord, Pangolier, and these heroes are stronger than Mars. But Mars is also okay.
Yeah, sounds good. That's all from me. Thank you.
It's a bit of a generic question, but now that the group stage has ended and you're going to go into a playoffs, ideally, I think, are we guaranteed that you're in playoffs? I'm not actually sure. Let's just assume that you do go to playoffs. Is there anyone from the other group that you're looking forward to playing against?
We very enjoy to play against every of team, but we prefer to play against Team Spirit. They had some shuffle on the players, and maybe we want to play against Paravision again.
Okay, good answers. And yes, I can actually confirm you are making it to playoffs, so you're all good there. Miro, congratulations on the 2-0 victory against Nigma Galaxy, and looking forward to how BetBoom team do in our Dream League playoffs.
Thank you.
See you later. The man needed some more late game experience.
I thought they had that yesterday.
No.
That 70-minute game that they played against Extreme was
They need
not
more.
enough.
No, they need that every day. One game every day.
You got to get the reps in, Lacoste.
They got to be on the throwing end.
That's true.
Yeah, they made a comeback.
Both
They
sides.
big comeback.
Yeah.
But this time around, they were the throwers.
Balance in all things.
Right.
That's true.
Otherwise, how else do you get the full scope of experience? And they get a clean 2-0 victory. At least game 2 was clean. Game 1, according to them, was intentionally unclean. And now they are moving forward into the playoffs. Who else is going to be joining them, though? Well, we have some answers confirmed, some not yet quite confirmed. So Group A is cleanly resolved. Everything you see on the screen is how it's going to be playing out. Falcons, Spirit, Liquid, and Aurora have made it to the upper bracket. That's why they're highlighted. 5th and 6th are not eliminated. Vici Gaming and Virtus.pro narrowly make it through, but they're in the lower bracket for our playoffs. Unfortunately, that means that 2 eliminations are confirmed. X-Heroic from South America and Gamer Legion from North America will no longer be in Dream League Season 29. In Group B, things are still a little bit up in the air.
A lot of things can happen to Nami here because we only have 3 teams that are already securing themselves the playoffs. And playtime, they are currently 1-1 against Tundra. They did win that first game, so with that victory, it would push them to that 4th place. It would cement them, so they would go through. And then 5th and 6th place, Extreme Gaming, they are currently 3-4. They already lost to Navi, Navi was already secured earlier today.
Yeah.
But yeah, Paravision, Reconyx as well. It's currently 1-1. Reconyx won the 2nd game, so they could also be 2-5. Tundra, if they lose, they could also be 2-5. So a lot of things can happen.
So if we assume that the favorites will win, which let's just say crazy.
Who's a favorite in Tundra versus Playtime?
I
don't know at this point.
Tundra, but maybe not.
Happy playtime, baby.
Okay,
I can't
fine.
say that anymore. Sorry.
So then if Playtime are considered the favorites, then they will have 4 series victories.
Yes.
Which means that they will be secured for playoffs. And if Reconyx, who are surely the favorites over Paravision.
Absolutely.
Right? If they win, then they will be 2-5, which means that we get a lower bracket elimination playoff. Nigma Galaxy will be in that cut. Tundra may be in there. Still, things left to be determined on our secondary streams. I believe the Earth stream and the Ember stream are still going on. We, however, are wrapping things up on the main stream. And elsewhere on our main stream, we've also been doing some predictions. How have you been doing, Lacoste?
Let's find out.
I think good. I think they also robbed me of one
How
victory
so?
from a couple of days ago.
Oh? You're telling me that you would have been fully correct? Because
What do you mean you got robbed?
I think they didn't add it.
Oh,
I think
maybe.
they didn't add it. The math was not matting.
I see.
We'll crunch the numbers one more time. Jenkins and I are on a quest to Lost Max. But Lacoste is on a quest to win Max. But Effie is hot on your heels.
I don't know. I was 1 point behind Lacoste the first few days, and now I'm 2 points behind. I had a really bad day yesterday.
I don't think it's Effie. I think it's you, Tsunami. You're getting very close to me. Those 3 points. How did you get those? You ramped up.
It's because actually my placement is the number of points I have, so I'm beating you. I'm 13.
13
points?
good.
13 points,
I
correct.
see.
Oh, Shiver's climbing up the ranks.
Shiver's
too.
climbing up the ranks. the 3rd, 4th, 5th place. We need to do a tiebreaker for them, I think.
I mean, what's up with Gareth and Brian? Are they trying or are they also lost maxing? Because 5 points is pretty bad.
Listen, the thing is, like, the day that I did badly, I had to pick some that were different than Lacoste, because if we were both getting the same amount,
Hey, it was too early for that
there's
strat.
no way to
It's true.
leapfrog him.
That's
you know?
the strat for like day
So
7.
I had to pick something.
Oh, so I see what
different.
I need to do. I need to put in my answers
Late. Just
Yeah,
last
that's-
minute. Last minute.
Or maybe this is just a testament to how competitive our Dream League Season 29 is. It's impossible to predict.
It is.
True.
We're a band of experts, and yet even then, things are quite unpredictable. But one thing that isn't is the raw numbers behind all of these wins, such as the numbers that get you onto the EPT leaderboard. The journey for the Esports World Cup is coming to a close, at least through points, for a couple of teams. So now that Group A is done, is Gamer Legion on this list? Gamer Legion, unfortunately, looks like they're not going to get directly invited.
Yeah, that's a little bit sad. But of course, you know, they can go through the qualifiers. They can be fine.
Yep.
The team that I'm looking at is Navi. They're topping their group. You know, they're just outside. There's like they're already here. They've got some good points. And this team, they're really good. I really like their form right now. They're looking good. They're a group of young kids. You know, they deserve to make it to the next tournaments.
Yeah, and my understanding is actually that probably does not have the group stage points yet. Because if you get first place in the group stage,
Yeah,
you get
you get
stage
the
points,
next-
600 stage points.
There you go.
But Parivision, if they also beat their opponents with Draconics, then they're like tied for first. I don't know. Neustadel has to get called up. You
Oh,
know
yeah,
our boy.
Doctor.
I have him on quick dial.
Yeah?
Yeah, he is currently back home again in Switzerland, just skiing, even though it's May.
Summer, yeah.
Yeah, but you can always ski in Switzerland apparently, and he's in recovery mode because we did use him for the previous Dream League.
We use him
and,
every Dream League.
Pretty
Dream
much,
League.
yeah. The dude was like, yeah, you guys, I taught you all the the stats, how it's done, and everything, all the equations, and now we have to do it on our own, so we need the extra bit of time.
No. Yeah, we got to break out the pen and paper. That is it for the mainstream, though. And I can't give you a schedule tomorrow because I don't know what's happening tomorrow. If we do have tiebreakers, then that's what's happening tomorrow. But even that, is it a best of 3? Is it 3 teams doing best of 1s? I don't know. Nobody tells me nothing.
That's why we just gotta wait.
No, just gotta wait.
Load up the stream and wait.
Go
and when
to,
you hear
go to
a
a
voice,
secondary
we're here.
stream. We may actually even send you there. Are we sending them there? Are we rating a secondary stream? No, don't worry about that.
You can send yourself.
Send yourself.
Yeah.
Press the button.
Wait, there will be some sort of tiebreaker is what I'm being told all of a sudden.
I'm gonna spam a Quinn miracle line.
Did something change in the last minute?
Almost as good as Miracle. I love Miracle. Back. Oh my gosh.
Whoa, there's new ones?
He's
Yeah.
blasting off.
Wait, can I
Yeah, which one would you like?
hit me with
All right,
that?
let's,
Oh, there's an SVG. Hold
You want
on.
to calculate some
Yeah, we
noise
could do some.
Want to do some noise saddling?
Well, maybe not noise startling, but let's see if playtime lose.
Am I watch?
What are you guys doing?
Can we get a real analyst out here?
That was
That's a
after,
good one.
after
Yeah,
you
that's a
said
good
that.
one. You're spamming
Oh, wait,
too
wait,
much.
wait, gotta wait.
Just take it out the trash. Don't worry.
Yo, Avery has some bangers.
Hold on. Quinn? No, we've done Quinn. Actually, this is a good one right here.
What are these clowns on the panel talking about?
That's what I'm saying.
Oh, these are good, actually. Let me see some other ones from Lacoste.
Lacoste is
Ooh, Lacoste.
entering his mind palace right now.
It could be top or bottom. It could also be made.
Oh, yeah, your voice line.
What the herald was that?
Hey!
There we go.
Yeah, that's right.
That's a good one.
That's
Could spam
anytime
that one.
Lacoste ever says anything.
You're deep in thought, my man.
I am. I'm just thinking I might
Which
need a
ones do you
hand here,
want?
Tsunami.
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh, there's new
I
insignias.
meant more like a
New meta?
Yeah.
brain
Oh,
power
okay.
rather
Only
than
one
the
insignia.
hand. Yeah.
I don't know if they want us to crunch these numbers ourselves.
Oh, that's an old one, I think.
Goodbye.
Oh, actually, no,
Down.
that's a new one. You're right. That's
He
a new one.
vanished away.
Let's do a Jenkins take 5.
Let's take 5 for lunch.
All right, well, if he says so.
That could have been better. But that's all right.
Hold on. Hold on, one more, please. Please. Let's get a Sheever.
Is this what Sunshine Morph's about? What might be?
All right, I've had
great.
enough. I'm
When
happy,
did we
Tsunami.
get
Thank
these?
you.
Today.
And we got to like
That's
2
all.
Don't
hours
worry,
ago.
we're going to be able to play with them for all of the playoffs. And maybe tomorrow. I still don't know if I was trying to stall to see if one of the other streams would end in the meanwhile.
I have more buttons.
Don't press them. I hear the intense music playing again. Because playoffs are upon us. group stage is over. We've eliminated 2 teams, and 2 more teams will soon be eliminated. And then we'll really get into the Dota. But that's it for us here on the mainstream. Hope you've been enjoying our group stage of Dream League Season 29. Go to other streams to find out how it's going to end. And then maybe we'll see you tomorrow, maybe not. If not, we'll see you day after tomorrow. Bye-bye.
What you need is love and understanding. Find a heart whose love is true. Deep down, there's only one companion who's there for you when you need him to be. Your heart was broken in 1,000 pieces. So much pain that you've been through. Here stands a man who's your salvation. Just ask yourself, am I ready for you? 100% now. I'm ready. 100% now. Yes, I'm ready.